Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Let me get a quick audio visual check here, guys. How's it sound? How's it look? I think I need to turn up my mic just a little bit. How's that? It is Monday, everyone. Happy Monday. Happy week, guys. Love to see everyone in the chat. W's in the chat, guys. We made it to another week. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. Good Mother's Day, depending on where you are in the world. Say what's up if you're with me here, guys. Say what's up. Very grateful to be here with you today on this morning of May 11th. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:06 a.m. bacon sandwich time in Europe. And that makes it, what, 10:06 a.m. Central, CET time. What's up, everyone? Turn up the volume. Is the mic good? Sounds good, looks good? Oh yeah, it's a little dark. Guys, I just woke up. So I normally like to wake up a little bit before the show. I enjoyed my beauty sleep a little bit last night. And, maybe rather be rested. But we'll wake up here together. And I got some coffee, I got some water, and I got my charts open. So let's jump right in, why don't we? And first things first, though, let's see who we got here. We got Dino Trader in the house, Alex Las Palmas, LSG, Sergi, H. Gemming. We got Fabio, Mikal. We got Storm Soldiers, 1964 Cynthia in the house, Mr. Stop Loss. Let's go. We got Graham, Nicholas, Local Montana, Churang Zabar, TDH. Oh, weird. You got different username today, Nor? Sullivan, UK, Pie Walker, Mursabir, Dollar Bill, y'all. Dollar Bill in the house. Let's go. Kriak, myself, www.luna.com. We got We Buy House. Good morning, everyone. What's up, everybody? I'm Arjunks. I want to make sure I finish this. Okay. Once I start, it's hard to not go through them all. We got Suresh. We got Caesar, Kev, Wall Street, Doctor Strange, Simone, Pop Culture, Rice Trades, Sempa, Taras, GRV. What's up, guys? What's up, everybody? Smart World in the house. Good morning, everybody. So welcome into the show. Let's start the week strong, right? It is Monday, so we can go slow Monday. Some of us have been looking at the charts, maybe some of us hasn't. So we definitely don't need to be in a rush, though, right? We don't need to be in a rush to take any trades. We don't need to we don't need to do anything quickly. Let's make sure we get oriented with what's going on in the market at the time, what's currently moving the market. I've been paying attention to NQ and ES acting a little differently the last week. And I was looking into it over the weekend and finding the different weightings of the different stocks in each one, especially the major ones. The first ones I looked at, what's the weighting of NVIDIA and Apple, and is that why NQ and ES are moving different? I was also looking at how the banking finance sector is slow, maybe, and that's in ES. So a couple different things like that. But what's important to me today is that we go slow, we plan out our trades, and we take our best trades available for our own systems, our own methodologies. So don't copy trade me, right? But what I can say is that I want everyone to be disciplined, and I'm going to try to be disciplined and wait for my plan setups and execute well. And if I'm not prepared, if I'm not ready, and there's a setup, it's okay to miss a trade, right? Too, right? If it's definitely not my time, I know my stats are a little bit better after 6 or 7 in the morning. Friday we hit a banger, and if it's a really good setup and everything's prepared, I will take my trades always when I have them. But if I'm not set up, guys, it's Monday. We have all week to make money. No reason to start off with a big loss or anything like that. So let's get into it, and let's start with some of the news. We have nothing today. Tuesday, we have core CPI though. So CPI Tuesday, that is important. And also Wednesday, we have PPI. Thursday, retail sales, unemployment claims. Nothing on Friday. And a tentative Fed. Oh, it's the Fed chair nomination vote. Okay. Possibly tomorrow. So that's cool to see. And we got a little bit of news today. Yeah, the chairman vote, though, that's pretty crazy stuff. So let's bring in the charts and let's jump right in this. Here, we'll make them big. I don't like covering up the price there. Let's see. CPI and PPI from China dropped earlier today, above expectations. Interesting. Good morning, MG in the house. Hermes started strong, but bruv, 2 trades in Tokyo and 1 in Asia. All 3 hit TP 600 from passing 50K eval. I won off you. Let's go, Senpa. GG's. So I'm gonna set up my accounts too. Let's see. All right, so I have Ninja Trader open. I'm gonna open up my my PAs, my Apex PAs I've been trading during London session. There we go. My hair's getting so long. All right, so I'm gonna just set up my accounts first. I'm gonna do, for my third account, I have these Lucid accounts. I don't have any other evals right now. Well, I do have my 25K Tradeify evals. I've been trying to keep them going on the slow and steady since I've been really consistent with them. It might be time for me to get another eval just to have another account to trade. Otherwise, maybe I'll just stick with one of the 25K Lucid accounts. So we have 3 accounts during London. I kind of like that. Oh yeah, and I have a personal account too. So I could trade my personal account. I put $1,000 on it just to switch it up, do a little something different. But I don't want to be putting on big risk on it. So I decided to limit myself to 1 micro just to start. It's because it's not like I didn't start this account to try to have some huge goal with it or anything. It's just like I want to get experience in my live account. So I'd rather start very small size and like really probably try not to risk more than like $50 in it to start. So just 1 micro. So I got my live account. And we have a giveaway today, or many giveaways today. So as many of you know, we got giveaways for days. So I'll be giving away multiple accounts, and so will our other hosts in the New York AM session and the New York PM session. So shout out, we got Zarb coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Mr. Tmade Alex coming on at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So very exciting. We have a lot of opportunities for you guys to win accounts. And right now, all of the accounts that we're giving away are no activation fees. And on that note, shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, and Aqua Futures, and who else do we have? We have, I keep saying almost saying Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures, Lucid Trading, and guys, help me out here. Who knows the third sponsor? Fund It Next. There you go. You got it right there. Yoga Wong. So guys, we got Fund It Next, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. So I have only traded now, of the current sponsors, I've only traded on Lucid, but I'm just starting with them. So I'm going for my first payout with Lucid. I haven't tried Fund It Next yet, or Aqua Futures. I'm interested in Aqua Futures, especially because of the deep charts. And Fund It Next, they're newer to the futures side, right? So they've been around, I think, a while in the CFDs. Is that right? And it seems like they have very competitive, like I don't think they try to reinvent anything crazy, and they just have good competitive accounts, it looks like. So we can look at those. We can look more into some prop firms too, if anyone has any questions. So guys, it's Monday here, so I gotta drink my coffee. What's up, Drops in the house? All right, so no news today, but we gotta prepare a little bit for the news tomorrow. We have CPI, right? So maybe there's a little bit of preparing, maybe positioning, or slower, less volume as we get closer to CPI. And man, what a choppy market already this morning. Look at this ES chart, or it's MES, but look at that. So we made the low first, came up, made London IB high, broke it, came back down, or vice versa. I think it actually might have gone down first and then gone up, then back down again. Is that right? Let's see. Hold on. Let's go to 1 minute. Yeah, okay. It made that high, came back down. So NQ didn't break out, did it? That's so weird. Look at that. When NQ made this high here, it didn't break out of London IB. So NQ's staying down right now below this VWAP. Interesting. Meanwhile, look at ES popping right here. So they're acting different again, MES and NQ. So this is where I need to be careful, because a lot of, like, at least like my initial balance strategy, I want them to be matching. So it pretty much means I need to watch out for NQ, because they're probably not going to be matching. NQ, look, is breaking out of London IBL for a short. Meanwhile, ES is breaking out of London IB high. That's very odd. I don't know if I've seen that happen exactly like that before. I seriously don't think I have, since I've been trading IB, which isn't that long in my trading career, really. But look at that. That is so interesting. So they're behaving quite different. So let's look at the indices. I mean, the other indices, as well as the Max 7, crude, gold. I'm going to pull up another trading view chart here real quick. I always restart my computer on the weekend, so I don't have all my charts up yet. So I do kind of want to pass some more evals, but I have accounts already. Look at that. That's so interesting. Luna, will you do a bit of gold analysis? Thank you. Yeah, we can do gold real quick. So I need to do all my top-down analysis. I'm just going to try to stay out of the market right now, because I'm getting two very different reads between NQ and ES. So in these situations, I'm going to just have to be careful, because I'll probably still trade it. Or I want to learn how to still trade it, or trust my analysis when I have a good setup. Okay, so Here's gold. I'm going to look at two different. I really want to look at one of the new ideas with gold that I want to start trying just for fun. But for now, I'm going to turn off that VWAP, and I'm just going to put this right here for now. I'll delete that. Okay. All right, so let's look at gold. I have to share it on my other, on Instagram real quick. I just realized that. Boom. So guys, don't forget though to hit that like button and subscribe while you're at it. We super appreciate it, and we'll start it off with 100, and let's do 120 likes, guys. 120 likes. Let's do a giveaway because I know we have enough people on to do it. So let's do 120, and we'll get that first giveaway going. Oh wow, the entire Mag 7's red. Man, how's ES pumping? Man, if anyone knows what's pumping ES. All right, so let's look at gold first. All right, let's start on a daily chart. All right, so gold has been pretty much consolidating, but making lower lows and lower highs still since like February. If we zoom out more though, we can still see the uptrend intact. So pretty much with gold for me right now, I'm not in any rush to do anything on it. I'm going to be honest. That's just where I'm at. I'm kind of considering this consolidation. It could definitely just stay bullish, and in hindsight, these could definitely be good dips to buy. Here, let me clean my chart. I'm just going to put these things back on in the end. I know it, but. All right, so I'm going to start on the daily, and then I'm going to do some top-down analysis. All right. We'll start like this. So on the daily chart, right, we're pretty much consolidating. We have a swing low, a lower low, and a lower high. And then we have this structure that's kind of right in the middle of that swing. Like literally. But hold it. Okay. So right above the 50. So let's go down to the 4-hour. What I see here, though, is the last 4 days are green candles, but we did get a kind of a topping candle, and we made a lower high on the previous day. Now, if we go to the 4-hour, we're breaking a little bit of structure. Let's make a line. And I was just looking at this right here, and it matches up with some other areas on the chart. So maybe we're kind of retesting that and we have some more room down, but for now, I'm going to actually just top off this swing high on the 4-hour because that looks like a clean kind of two tweezer top to kind of a double top on the 4-hour. And I'm going to go ahead and drop this right back to where it originally was at these 4-hour lows down here. So I like this. This is the swing low, swing high on the 4-hour chart. Now we're kind of interacting right with the middle of it. So I'm going to go down to the hourly. Right now, this 4-hour is bearish. I kind of could see this as a target tapped area. And right, we have this 4-hour wick right there and this lower area here. So what I'm going to kind of imagine in my head, I can't help it, is we hit a target tapped, and now we have a potential magnet money bag. Let's see, where's the magnet down here. So on the hourly though, we have another kind of bottom support right here that I can see on the chart. And I'm going to use, because I'm looking at this to flip into resistance, I'm going to be a little bit more conservative with where I draw that and kind of front run it on that other, this candle right here, just my preference. And potentially, I mean, could reclaim this range right here and take that long. We have a gap like that. I'm so hesitant on gold right now that that's not really the trade I like. And at the same time, could look for the short right here if this turns into resistance, right? Should make sense for it to potentially do that. And that's some good risk to reward depending on how we set that. That's better risk to reward to me down here. So I don't mind the short as much on gold. If we go down to the 30-minute, let's just see how it lines up. And yeah, the 30-minute has that same candle right there. Okay, and these ones here. So I'm actually going to adjust this like that, be even more conservative. We have a couple levels to the left too. So, I mean, to me, it could even be right here now. Let's go to the 15. Yeah, it just keeps pushing it down as we go down on lower time frames, which to me is actually bearish sign. So to me, it doesn't really matter, especially since I'm not looking to go long right here. And if I was, though, it would be better for me to be conservative and make sure it's clearing this zone. So I guess I like the short more. Am I going to take it? Most likely not. If I wanted to, I mean, could look for a short clean range right down to here, something like that. My setup in this situation would pretty much be like a fade, or like take it like an onion, like pretty much just looking for a reversal candle, and that's rejecting this whole area right here. Maybe on the 30. Something like that. Yeah, that's really all I see on gold at the moment. I just haven't, yeah, look at this clean range down right here. So I actually don't mind this short, actually, now that we look at it more. I don't really mind it. How aggressive do you go in evals versus funded? Depending on my budget and depending on the accounts. So like, there's some accounts that you can pass in one day that are also really cheap, but then they have like an activation fee, like with Apex. So I'll pass those quicker because it doesn't affect the overall price as much if I blow 1 or 2 or 3. So I'd rather save my time because I'd rather have an extra week of not trading that account, instead of trading it slow. So it just really is that, to me, it's how much is that worth it to me and how much conviction do I have in the trade. So there's a few different variables there. And so my recommendation, if someone's like new, is to just start slow either way. Don't try to pass accounts quick. Trade them like they're funded, and you're kind of buying a cheap account for practicing, but trying to trade it well, gather data, create consistency, and then you'll be ready when you actually pass it for the funded account. And if you don't pass it, then perfect. You were using that time to learn and gather data, gather statistics. Speaking of, I'm going to pull up my trading log so that I can look over some of my past trades here. And let's look at the Mag 7 as well. Yeah, so look at this 30-minute candle closed. Pretty bearish reaction here. Like, I don't mind that short. I felt like gold's just been really choppy, and I'm having to like make adjustments to the way I normally have my stops. And like sometimes it's been difficult for me because I'm so used to having tighter stop losses and targets that my sizing is hard. So like I oversized way too much on one trade. Like this was now at least a week ago or 2 weeks ago. and it was like double oversized or more, and I only had 2 micros on, and I like just did the math wrong in my head. So I don't know, maybe I just traumatized myself a few times since gold's been more volatile. I think I'm ready for my light. Maybe it'll help me wake up. Let's see. All right, so moving on from gold, let's look at the Mag 7. We have all the Mag 7s red at the moment in the extended hours. Look at yeah, Google's mostly going sideways, so I mean Apple still has this uptrend intact in my opinion. I mean, we can just see a very clear trend line on this even. So that's looking fine. And we have NVIDIA. Wow, that's kind of a big move down right here in this last 30-minute candle. Tesla coming down a little bit, Meta coming down a little bit. So yeah, Mag 7 is all red. Let's look at crude real quick. All right, crude's kind of been pushing. Oh, this is a 4-hour chart. So on the lower time frame, on the 30-minute, it's been coming down. It did gap up. I guess that was, yeah, the open there. So yeah, we're kind of testing that gap. So let's just see if that's a gap test and bounce, or if it's if we're going to keep moving down on crude, which would be bullish for the indices. So I'm going to keep my eyes on crude. Anything else we want to look at? FDAX. Some of you guys I know are trading that right now. And yeah, I mean, this kind of looks like it could be bottoming to me. But we have been making the structure lower and lower, right? Break, consolidation. We have bear flag and a break, and then continuing that. Same thing now. So just seeing that pattern, I'm aware of the market structure on this has been bearish at the moment. I mean, if it's going to bounce, this isn't the worst space for it to do it before we hit this clear range down, right? We still had a little bit of consolidation here on when we look left right here. So if we can stay within that, we can move back up to the top. I think there's some decent R&R right there. But if we continue to break down here, which the structure has been this like bearish structure, then I think we have actually really clean room down with lower targets. So, and then we have that VWAP down there. I haven't ever traded FDAX, so I'm just starting to look at it. Go into the 4-hour chart again real quick. I'm just going to draw this to the 4-hour. Yeah, there is bearish structure here. I mean, we had this last 4-hour candle kind of is like potential reversal candle, that doji. China in the house, let's go. Let's see who else we got here. Oh, too much choppy ES. No trades for me today. Let's see tomorrow or in my blank. Let's go, Deeks. Good call. Good call. Will today be the first red day in a month? So we will see. That's all I'm going to say. We will see. We will see. Okay, NQ made a really clean initial balance breakout. ES made it on the other direction and then went back down. So ES or NQ broke to the downside. So I'm just staying out personally. I'm staying out right now. All right, so I have Bookmap open. I have my footprint chart. I just want to make sure I'm locked in now before we move forward here. I want to make sure I'm locked in all my accounts, how much I'm risking per trade. Not that I'm planning a trade at the moment, but we're about to plan some trades. We're going to look at ES and NQ. And I'm going to set my Apex accounts just to make sure my copy trader set in case I forget later. Or even just my risk settings are set. $500 risk on my Apex account. On my 25K Lucid account, I'm going to go down to $250 risk. I'm going to make sure I have all these accounts active. Testing an order on the chart. Yep, we're good to go. All right, so I'm locked in here. And I'm going to, let's start with NQ because NQ's really been moving. And how are we doing on those likes too, guys? Don't forget, 100. Let's start with 120 likes and we'll do an account. So, and don't forget too, to go ahead and join the Discord. The link is pinned in the chat. Join the Discord and go ahead and get situated with it before the giveaways happen because we're going to be running the giveaways quick today. And once we run it, you got to be ready to act on it. So we're going to reward those who are caught up on the stream, paying attention. So make sure to stay present with the stream, hit that live button, make sure you're caught up is what I'm saying. And we have 70 likes right now. So let's try to get 120. We could do one. Depending on what time it is, we could do 100. We could do 100 likes. We could do a giveaway. So that means only 30 more likes. So it is already 40 minutes into the stream. So let's go for that. Let's go for 100 and we'll go and start a giveaway. So hit that like button. If you're on X or Instagram, you can always head over to YouTube to contribute in that way if you want to get the giveaways going. All right, so NQ. Looking at the 4-hour chart, I mean, we know the daily. So we've only had a few red days here in this whole rally on NQ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's out of an entire month and a half, or a month and 10 days and a week or whatever. So trading days, it's probably about 25 days or something like that. So I am looking at this previous day range. We have a big candle there. We could definitely test into the candle and still end bullish on the day. We could end anywhere. Like, look here, we had a big candle, end it with a small little day. That's where it just consolidated before a bigger move down, never broke the low, and then we kept going. So there's I'm not getting bearish yet. We have CPI tomorrow too. So today could definitely be a slow Monday. Look at this. This would happen to be a Monday too right there. It could be a slow Monday. It could keep going and catch everyone off sides in either direction, really. So anything can happen, in my opinion, but especially at all-time highs, you know, it's what would feel like a big move down right now. It'd be like, oh my God, we just moved 1,000 points or something. I don't think we're going to move 1,000 points necessarily, but it could literally move almost 1,000 points and then still keep going up because of just how much it's already extended. So let's go down now to the 4-hour. So we did make a red 4-hour candle. We're working on a second one. This ends in an hour and a half or less. We do have clean range down in this previous day range, all the way to previous day low at 28,535. So, I mean, that's already almost 1,000 points. It's not quite, but 800 points right there, you know, and not even, we could go 700, 500 points or something, you know, and stay within that previous day range, still be bullish in my opinion. So I want to be careful. We do have some downside right now. Let's go to the 1 hour. We can see it's mostly staying in this choppy 1 hour zone. We could even just draw a box on it like this. So currently though, still heading down. These last, I mean, the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, and well, really, yeah, the past 10 hours or so have been choppy and kind of more bearish compared to the rally that was happening. I already moved my fib levels, so we have the fib extensions, we have previous day high, previous day low. So my main ideas here, one of them's already working out, is shorting that previous day high, longing previous day low, potentially longing previous day mid, where especially that it's matched with previous day value area low. So I also like that right there. The short, we already pretty much set up on NQ on this candle right there, but now we've just been chopping within it this entire time. So I'm not really looking for that short. We do have previous day point of control that we're breaking down below. Holding below that, I mean, I could kind of argue that short. We have clean range down. I'm personally probably not going to trade NQ today. Part of me wants to like be open to it because I've been on a single, I've been just trading ES, right? So, but yeah, these are pretty much my 3 ideas for now. I could also look for this short up here. And the same is true since we are still rallying or whatever, we're in this crazy price exploration uptrend. I am open to longing previous day high like this. It's been working. It's been working, and I'm open to longing the break above previous day RTH extension levels. Boom. So that's a lot of different ideas here, but it's pretty much just with my levels. You know, I didn't do anything too crazy. This area right here could kind of just end up being like a support resistance kind of, you know, where we build volume. We either break out one way or the other. Maybe we fake out and then go reclaim it. So shorts below. I would rather the short from like this previous day high, exactly, not really from the point of control, but with the structure, it can kind of make sense. You know, I'm just not trying to trade that. I'm not trying to short like go for a big short right now. That's just not what I'm trying to do. If anything, I'd rather go for a big long if I had to choose, you know, just because of the way the market's been. So let's move on. I'm not trading NQ. I'm just going to leave these on here. We can try to make them a little prettier in a little bit, but overall, I could set an alert for that previous day high. And I'm going to set an alert for that previous day value area low. And that's about it. I mean, I guess I could also short this previous day value area high coupled with previous day high. Not as good of, I don't like that's right above that point of control. I like this long from value area low way more and previous day mid because we have better R&R back to point of control. So I do like that one better, this long. If we can tap into here and get resistance, someone's going to say it, so I might as well mark it. We have an inefficient zone right here, right? I haven't looked at it on the footprint chart yet, but so we could kind of tap into my levels and hold this area and then keep going up, right? It's a lower volume node right here, whatever, low volume area. So there's my NQ. Let's keep going with ES, guys. I'm going to try to just get through it here. I'll peep at chat. Like the stream, guys. Let's go for the giveaway. How many trades you take in a day, Luna? So lately it's been more like 3 to 5, but because I'm doing multiple sessions. At all-time high, it's dangerous to short. It gives me palpations, Luna. Yeah. So I've mostly just been longing. So I pretty much adjusted with the market. I'm used to trading price exploration in crypto. So that's how I like learned how to trade. Well, when I actually learned how to trade, crypto was in a down cycle. It was after that first 2017 pump that was in, and then I started trading after that, and of course we went down for a little bit. Like, I mean, I remember buying the dip at 18,000, just thinking it'd never go down again, and then it went down, and yeah, I remember that like it was yesterday pretty much. But then eventually then I was swing trading, and then we got in another bull market, and had price exploration multiple times since then in crypto. So in those situations, I'm just holding core positions long while looking for buying the dip. All right, so I'm looking through chat a little bit here. What's your view on oil? Okay, we'll look at oil again, but I'm gonna keep going. So I'm gonna keep going. Sorry if I'm missing anything. I'll go back to it, and maybe remind me if you guys did have a question or something. You can type it in again right now. So any MES, I'm just gonna chart MES since I have been trading the micro contract over the mini again. So look at this, so bullish. I'm just gonna go down to the 4 hour. We're breaking out of IB right now. Interesting. So I'm gonna go to the 4 hour. I have my value areas on. Look at this, we're finding support from this previous swing high right here. Pretty clean. Overall in a bullish trend. This 1 4 hour was kind of choppy, but we are bouncing, like I said, and we have room up to that fib area. We have room up to previous day high. 100 likes, guys. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do a giveaway. I'm gonna finish this real quick, so we can still, guys, let's try to get to 200. We have enough people on, so turbo speed to 200, and we'll do 2 giveaways when I'm done with my MES chart, you know, or we'll at least do 1. But so we're holding that support down there. I'm gonna delete it. So we're on the 1 hour now, and we're just grinding up. So this grind like this has been tough for some people, depending on how you do your stops, and it's been tough for me in certain situations. So I'm gonna be careful with it. I'm gonna be very careful with this type of price action. However, we are still grinding up, and what I've seen is that these days we've mostly just been grinding up like this. You know, like, why would I expect it to change? The problem is that it's pretty big swings here within this lower time frame. It's probably be really good for the grid bot. I'm not gonna lie, I should probably just grid bot it. So going down to the 30-minute, yeah, look at this. Oh my gosh, this barcode is insane. So I got to be careful with this. I prefer my same old trades here. This previous day high short. Look at my drawings from when we were bored on Friday. I streamed for so long on Friday, guys. I traded for 12 hours. I started at 4 here. I did my own stream, and then I ended it back here with Tmade Alex. So I'm going to delete this drawing here too, and that. I'm going to leave my levels on because, I mean, I just see through my levels. I know someone's going to say my chart looks messy, but I can delete this drawing here, my artwork. I'll just leave it on the chart. It's kind of fun. So back to the 1 hour chart. I'm going to expect to keep grinding here. We're breaking IB, and let's see. Moving above that VWAP. We have we bounced at previous day value area low, so that was a decent trade I did there to previous day point of control. We have room up to value area high and previous day high. So that trade, if we've retested it, could still be valid. We don't have the previous day mid as close on ES as we did on NQ. I like this long from previous day low. Not as much the long from previous day mid. I think I would be a little bit more careful here. I don't know. I think I'd be more careful at this previous day mid because it would mean we're getting a down move already. So I also like the short from previous day high just because it's the swing high. If it sets up good, you know, it's hard not to take that trade for me. Even though today, just like NQ, I'm open to looking for the long. maybe I would rather, from previous day high. And we could do a short from those fib extensions. All right, so now what I want to do, it's really the same ideas. It just is a little different. No previous day mid involved. The short though, if we closed below previous day value area high and previous day high, that short makes more sense to me. Still a little scary with the formation here. Let's go to the 30-minute chart. And yeah, if we could, especially if we could close back below like that 30-minute support resistance or whatever, just where these candle bodies are right there for this short. I like that even better, like that. All right, I'm going to delete this. I'm going to try to make my chart somehow not look so messy. And then let's run this giveaway. Well, let me label my trades. Let's try to get 200 likes. We'll do a Lucid account as well. If we can hit 200 right now. And then I'll be able to lock in with chat here now that I have some of my ideas on. Let's label them though. So look at this. Would I take the breakout long here? With the way NQ's acting, it's going to be hard to. So I probably won't, because I don't have confluence with NQ, so I probably just won't take that IB long. So I'm just going to delete that and say, I don't know, my first trade idea might almost be the long above previous day high. The confluence is plus previous day value area high. I think that's my trade idea number 1. Number 2 would be that short. But okay, so I like this. So for that long, for the short, first I'd want the long to fail. Right? Like, ideally, we come up and then break back down and hold. So that's why long is going to be number 1. If we break with a lot of strength and it's holding, then I'll be looking for that long. Short will be number 2, right here below previous day high. Short PDH plus previous day value area low. So value area high. So it's just the opposite of this long. And then trade idea number 3, because we're holding these lows, I think it's gonna have to be longing. This long is kind of scary to me at previous day value area low. That long is kind of scary to me. I'm not sure. I'm just going to put these two ideas on for now. And this short fib extension, that will have to be idea number 3 for now, because for some reason, I'm not sure if I like this area down here. It's probably fine. And I'm just going to be paranoid. So maybe I'll put it as idea number 4. And that is long previous day value area low. All right, boom. One other thing I need to do is I need to put my previous week volume profile on. So let's just do that very quickly. We're going to go until the end of Friday. Right there. I'm going to put it on the 5-minute chart. And I'm going to put these levels on matching with the 5-minute. I could even do it on the 1-minute. It's just easier to see right now like this. And I know the chart looks crazy. I'm just trying to put these levels on. Just marking them like that. And I think we're good. I could even hide that. Whatever, I'll just leave it on. So going back to the 30-minute chart, I have my weekly value area levels on now. So yeah, weekly value area low is much lower at 72, 76. Point of control, and is it? Yeah, that's right. Point of control at 73.94, value area high at 74.28-ish. So yeah, if we tested that point of control and held, then I like this long here. Long plus value area low plus, so let's add this level in here, plus previous day point of control. All right, now, guys, I got my charting on. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let me check in with chat here. Let's see how everyone's doing. So what should we do for the giveaway, guys? It is Monday. We could do Go Slow Monday. Go Slow Monday. China says, I would just look for longs. And well, I put some words in your mouth too. I would look for longs. All right, so what should we do for the words? And how many likes did we get? Did we get 200 likes? So if we didn't, guys, try to run it up now. Now I'm going to set up the giveaway. Is everyone ready for the giveaway? Did everyone join the Discord? Make sure to verify that you're human in the verification channel. We'll have 131, so we'll run one right now. Next one at 200 and 222. 222. So everyone ready for the giveaway? The code is going to be Go Slow Monday. That's GSM, and it is going to be in the giveaway portal in the Discord. And so here, check this out right here. Just so you know, here's what the code looks like. And the duration is only 1 minute. So once I hit this button, you got to be ready to go. Okay. I mean, it doesn't take very long at all. So everyone ready? W's in the chat. I'm going to put it in. All right, guys, I'm going to enter that code in the giveaway portal in the Discord. Again, head to discord.com/invite/prop4match, and once you're in there, verify, do the verification channel, and then go to the giveaway portal. All right, I'm going to enter it. 3, 2, 1. It is live. You have 1 minute to enter the giveaway. I'm going to do it myself here, and the code is GSM for Go Slow Monday. I'm going to go ahead and add that to my chart as well. We have nice green drawing right there. Maybe we can do some more graffiti, chart graffiti. Right here we have Go Slow. That's an ugly one. Hold on. Go Slow Mondays. Go Slow Mondays, guys. You already know what the deal is. We're going to trade discipline today. We're going to follow our rules, whatever those rules are. Some people might be trading very discretionarily, momentum, order flow, book map, bubbles, and we're all going to be just following our own plan, right? That goal is for self-improvement in our trading. It's not to try to trade like somebody else or, do something that we haven't personally built. Data to conclude works, right? So we want to find our edge. And speaking of edge too, I actually want to confer one more time with the Mag 7 here real quick. So Mag 7 is, I want to remember Mag 7 is still bearish right now. Apple has turned positive, and crude, let's look at crude one more time. Crude on the 30-minute has been coming down. We broke that one level I have on the chart. So my next level down, we have gap down is 95.65. So I'm looking a little bearish here on crude, but maybe we get a bounce. We got the last 30-minute candle kind of bounce, and the Mag 7's red. So I don't have good confluences between the Mag 7 being red and crude being red, or moving down. So this is a tough zone for me. I'm going to be very careful here. I think I should turn on the grid bot. I think I should long grid bot. If anything, if anything, I don't, just that ES chart is just insane. How barcodey it is. I'm opening up Tradeovate too before I forget. I want to have my accounts ready to go there. All right, so let's run that giveaway. Let me pull up the wheel. So guys, I've been having a good month, right? And it's with the accounts that are left, because I blew those London accounts I had, which were big accounts. But so without adding any of my, oh, is this all of them? Yeah, these are just my accounts that are currently active. And it makes it feel it makes April not look bad at all, right? Up $3,500. That low losing streak is still there on these other accounts as well, but look at the P&L curve. It looks great, right? And then we go to May and look super hot. Only one red day ending in May. We had red trades, especially in London, but would recover net profitable on most of these days, except for this one day. So that's pretty cool to see. It gives me confidence, right, to just keep locking in and doing what I'm doing. There was someone recently who was like trying to tell me something else to do, and I was like having to really lock in, or having to really like check in with myself of like, okay, everything that I'm doing right now is working good. I have to stick to my plan and not change anything. So if I'm doing something new, I'm going to do it in a separate account and not do it in my main accounts, right? I'm going to try to keep trading my main accounts how I am trading them. The thing is, this is between many accounts, right? So it's like per account. It's not like, it's just slow and steady growth. It's slow and steady. So I am going to do that giveaway, and then we'll go back to that Go Slow Monday drawing probably. Wait, hold on. Let me pull up the wheel. Here we have it. All right, it is giveaway time, everyone. Let's do this thing. GSM is the name of the game today. Go Slow Monday. So thank you everyone for the likes. Let's run this giveaway. We have so far 158 plus one more copy group. We have 212 people in the giveaway. So awesome. Good odds for you who acted quick. Next time, please do at least 2 minutes, because we are on phone and have to cut the live stream and take the code from it and open up Discord. Well, sometimes I'll do 2, sometimes we'll do 1. You can do it. I know you can do it in under a minute. So the reason we're doing it is because we want to reduce the chance that people do multiple accounts. So I'd rather give those who are quick the opportunity than give people the opportunity to cheat. All right, guys, let's run it. And all right, so again, this is for, can you see it? Is it frozen? Guys, StreamYard doesn't show it to me. Man, hold on a second. I don't know why it wouldn't be right, but it was showing me the wrong screen. There we have it. All right, let's run it. In 3, 2, 1. Guys, this is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Let's run it. It is to Hanum. Let's go. Han M2911. You are our first winner. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat. Say what's up. I am going to tag you in the Discord. Han M. So you've won an Aqua Futures or Funded Next account. GG's. And again, guys, these accounts don't have any activation fees. So we'll do another one here. Let's try to do 222. 222 likes. W's in the chat, guys. I did long, actually, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I longed. But I didn't want to show it because it's a sketchy trade. But so this is one of these like side accounts where I'm trying something new in it. So I'm not gonna I longed, but I'm not. We just don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about that. Oops. What was that comment? I clicked on the wrong one, but that was had naughty words in it. Wags Graham is down bad about that giveaway. You spend half an hour telling us you're gonna do a giveaway, then 15 minutes giving it away. So someone won the account. When I wasn't like just not doing anything when we weren't doing the giveaway. I was charting. I was trading. Someone's gonna randomly win it one way or the other, so I don't really care. Luna needs his coffee, yeah. Guys, the giveaway portal automatically does 1 minute. I don't control it. Once we hit start, it has a timer on it. All right, guys, we're gonna stay in the. We're not gonna get in that down bad energy like that. We're gonna stay. We're gonna stay with the high vibe of looking for the next best trade and staying focused on these charts. So who cares, guys? It's a random giveaway. I'm here to trade. I'm here to be locked in and disciplined on these charts. What I'm seeing right now is this continual grind up, right? So looking at MES, we're holding the VWAP. Speaking of VWAPs, let me make sure I have my VWAP set to the right. So previous day, RTH open. Yep. Right there, previous day New York Open, and I'm going to delete that one right there. So I've been studying from some of the VWAP bros, from Austin Silver and Evan Dyer, who's been crushing it with the VWAP, and they just have really consistent stats. Seriously, the drama queens need to leave. You guys made Friday a pain in the butt. We aren't here for giveaways. We're here to learn. Yeah, so generally, I'm going to try to just ignore that type of stuff, guys. So sorry, we can all practice ignoring it. So I need to get my thick skin, but also I'll just block whatever. I just don't care. I'll block people. Chino for president. Let's go. It took you 20 seconds to enter. Well, yep. I just don't really care because then it's also random. It's either way, it's random. You know, some people will get entered, some people won't, or whatever. If you didn't, then you didn't get it, you know. And probably going to blow the account anyways. So if that's what you care about, you're probably going to blow it because here we are trying to actually lock in here with the charts. So guys, like I said, though, I'm not in any rush. That one, so I have that one separate account that I'm just gonna. It's not been traded on stream yet, so it's a new one, where I'm going to practice a few other trade ideas in there and just kind of give myself the freedom in it. But other than that, so I want that one account that I just showed, I'm not even probably going to put it. Well, right now it's not included in this, right? It's a brand new account. So, but I do want to start one more too. So I think I'm going to get a cheap eval. Maybe let's look at the, so what are you guys trading right now? So I haven't done a fund it next yet. So shout out Prop4Match. I'm going to go to prop4match.com and check out some of these accounts. So don't forget code match will get you the best deal. And so I want to check out our sponsors, Fund It Next, which we do, as you guys know, we rotate them. So it's the only thing they do is give us counts. And we're stoked right now. We have accounts with no activation fees from all of our sponsors, and it's awesome. It's sick that you guys can take those giveaway accounts to a payout without spending any money. So I was thinking about Fund It Next, right? Because they're one of our sponsors and they're newer. So a lot of times these newer ones sometimes do give good deals. Let's see if they offer trade evade. So that's important to me. One thing first things first, it's important that they have trade evade. Oh, it moved it to the futures. Fund It Next futures, maybe. Yeah, Fund It Next futures. Okay, very important. I'm gonna go down to the challenges and see what we have here. Okay, so we have a 25K one step for $72. So I'm guessing these don't have activation fees. $90 for the 50K. I do need to pass, so I only have 3 Lucid accounts, so I could try to pass 2 more. So I'm going to compare these prices. I think they're almost the same. I think they're very similar, so I want to look at the rules. You hit right here, show all details, and check this out. So end of day trailing, no daily loss limit, that's good. Profit target is only 1250. That's good. 80% profit split, 50% profit split after 5 benchmark days. Okay, so it's kind of similar, I think, rules wise. How much do you need to make on each one of these days? Okay, so I'm going to check out their website now real quick. All right, so what was I looking at? Similar, futures. Okay, so they have trade of 8, that's good. Futures plan, we have, has anyone traded these before in chat? Would you mind reviewing Blue Guardian? We could look at Blue Guardian. I've looked at their accounts before, but personally, I kind of decided they did have some cheap deals sometimes, but I decided to stay with the firms I was already using than Blue Guardian. But it's also because I'm trying to stack a full set of these accounts. Man, I need to real quick. Let me get this Trade of 8 account up. All right, there we go. So, did I get this all right? Yeah. All right, I think I'm good to go. Sorry, I just wanted to manage that position. And so these rapid challenge or legacy challenge, I don't know what the difference is here. So, but I'm willing to look at the other firms too. I know you got someone who's asking for Blue Guardian. You're on top one futures, 50K at the moment. So close to pass. You have 50K Apex. So Apex are really, really cheap too. So I was maybe going to get an Apex to do some experimental stuff on. But I do have a nice set of funded accounts right now that I want to make sure I don't lose sight on and stay focused. Okay, so for the rapid challenge, no minimum days. What's the bolt challenge? Legacy. No activation fee. Okay, so this is probably more like what I was looking for. End of day drawdown. Consistency in challenge only 40%. Okay, so what are the payout rules? So once you get funded. Let's see. Trading rules. Well, I'm going to come back to this because I don't see it easily. So I'm going to stay focused. I'm not going to buy it right now anyway. So I'm going to come back to this. Let's go back to the charts real quick. So we're just grinding at this IB high. I'm going to go ahead and set some alerts for my trade ideas. And I might want to, man, I don't have any more coffee than this 1 cup. So I might have to do something about that. I might have to see what else I got. Okay, yeah, we're holding these VWAPs. I don't think I'm going to take an initial balance breakout. We are setting it up right now in 11 minutes, potentially. You lost your Lucid 50K in a week. Well, so you just started trading? Is that you wish you had learned more before jumping in hard on my Lucid 50K a couple weeks ago? Learn more about the rules of the account or in trading in general? How new are you here, Sempa? You don't do Apex anymore because they don't let you do gold? Yeah, right now they're not doing gold. It's still not doing it. Are you copy trading Tradeovate Group using TradingView through some third-party copier or using another platform? Yeah, I copy trade using. Right now I'm not really like copy trading. Oh, I'm copy trading manually. I'm just using 2 different windows because I'm not doing very many accounts. Right, like right now for London, I have 2 main accounts, but I use a copy trader built into NinjaTrader. I also have a copy trader on Atos. And I sometimes will use a copy trader on Tradeovate too, but this one here, I have these risk parameters all set in and everything like that. So I really like my NinjaTrader copier. Please explain your indicators. So the only like indicators on here are really the visible range volume profile on the right side and the VWAP, which speaking of the visible range volume profile, We can thoughts on that ES gap? Yeah, well, we're filling it right now. I'm still bullish, guys. I'm still bullish. Just because like the trend is your friend type of thing, you know, there's no reason. We've been just cooking for so long now. There's no reason for me to suddenly like switch sides. I'm still open to shorting technically, but I'm mostly trying to avoid it at this moment, like until we make a clear shift of structure. If I'm going to short, it's going to be from previous day high or the fib extensions, and it's going to have to look really bearish. So for my indicators, we have the so we have for the indicators, we have the visible range volume profile on the right, which is just going to show the volume per price from whatever I'm looking at. And then we have the VWAPs on here, which I have the entire like Globex, like the entire session VWAP, and then previous day New York VWAP. And then I'll do today's New York Open VWAP. I'm hitting some sells on that long I was in. I just don't want to have to explain that trade because I'm trying something new on it. So I'm going to experiment with it first. So what were the other questions here? Oh yeah, so I'm going to draw my visible range volume profile levels. So let's look at just yesterday and today. I'm going to do like this. So check this out. Pretty clean distribution here. I'm going to draw it out. Pretty even distribution. Let's look at that previous week's volume profile too. Overall bullish, right? More volume at the top here. But it is kind of also, it's a B-shaped volume profile, which to me, that means more continuation, right? It's a little bit of both, right? Higher up here, which is also good for bullish. And then double is good for distribution. I mean, sorry, not for distribution, for continuation. So I like that. And then all the other indicators on here are really just leveled. So I could draw them on, or I could use my indicator like for the previous day, previous 4-hour high. So that long I took is kind of cooking right now. You want a Lucid account as well as a rocket scooter, so it didn't cost me anything, but now I think I could have passed it. All right, so this volume profile here, I don't really need to look at it. It matches right with the point of control perfectly. All right, so I'm going to open up my journal, and we're going to check out my my journal and my trade log and my trade journal. I call them both my journal a lot of times, but so I kind of think I didn't do my last trade, which was a winner. Let's see. Yeah, see, I need to catch up on my journal. I need to catch up on my journal still, so that's kind of annoying. I'm gonna open up my other journal too. I need to be better. I need to journal a little bit more in here. Against trend, scalp only. Reminder to myself there. Let's see what else we got here. Missed this beautiful trade. Took the long on ES twice today late in the session, but NQ never swept the lows and would have been a winner from the first one. Wait, which trade was that? Oh yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, it was pretty much just waiting for the better trade. Broke 3 rules today. Didn't hold my trade. Took the initial balance without NQ tapping and oversized. The oversized was an accident because I had just switched to my sizing. All right, I think I'm not going to go through too much of that right now. I do really want to finish up my trade log, but I also, at least I have my gainway so I can just see my P&L on here. So maybe that means I'm slowly switching over. All right, so anyone in a trade chat? Anyone in a trade? I'm gonna get my stool. I'm gonna get some more water. I'm gonna be right back. I'll just be very quick. I'm not even gonna put the cutscene on. Hold on 1 second. All right. Not right now, patiently waiting for confirmation. I think that's the right move, personally. I mean, I'm bullish, and we're making an initial balance breakout. NQ did turn around too now. So they're both bullish now. So I actually might get this trade. And it's the type of thing where, well, it's good that I waited because before it didn't look as good. We have room up on NQ and ES. Yeah, there's a big purchase, it looks like, at, what time was that? 5:07. Yeah, there's a lot of liquidity too up here at 74.20 and 74.21. A lot of orders stacked up there. 500 lots, and well, 494 and 307, respectively. Long NQ scalps. All right, same for me. Same for me here. This is more like the market used to be. Today we hit highs at Asia and went stale. So I was also watching this little gap right here. But yeah, right now, I mean, I'm mostly bullish. I'm bullish. We have that initial balance breakout right now, but we didn't get it on NQ. So my rules are to not take it. With the current market conditions, I mean, I don't know. It's like I almost want to just ignore that. All my confluences are bullish too. Miss Gold scalps, we'll try again. So did gold keep going down? Let's look at gold real quick. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be cool. I'm already long in that one account. Yeah, look at that gold short, guys. That was a nice trade. I mean, I didn't mind it. I'm just avoiding it right now. I just couldn't take a loss on it right now. After I just haven't been trading it. Another giveaway at 222 likes. Luna, I got the account I won on Friday. Let's go. Trade it safe. I hope you trade well and at least extract some learning from it at the very least. Long MNQ, let's go. Luna, I like your initial balance breakout trades. What's up, Yacht? Yeah, I've actually been getting some responses from people who have been doing really well with the way I trade initial balance in particular. You know, I don't want to say it's like my trade because it's just initial balance breakout. And there's many ways. I take it different ways too at different times. But there's been a few people who've gotten reported payouts to me and various people who like trading it. So that is something I'm going to definitely keep focus on and maybe make some videos for you guys, but definitely can get in Discord and tag me in the prop firm match Discord. I also I make trade reviews on my Luna's analysis channel in there, so a lot of opportunities to learn, but really just here taking the trades. I mean, you can always look back at past streams and find when I'm about to take a trade and see what I did to, you know, going over it, why I entered it. But maybe at some point I'll make a video about it. But as of right now, I didn't really want to, like, you know, that I see people taking payouts from it. It makes me feel like, okay, I can make a video on it, but I wasn't really making like strategy videos. Like, I don't want someone to like, yeah, it's just not. Right now, my vibe is we all have our own way of trading, and you know, I just want everyone to be disciplined and to learn for themselves. You know, gather your data, like try different things, like there's something about that I feel like is important because I don't know, you know, everyone's situation and strengths and weaknesses. So I wouldn't want someone to think that just because it's like one person, like, I don't know, I wouldn't want someone to blindly do it, you know, like, hey, this strategy is going to work. Like, no, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. But yeah, this is not a bad breakout here. So you're doing the 15-minute flip. This would have actually got entered right there if I was doing the flip method, which was like that. I could also maybe wait for a 30. Oh, did we already have a 30 breakout? We did. It was also the same. So like that. I mean, I really don't mind that. We have room up here to value area high. I don't mind that trade at all, really. NQ just still hasn't broken out of initial balance. And I'm going to have to be patient with it. Meanwhile, I am in that one account still long. And I wonder if I should have, no, in that one account I did NQ, but NQ's actually been more bearish today than ES. So it's like, what? I finally switched and the opposite is happening. It's hilarious. Orb and Ebo have been really great trades for you. Yeah, so I think Orb really works similar to initial balance, but it's like the time frames that I'm using, and I like the 30-minute chart a lot too. That the initial balance is, I mean, I just have more experience on initial balance personally. I have close friends who do really well on Orb too, and I've been watching how some of the guys trade VWAP with the Orb, And that's something I was looking at doing as well. So, but I mean, it's very similar concepts. The initial bounce is on a slightly larger time, right? The orb is 15 minutes, initial bounce is an hour. If you do a video, make sure you have edge full stats to back it. To be honest, guys, I've never like used other people's stats really for my trades. I gather my own data. And I mean, that's just always what I've done. I'm not trying to say that in like an ego way. It's like literally though, the only way I've traded pretty much. I've always gathered my own data and trade it based on my own data, you know? So I have it right here. Initial bounce breakout, 74%. Win rate, 38 wins, 11 losses. So if something's working for me in the way that I'm doing it, because it's, you know, so in general, like I think it's really cool to use that data. And I'm actually was talking to Alex, to Tmade Alex the other day, and I know he uses that data a lot. And so we're talking about some trade ideas together, and he was telling me some stuff that he does. And I love that. I think it's great. It's just, I mean, it's not what I've done in the past. Yeah, orb Ebo, just add order flow. Personally, I do look at order flow myself. 30 more likes. All right, let's go, guys. You DM'd me about the account you won last week. Where did you win it trading on Tilt? Did you win it on the prop firm match stream? Yeah, you got your trade data in quotations. Try running a simulation where all instances are executed. Yeah, I would like to. So what I've done is like gone and back tested like a month at a time or something, but I haven't ran a simulation of all the past, which it wouldn't be that hard with like the core like ideas of my setups. They're pretty systematic, but it's like, it'd be a pretty complicated thing to actually make it all the way, because there'd have to be doing NQ and NES at the same time. But with technology now, I should be able to figure out a way to do it. Yes, Luna, I do orb trades. I learned from Austin and Evan. Nice, let's go. Yeah. So yeah, looking at where that VWAP is in the orb and how it's all interacting together. Drop some codes like up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, A, B, A, B, A, B. Oh, wait, is that what it is? Up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B. AI bro, 39 seconds to run simulation. I do Monte Carlo simulations and stuff using my trade stats and trying different sizing. But I haven't ran a simulation based on my exact setup and having it like execute it on the chart. I do it when I do grid bots on crypto. I have a bot I use that will actually test the grid in all historic data. The Saturday stream, I have no clue. That I wasn't there. That was Zach's thing. Yeah, I don't even know what that was. No, that wasn't it. That's contra code. Up, down, left, right. A, B, start. That's what it is. Up, down, left, right, A, B, start in contra. That's like NES or something. That shows how old I am. That shows how old I am. This price action looks good to me. Let's see. So if NQ could break out here, I would consider the long. Watch your video about setting up ChatGPT and Claude to go back test for you. It was quite interesting, but you have to be quite specific to get the results. Yeah, so I've been using it for just like simulations, pretty basic stuff. I mean, it looks like we're gonna go. $198 likes, guys. Let's go. We're getting close. We're getting close. Yeah, I mean, we're making that breakout. NQ's starting to go too. We have 3 minutes for the new candle, but I don't mind this. I'm not going to take it though, guys, just because it's Monday and we already know, guys, don't forget, it is Go Slow Monday. It's okay for us to sit here. We can talk. We can look at firms. We can do other stuff. At the moment, I'm not going to put anything on it. So we do have Go Slow Monday. Oh, shit. So let me finish my drawing to stay. Right now, I'm trying to stay disciplined. I don't know. That looks weird. That looks fine. We can do that. We can deal with that. Go slow. I'm not sure about my drawing today. I might have to redo some of it. But it is Go Slow Monday, guys. I'd rather draw in my chart than take a trade that I'm not 100% on to start the day. We can get locked in. We have all day to trade. Just because we're here during the London session doesn't mean we have to look for a trade. And you do know I am long on that one account. So I do have that one, a little bit of risk on. But it's kind of helps me just feel okay to have it on. Like, I mean, it makes me feel like okay to not take another trade. That is hilarious. I got a little scalp there on NQ, but I wasn't following my rules. I'm not going to show that. So what else could we look for here? Let's see crude again. Crude is kind of chopping right now. And it looks like it's potentially going to keep going down. Look at this other kind of level I could draw. Wait, where do we? I'm going to draw this down with the 30 minutes. So it looks like we rejected that. And we have room down with this gap. So if crude keeps going down, that would be bullish, right, for the indices. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Meanwhile, though, the Mag 7 is still red, right? Apple's the only one that's green right now. So that's kind of why I want to be extra careful right now. And yeah, I want to be extra careful. I scalped, so I scalped based on order flow. I ended up doing 550 in one of my London accounts here. I didn't show it though, since I was just kind of being degen a little bit. I'll try to bring it on. Let's see. Most important thing to me, guys, is my trading right now. So when it comes to the charts and the giveaways and stuff, right, my trading comes first, right? I want to stay locked in and super disciplined. If I'm in a trade or anything like that, I want to make sure that's where I'm focused on. Okay, so let's see what happens here. We're still pushing. Let's see if we can break out of this previous day point of control. I'm not going to take this London IB now. If we retest it though on the 15-minute chart, I might take this now that NQ broke out. It still looks really good. $10 more likes for the giveaway. Let's go. Aqua Futures only $150 for the 100K account. That is not bad. Hey, 11, do you know the rest of the rules on that? What are the payout rules? Do you only need do you need like 5 days of $200 or something like that? What's the payout rules? You just got a little W on that, Ebo. Nice. Did you take it on ES or NQ? And I'm curious, did you take it with like my rules, or are you doing a different rule set? So I did a scalp with minis on one of my Apex accounts, in NQ actually, and then I have the grid bot running, but now the grid bot's almost all out. Oh, it was supposed to be all out too. Yeah, it was. So I gotta sell one. Yep. So grid bot's done, and it is pushing now. Look at that go, boom. All right, so this one Apex account is locked out for the day now, up 550. Yeah, London has been slow compared to Tokyo. I'm not really interested in taking a trade till the start of New York now. Let's see how volatile it is. Yep. And so right now is the time, I think, where we just want to be really locked in for when New York comes in. Guys, we have CPI tomorrow. So we have potential slower trading day today in preparation of CPI. And we'll see, you know, I'm not sure how that's, you know, I never really know with that, but I just kind of prepare that way because sometimes it's true, right? So I'd rather be ready. And if there is a really good setup that's screaming at me, then, you know, that's the type of setups I'm going to be looking for during a Monday London session like this one before CPI. I do think we're strong. I mean, to me, I'm still just bullish. I'm still bullish. So I'm going to look first to maybe retest this London IB high and maybe take that initial balance breakout if we retest the IB. Don't know why I have to refresh twice. The thumbs up counter, maybe it's your Brave browser. Yeah, so it's funny because I can't even see it. Yo, we got Joseph Trades here. Are you in the chat? Hey, let's go.
Let's go. Sorry,
have you been there long?
No, I think 5 minutes.
Okay,
I had some connection issues, so I hope it's working now.
Because I ended up in a trade that I've kind of been.
Oh, good. I'm also in a trade, so I'm also a little bit more focused right now.
Nice. So you're locked in. Guys, W's in the chat. We got Mr. Joseph in the house here.
What's up,
Let's
fam?
go.
What's up? How are you doing, man? I saw you're locked in.
Yeah, well, I took a trade. I'm still in it in some, but it's so I have one account that I'm going to be trying some different stuff on. So I didn't even do it on stream. Like, I don't want to have to get into teaching something that I'm literally just trying for like the first time, you know, like,
yeah,
sure, like, no, I'm cool having it on the side. But yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I woke up like right before the stream and just kind of had to keep telling myself, go slow. It's Monday.
Yeah.
It's 4 a.m. when I woke up here. We can just chill and look at the charts together, plan the day, plan the week, like anything else. So now I'm glad to have you on to help kind of stick with that mentality here. And at the same time, I got a nice, I got a winning trade too already. So on the side here, but yeah. So how are you doing? How's your weekend?
Was like your new strategy that you took?
No, well, the one. There's a new idea that I'm going to try to start experimenting with, but the trade that I took was actually based on looking at the TPO chart, the order flow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, how are you doing? You're still in wait, where are you again right now? Greece?
In Greece, yes, in Athens. It's like I'm going back to Vienna on Saturday, and then I'm here 3 weeks, so it's a little bit of a long trip, but it's nice.
How far away is it?
Just 2 hours with the airplane.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty chill. But I took last week completely off. Like, I did not trade last week. I did not look at any charts, nothing. Like, last week was completely off for me.
And now you're back though.
Yeah, this week I think looking at it a little bit more, but still chill. You know, we're at all-time highs. Nothing to force. But I'm in a trade right now, so this is my first trade in quite some time. So let's see. I'm almost.
You want to put your chart up?
I will wait a little bit longer because my connection is not stable. So I'm not sure if I, you know, share my charts, then the connection goes off. But if it's stable, I can show it to you later.
Okay.
But it's, as you know, 50-minute chart. If you put it on, it's like the 50-minute chart. So on NQ. And then if you go on a 50-minute chart, it basically is the, if you look at this bounce, after the third green candle I entered. So here.
Right here?
After this
break of that initial balance breakout.
Yeah, just before that. I mean, no lower, like the third. My entry was 315. So this was my entry.
All right, boom. Where's your stop?
Stop is at the low.
Right there?
Exactly, and I'm going for like all-time highs.
All right,
but let's see how it plays out, you know. I'm holding it like to 415, like a little bit above all-time highs if we should get it. Currently, we have a reaction here, but honestly, like, I just glanced at the charts a little bit from last week since I did not trade, and I mean, we are so bullish, right? We're just bumping. It's hard to be bearish, to be honest. Like, as I always said, all-time highs, I always like to be bullish. But this is a strong reaction right now, so let's see.
Yeah, same to me. Like, you know, I'm mostly looking for longs, and I actually switched. Like, some of my levels I'm always looking to short. I'm actually more like ready for the long. Like this previous day high break, I've been longing this. Like if we break out and retest it, a lot of these days I've been longing it. And I just like there's a few days, well, I've been doing it on ES, but there's a few days where it's like I wasn't gonna do it, and then I just like snapped out of it. I'm like, no, just freaking long the breakout. We're pumping. Like the trend is your friend, and it's been working out right here. Look at that. Break and retest.
Yeah. No, you gotta adapt. Like I pass on shorts and then take a long, and I rather miss out on a short because in the past, when you start trading and you try trading all-time highs and you try shorts, you very often get cooked, and then you kind of learn from it. And I was like, okay, no, I don't like shorts. I need some more confirmation on the higher time frames, and now I'm just looking for longs. That doesn't mean that I just enter longs blindly, of course, right? But if I get a short setup, I usually pass on it, and if I get a long setup, I take it.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, same. Like I'm tempted to just jump in sometimes, but the volatility has been pretty. I mean, not on ES right now, but in general, you can still get stopped out. So like having the good location is definitely super important. Like look at this, like that stop loss, your stop loss is 54 points, which to me, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that's big.
And so you have to be able to have that considering all that.
But I'm also usually a little bit more reactive. I'm not like, okay, I have a stop loss. I'm sometimes also adjusting it depending on the price action we are forming. For example,
you wouldn't bring it back down, right? You would only bring it up.
Yeah,
or would you?
Of course. Like this is of course the lowest I would go. But now, for example, if we get another push higher and we now should take the new high that we formed on NQ, I would definitely bring my stop to break even. For example, like this reaction, of course, is pretty, strong. So let's see. Like my connection is so slow that sometimes it takes a few seconds for the candles to update.
No way. So do you have limit orders set yet or anything? You have your stop loss on, but do you have a limit for your target, or are you just going to see how long and then execute manually?
No, for now I have the 415 as my target, just 100 points, above all-time highs. But then again, if I see something that's indicating to me that I should go out, then I would close the trade, of course. Like this, for example, I don't really like. Like this reaction here is definitely nothing I like. Let me think for a little bit. I don't like, for example, here that we now back at VWAP. We are also back at midnight opening price. So I'm not a fan of this.
Yeah, I'm watching on ES here. We're tapping these highs here. So if we can bounce here, I kind of don't mind this initial bounce breakout. But NQ is back below the area, below that initial balance. So I'm probably just going to sit on my hands still.
Yeah. See what we do in the next few minutes. Then I will decide.
Edgeful data, 67% probability. London gap fills to 29,241. Let's see.
The thing is, with all these sell-offs, we usually get a pop right up again. So this is what I'm looking at now. You see, we're already bumping higher. So if we now get follow through the upside again, then the trade is solid.
I don't even see that gap that you're talking about.
I also don't know which
Fills
gap.
to 29,241. I don't have a gap there in my chart.
But you see this like sell-off we got on high volume, and now we are already like pumping again. This is typical at all-time highs, like to trap sellers,
Yeah, it's a little wicky right now for sure.
What I also like is all the highs, the stacked highs below all-time high. You see all these highs that we also have on.
Like just when we look left.
I mean, we took it on NQ. That's why we rejected so hard. But this was also a reason why I took the trade. Like all these stacked highs, then we have all-time highs. So loads of liquidity is sitting there. And now imagine, right, after this strong sell-off, like this 10-minute sell-off, people now again think, you know, we're selling off, right? And then they enter shorts and they're instantly in drawdown, like right now, right? As you can see. So this is why I wanted to see how we react after this 15-minute close. And this is exactly what I wanted to see if we are bullish. Like, no follow through at all.
Yeah, I could, if this holds like this, I might take a long off this.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. So
I am gonna get my account set up here. I already traded in one of them, so I'm not gonna trade that one again. I guess I'm gonna do my 25K Lucid accounts.
$25K. Nice. You say your first funded accounts with Lucid, right?
Yeah. I have 2 of these 25Ks, and I think I'm gonna pass more. I think I'm gonna do bigger ones for the next ones. I might do 50Ks. I'm just getting my risk settings on this correct. Let's see. I have a add-on to my NinjaTrader that'll like auto size for me.
You always execute on NinjaTrader?
I prefer to.
Okay.
Let's see. So I think we're only a few likes away. Maybe we hit the goal for the giveaway.
What's the goal?
222. All right, I'm all set up. If I get this trade.
So what are you looking for? Like, what are you waiting?
For the 15-minute candle close, and I want ES and NQ to make that initial balance breakout. I want them to, well, see now, actually, some of my confluences aren't looking as good anymore. So actually, it's starting to look like it's not going to set up for me. The way that ES and NQ now broke, NQ just broke back down these 5-minute EMAs, and ES is actually below 2 of my EMAs right now. And also on top of that, NQ is now back below that initial balance. So with NQ being below that initial balance anyways, that's a hard no that I won't take it.
So even if the 15-minute close is above?
If the 15-minute closes above on ES and NQ, then I need my confluences.
Okay.
So right now though, NQ is right back below and looking kind of weak. Like it's looking weaker. So that will just be a no trade for me. But I have how much longer do I have? I have 10 minutes still for
10
this.
minutes.
So, yeah. So it could definitely change, but the EMAs are pretty choppy. 10 minutes is just enough right now because I'm looking at the EMAs on the 5-minute chart, and they're actually just kind of chopping now. And they zoom out a little bit. We were above it for that last like 30 minutes, but
yeah, I also don't like the reaction. Like we're also below VWAP, a midnight opening, but I like that we are holding here. Like if you know we sell off, then we usually get follow through right away. So let's see if we want to hold here and if we can get above midnight opening price and VWAP. So basically also a 50-minute close, a bullish close would be nice.
I'm looking through chat here. 222 done. Like count is done. You missed your IB trade because of a girl. Oh my god.
Guys, you need to be locked in when you trade.
Yeah. Okay. I'm staying out of it though. I didn't hear anything. All the longs will be liquidated. Friends, watch out. What's up, Alpha? So I guess let's run a giveaway to help keep me out of trading this.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just bullish, but I'm gonna look at
Yeah.
gold one more time. But the Mag 7 is completely rad too. Well, except for Apple. So I'm pretty much just gonna try to stay out of it. I got that one scalp on my Apex account. Yeah, gold I still think looks overall bearish. I'm just not gonna trade it either. Yeah, I don't mind this move down here. It's been playing out. I was talking earlier on stream about this shorting. I forget which candle it was, one of these.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, chat, let's just do a giveaway, right?
Which accounts do you have?
So I said I'll do a Lucid account for this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think it must be a 25K. I'm not sure. Has anyone won one of the Lucid accounts here? Which account was it? Was it the Flex? What account? What are you trading right now?
Lucid Flex accounts, like 50Ks.
Okay.
Yeah, these are my like go-to.
I told you I have live trading journal, which you can access anywhere on phone and PC. Would you give it a go? I'll check it out. Yeah. You can send it to me. I'll check it out. All right, guys. Yeah, let's hit that giveaway. What should we do for the code?
Let's do CBI since we have it tomorrow.
All right, there we go. I like that. First one I did was GSM for Go Slow Monday.
Nice.
So CPI, good call. Do you think that CPI is going to affect the volume today? Or would you think that more for tomorrow?
I mean, usually, of course, the day before tends to be a little bit lower volume. But to be honest, in this market right now, rules do not apply, I would say.
Just because of all-time high in the news and everything.
Yeah, I mean, all, you know, like the whole move in general, right, really doesn't really is logical, right? So the whole bump and this thing too, I think we could still keep moving higher, right, and go way further than people expect, because this is like a, you know, unexpected move higher, kind of also a short squeeze with all the people who are short. Like this rally is pretty heavy.
Yep, and it's price exploration, which means just that, you know, it's finding, you know, we're trading at prices we've never traded at before.
Exactly.
All right, where on Instagram's the best one for that? I dropped my Instagram for you there, which also, guys, go subscribe to my Instagram if you haven't yet. Go follow me there if you want. I try to post other random content there, like, you know, more candid live stuff.
You're not that active on X, right?
I used to be, though. It's funny because that's where I used to do all my trading stuff. Mm-hmm. I had an old account back in the day that I ended up deleting because it got mixed with like my personal Instagram for some reason. I don't know why. I accidentally somehow connected them or something, and it was just for trading. And so, but yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna try to start posting on there again. But I used to just post mostly crypto stuff on there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you only do X, right?
I only do X, yeah.
Yeah. Man, I'm not minding this bounce here. So guys, we're going to run that giveaway. So I want to make sure everyone's ready though, because I'm only going to do 1 minute for the giveaway. So go ahead and get in the Discord right now. The link to the Discord's pinned to the chat, but you can go to discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in there, verify that you're human, and then go down to the PFM TV giveaway portal. It'll only show up once you've done the verification channel. It doesn't take very long, so I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds before I put the code in, because once I put the code in, it's only going to give you 1 minute to enter. So I want everyone to be ready. The code is going to be CPI, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter it. Just like that.
Nice.
You type CPI. Yeah, it's in the Discord. All right, is everyone ready to go? CPI, we have news tomorrow. So it's just a reminder for the news, right? CPI is what is it? Goods and services.
Yeah, consumer price sentiment. Yeah.
So it's like the change of the price of goods and services.
Yeah, simply put.
Oh yeah, consumer price index. Yeah, consumer price index. So we're gonna run it, guys. The code is CPI. It's in the Discord. I'm gonna do it right now. 3, 2, 1, and it is live in the Discord, guys. You have 1 minute to enter. 1 minute to enter. So, guys, yeah, this is one of these markets where it's probably better to find other ways to distract. So, curious, Joseph, when you're trading, do you often, like, when you're on or looking for trade, are you sitting there staring at the charts, or do you do other things too? Like, will you have your computer on while you're like in the kitchen and watching for a trade, or are you kind of like in during your session and then you're done?
No, usually I'm in during my session. Like, I'm really locked in because, for example, when I trade London, it's just, around like from 2 a.m. until maybe 4 a.m. And if I trade New York, like this trade today is basically, if I would not be live with you, I most likely would have not been at the charts.
So you wouldn't have even taken it?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, the trade setup is a valid setup. I mean, it's, the trade confirmation was around 4:15, 30, so I maybe would have waited for it. And when I trade New York, it's usually 9:30 until 11:30 or something. This is usually when I trade and then I'm locked in. Like, I don't trade like, 8 hours or stare at the charts. It's usually 2 hours. But when I'm at the charts, then I'm locked in. I maybe be, on X or something, especially during London, if it's choppy or if I'm waiting, but I'm not really leaving my desk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
If I would trade more, of course, if I would trade, longer, then it would maybe be different. But I usually focus on just one session.
Yeah, I'm used to, I'll like walk away and come back. Like, I'll like go work on I'll be like, okay, chart's not moving right now. I'll set some alerts and then go do like yard work, And the cool thing is, like, on my own stream, I'll even just like say, okay, the market's on, I'm going to leave it on though. So I'll actually be able to watch my trading screen from my phone because I'm live on YouTube. So I could take a 30-minute break when I do that on my own stream. I won't do that here, but on my own stream, I'll just be like, you know what? I'm just going to leave the stream on, I guess. And I'm going to go chill. And if something sets up, I'll be watching it and I'll come back in, and I'll even be able to talk with chat on there. But meanwhile, it's just my chart on the screen.
But I think you're also like trading way more hours, right?
Oh yeah. Yep. And it's because of the YouTube thing mostly. Well, I don't know. Actually, before I did YouTube, when I started futures, I actually did bell to bell for an entire year straight. So yeah, I did put in a lot of time. But so right now, I did just get that 15-minute candle close. NQ's below IB. ES closed above. So I'm just at no trade here.
Yeah, ES is stronger. ES is holding.
Yeah, which is so weird because it was the opposite before.
Yeah, it's switching. But I still think like this will get us higher, like, since we are so holding. Of course, we could see some chop after this volatility, but once we get above a good close above midnight opening on in Q2, we should then go higher.
And you want to put a chart on? You can show us what you're looking at for the day?
Yeah, sure. Let me try. I hope the connection is good. So I'm looking to not show it too long. Let me know if you see it.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Right.
I was trying to get the giveaway ready and I accidentally spun it. I don't have all the names yet.
You can also do the gift. Okay.
No. I'm gonna.
Yeah, as you guys can see it.
Okay, yeah, your screen looks good. So I'll run the giveaway, and then I'm gonna put your screen on. All right, guys. So this is for a Lucid account. This is for Lucid. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid. So we'll do the next one at like 300, I guess. We'll make the next one easy, guys. 300, and yeah. So let's do this one for Lucid. All right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Good luck, everyone. Everyone's gonna say it's so anticlimactic because I just do it real quick. I don't really care right now. We have Baltazar 1908. Let's go, Baltazar. You won the Lucid account. So congrats if you're with us in the chat. Say what's up. Congrats at Baltazar. Boom. All right. Up, your screen didn't work. Up, now your mic's off.
No, if I share it, then everything starts to.
That's so crazy. You're right on the edge of your internet.
Yeah, it's because I'm not at home. You know, next week I'm back home, so it's a little bit better. But I mean, as I said, it's on the 50 minute. I entered on the 5 a.m. close basically after the 5:15 was my entry.
All right. Well, so either way, though, what you're saying for like the rest of the day is that you're just for now you have to stay bullish until proven otherwise, right? And you'd rather look for longs in general. Yeah,
definitely. Like I need to see really confirmation on the higher time frames. Like so, I really need to see selling off on the 4-hour or the daily chart. Like for a few days, maybe I get a change in order flow, but not like on the 50-minute chart, right? So I'd rather wait, for example, now let's say I'm not in a long, I would wait and then maybe look for another long instead of trying to short this drop that we now have.
Yeah.
And this is my view at all-time highs. Like I'm always bullish.
Yeah, I've been looking at stocks too and crypto. So I am in a crypto trade right now on that BAM account that they gave me. I want to pull that up. Do you ever trade stocks?
No. I mean, I come from futures, right? So I from options. So I kind of traded some stocks when I started trading, but I did not really know what I was doing back then. So can't really use this.
Oh, here we go. We're getting some movement down now.
Yep.
All right, so here's my crypto trade. So far, they gave me this account. It's like a 100K BEM account, and I took one trade on it so far in Bitcoin for 1,400. And now I took XRP. It's not actually the chart I wanted, but they only had certain altcoins on this account, which sucks because they have another account with a ton of altcoins, and I just got the wrong one. It's kind of a bummer. But so I'm working with what I got, and so like pretty much like I got ETH. I got Bitcoin, I got XRP. I don't even know what else I have, but not that many. But now I'm in this XRP long, so I filled it in 3 different spots, and my stop loss is right below these lows. This is a weekly chart right here, so we can go to a daily. So here's a daily. So we're just breaking back where I filled these other places. So now all of my 3 positions, and it's kind of like Forex style, I guess, or CFD style, where it shows you each position, you know, like I can't take off partials, or I don't know if that's a CFD thing, but on this, I can't take off partials. It's like once I'm, all right, maybe I can take off partials, but I can't, when I fill one, it just leaves it on as its own trade. Yeah, I actually don't know how that works. But so I'm actually up pretty good in this, and especially that like that ad here. So I put on the 3 orders. So like a lot of times with crypto, I'll actually do 2 or 3 fills, and then maybe I'll leave 1 more to fill. If it goes higher, I'll even add into it. But I've always kind of spread out my entry that way, and I think it's because of using the higher time frame. That like I know it has a lot of time. It's going to take a while anyways, so I might as well like go slow with my entry. And a lot of times I will end up buying like I'll buy a high, like on Bitcoin. Let's see if we can look at my Bitcoin chart. Yeah, so on Bitcoin, well, now in hindsight, it looks really good on the daily. But if we look at my buys down here on Bitcoin, they look beautiful. But if we go down to the lower time frame on the 4-hour, I was actually buying a push in the beginning. So right here, I was buying actually at the high of this 70. What was it? Oh, 68, 69 almost. 69, and then right here 68 300, and it still went down, you know. So it's like in the moment right here it looked really strong, but because of the time frame, so I did this on the 4-hour. I knew it could still take a long time and pull back, and so I had another buy down here towards this bottom right here. But I actually would have easily, like both of these were pretty aggressive. Like this second add-in was pretty aggressive, and then this one was a lot looser. So I was definitely very bullish, but I like that one there adds such better R&R, you know, because I'm risking by dollar amount. So this one ends up being able to be a lot bigger size than these ones. If I'm risking 200, 200, and 200. And then I actually covered one of them early. I think I was just trading my P&L, and really my second exit should have been right here, and then my third was up here. So that's kind of how I trade crypto. I have an average with crypto always, year after year. I have an average of 5.9 R. I don't know why.
Nice.
I don't know why. 30 to 50% win rate. So this is the first time or second time. I tried one other platform account once, but I've always done live accounts. But the CEO was on the stream and he gave me one of these accounts.
Okay, nice.
Yep. So I told him though I'm gonna try to get a payout from it, so they better watch out. But yeah, so I've this is how I do crypto, and in this situation I filled my full exit, but then I was looking at some altcoins while Bitcoin was strong, so I ended up just doing XRP.
Okay. Yeah, I've never day traded or like just invested with one trade in Ethereum once, but never really traded it any more in depth or something. Yeah,
my trades do take sometimes weeks or months even, which sometimes sucks, but it kind of keeps me. It means like, say it's going really slow, and I end up, if I have my exposure on that I want, like I don't want to risk more because the whole crypto market can move together. So I could be in one trade that's going and then having another trade set up, but I know if Bitcoin nukes, then all my positions are going to go down because they're correlated positions. So once if the market's going slow and I'm in I'm in a position, it can sometimes, like I'll go months without making money sometimes, you know, but then when the market's good, I make all my money at once and we'll end up like jumping back in. So like Bitcoin, I took my Bitcoin, then I found this long here on XRP, and so I just kind of will keep rotating, and ideally I hold moon bags. For some reason I didn't do it in Bitcoin. I wish I had, because actually if we look at the Bitcoin chart, if we look at XRP versus Bitcoin, I bet Bitcoin's actually been outperforming it. Let's just do it for fun right here. XRP BTC. Yeah, see, look, Bitcoin was the better buy. You know, but I already made my money on Bitcoin, so I think there's better R&R, I guess, on this. Or maybe I'm just delusional and I should have just kept holding. I should just rebought Bitcoin, because look at this. And when I trade altcoins, my only objective is to beat Bitcoin. Because I'm bullish on Bitcoin already, if I'm beating Bitcoin, then I know it was better that I was trading alts instead of just holding Bitcoin. Otherwise, I should just hold Bitcoin. So that's a stat that I've always looked at in the past. Even if I was down on a month or two, well, did I beat Bitcoin? I'm like, well, I'm beating if I was just a long-term holder. So that's all that's important to me.
Yeah. Interesting. And with the prop firm, you can hold like as long as you want.
I hope so.
Okay, nice.
So
it's
far,
overnight, basically.
Yeah, I think you can hold for weeks. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm holding.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
You're in internet computer ICP finally moving.
Yes.
So look, we're holding VWAP on ES.
Yeah, and Q is also coming along. And someone asked if I'm going break even. I'm not break even on this trade. I'm still in this trade. I would go break even if we take the new high that formed at 366.
But and you happen though, you're pretty much right at break even though on your trade, P&L wise, right?
Yeah, I'm back at break even exactly right now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty much staying out. I should just grid bot. I turned it off already, but I should just trade this as a range if I'm going to trade it. If you weren't on, I'd probably do that.
Could be some.
Any questions here for Joseph? So since a lot of people, there's probably a bunch of new people in the chat, will you kind of tell us a little bit again of just like your general style of trading and what you're looking for?
So my style.
I'm gonna grab some more caffeine in the meantime. I'll listen though.
Yeah, sure. So let's see if someone got any questions. I mean, my style is pretty simple. All I do is I use highs and lows and some levels. I kind of have a level system that I'm using, and I'm looking at highs and lows, swing points, and then usually on the 15-minute and 5-minute time frame. Like when I trade London, I usually look at the 15-minute time frame. When I trade New York, I started to look at the 5-minute. What I did back then, like around 6 months ago, I was also looking at the 1-minute all the way up to the 5-minute for execution on New York. But then I decided to switch to the a little bit higher time frames, and this is what I'm executing now. So basically simple market structure, candles, also a little bit of volume. That's it. I mean, I post all my trades on, usually all my trades on X. So if you guys have any questions, you can look at them. You will see how my trades look like. Like there's not much on the charts that I'm using. Between futures and CFD, what you prefer and why? Like I never traded CFDs. Like I trade options, and then I came to futures after like 1 year, a little bit longer than 1 year, and this is what I stick with. Like that's it. I never used CFD firms, so I traded CFD, nothing. And I honestly like futures, like from what I have heard, I like futures more just because everything is more regulated. Like you always got the same fill, you know, there's not many spreads, it's nothing. Like everyone has the same charts. That's what I like about it. So far we are looking still good. Like there's not much follow through after this reaction that we had. But again, we could be a little bit choppy, of course, right? Because it's London. One level that I always have on the charts is midnight opening price. So the New York midnight opening price. And this is what I currently want. Like I would love price to close above it again for us to continue higher. I always use trader weight when I trade futures. Like this is my go-to. So when I go with any firm, I always take trader weight accounts, and I execute. Depends what I trade or how many accounts I have. But usually, for example, right now when I have when I trade just one firm or copy trade it, I then use just trader rate. I watch TradingView for charting, and then I execute on trader rate.
Oh man, so I started a live account this weekend.
Oh, nice.
I used a
For
Ninja
futures,
Trader.
or-
Yeah, I have one on Thinkorswim, and I actually have used one before on. Shoot, I guess it was on Ninja Trader before. But so I put $1,000 in it, and just because I don't know, I just want to be able to do it. I don't know why. It's like I know the ROI is better on prop firms for the same trade.
Yeah, but it's so do you trade it like with your prop firms together, or I guess you trade it completely separate, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be able to hold. I think the only difference is I might try to catch some runners. You know, like there's certain trades in my mind that it's like, say we're in London session and we sweep Asia low and we're at previous day low and we've been having every day be bullish for the past month. Well, maybe I can grab a long and hold it for a few days and turn $1,000 into a few $1,000s, like, and not that I'd want to just, not that I'd imagine to do that in like one trade or something, but you know, just like in general, get some outsized R&R, and at the same time though, probably mostly try to trade it disciplined, essentially the same way, where I'm going for where my data shows me and what my probabilities show for the best trades. But I just have that flexibility. If I wanted to, I could even say I'm up on the day really good in one micro, I could even hold it until the next day.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah,
I have freedom, and maybe bring my stop losses to break even, and kind of just and be able to do that. But overall, just doing, you know, just trading, and I'm gonna do small size. I'm gonna start with just one micro, just as a disciplined thing.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, imagine, right? The good thing is you can hold your trades, and imagine, for example, last week, right? You catch a micro long on Monday, for example, and you hold it throughout the week, right? Because you're bullish, you think the weekly candle will go up, then you can catch a huge trade with one micro.
Exactly.
And this is also the right way, right? Because some prop firms usually, you size up on prop firms usually way more than you should, right? Because you don't have the big of the risk. So on a personal account, when you have a 1K account, trading one micro or two is like the right thing to do. You can't trade a mini with it, especially in this market.
The chat's cracking me up. The chat is saying they're saying you look like a vampire.
Yeah, so yeah,
so
I don't know.
but I can see it, like I see Spike. I don't know if you guys have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but it's a huge compliment.
I take it as a compliment.
Yeah, it is a huge compliment, and we all know, like, what's that show that a lot of people like, Twilight. A lot of ladies.
Yeah,
like
someone said Twilight Vampire, and when I came on, yeah.
Which, like, that is like, I mean, the girl, particularly girls that I know who like that, it's like,
yeah,
their fantasy. Always love Joseph Vibe. Nice and chill.
Appreciate it. So let's see. Let's get some movement. Can we push higher? Did you trade New York last week? Because I saw so many traders online. Again, I did not look at the charts, but I saw so many people saying that we just bumped like straight out the gate. There was never really a pullback.
Yeah, I traded last week. We can look at my trades right here too. At least I have some of them on the chart still. So I took a long initial balance breakout from London. I took this short. We broke back down. These were on the 30-minute. Let's see. I did take a short that was busted. let's see. Yeah, where was it? I thought I did. Let me see. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so I took this short here. That did not work out too hot. But it was just a very I mean, the way it was, previous day high got swept, and then we closed below, I think, value area high. I could look at my trade journal, and so it was like one of my main trades. Look, we swept these highs here, closed back below with a big bearish 30-minute candle, and it didn't work out though. But then I think this one I just took for a scalp right here and got some points on it. I don't remember exactly actually, but let's see right here. We got my trade log. So I've actually been, so far May's been really good for me. And I've just had one day where I ended net red. I have had red trades, but between my different accounts, I've ended everyday green except for this one. And so this is just my current set of accounts, because I had blown a full set of accounts I had on London, which were 100K straight to fundits, which sucks. But well, it was 3 of them, and but those were pretty bigger sized. So those, I took those off now, so those aren't on. These are just my current accounts, and it's making me feel so much better, because when I take those off, you know, now that they're done, I'm like, okay, I'm not even gonna think about those anymore. But I've actually ended every week green, at least small green, on these sets of accounts. And so these ones I've had since April, between them all. So
nice.
Which I was still feeling bad. Like in April, I was feeling like I was getting wrecked. And you know, and at the end of the day, it was only on certain accounts I got wrecked, and certain accounts I was up. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's prop firms. Like, just move on. Yeah. And so I'm trying to stick with this good momentum I have right now. Last week was really solid, so I was like feeling like, okay, I'm back. Like, I'm back, baby.
Nice.
I'm not in any trade right now, guys. Sorry, I asked that wrong. Can you hold trades with Apex intraday trailing during a choppy market? Haven't quite figured out how this intraday works. So the intraday works like, so say you open a trade with a brand new account. You have, let's just say you have $2,000 drawdown in the 50K. I think that's what it is. So if you open up a trade, then if it goes up $500, your drawdown just went up $500. So from break even at that point, you only have $1,500 left. So if you only have a $2,000 drawdown and you are up $2,000 in a trade, then your new drawdown limit is at the entry of your trade. So you could actually get out of that trade at break even and still blow your account at the same time. So the intraday drawdown trails with you when you're in profit from your highest point. So if you're in profit $500 and it goes back down and you get out at break even, your new drawdown is $1,500 essentially. Like it went up $500, and then your next trade, you know, you're only gonna have $1,500 of drawdown even though you got out at break even. So, but then if it goes up $300 on a new trade and back down, your drawdown only moves once it goes above, you know, once it starts trailing from where it had been, your account had been at the highest value.
But so, guys, if you struggle with trading drawdown or understanding it, like, don't use it.
There
like,
you go.
Really, if you're in the beginning, if you trade in the beginning, because I think you are a beginner, if you don't really know what it is, don't use it. It puts an extra pressure on you. It makes trading way harder than it is, because with prop firms you already have enough rules. So in the beginning, really use firms that have end of day drawdown. You don't want intraday trading, you want end of day drawdown.
Yeah, that's important right there. Guys, we have 248 likes. Let's try to get to 352 more likes, and we'll do another giveaway here. Yeah, any other questions? Those are good questions too, though. So guys, please feel free to ask.
And always make sure, guys, when you start a prop firm, always make sure you understand all the rules before you buy the account. Always read through the rules, because I see so many people, they buy just an account because it's cheap, or if, I don't know, if some influencer promotes it. but then they trade and they get denied the payout, or they blow their account because they did not realize that they have some certain rules. So always make sure to fully understand what you buy and what you use.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely, I had TPT accounts. I've lost multiple because I held past close on accident, and they auto, like, it's like it destroys your account.
Yeah.
You have to close the trade yourself before the market closes. That's one of their rules. And I just forgot, like, I did it more than once. And another one is you can't news trade. So it's like if you take a trade during news within, I think, 2 minutes, either side, then your account's liquidated. Your account's gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, if it happens once, it's sometimes it happens, but that's why I said it sucks, right? If you're then like, what the fuck happened,
Yeah, so I've done it myself, but all of us have probably done like a little bit or forgotten a rule. But it is one of the most important things because like you're going to spend your time and money on these accounts, and it's just frustrating and aggravating to like mess it up because of a thing like that you didn't focus on.
Yeah.
If you're going to blow an account, you might as well blow it for real and like go on full tilt and just blow it.
Yeah.
Not because you broke a little rule. Tips for stop tilting.
Honestly, some things when it comes to psychology, you need to find out for yourself. Like, we could tell you, stop after one trade, stop after one loss, lock yourself out. But at the end, you really need to find out what works for you. And I honestly feel like when it comes to trading, it's the same for me. You need to make certain mistakes so often that one day you're like, I can't do this anymore. I'm so fed up with myself. I need to stop. And this is when you change. Yeah. But that's how it is,
No,
yeah. Sorry, it's not like that you wake up one day and you're like, I stopped building. It's like really, you need to sit here and be like, what the fuck am I doing? And this is when you stop.
And it sucks. It sucks.
It's exactly.
It's like you have to hit rock bottom or something, with that one thing. Like going on tilt for me, I had to hit rock bottom multiple times actually. Like I had to, like, I was talking to one of my trading buddies and a mentor to me. He's been trading for like more than 25 years or something. And I was like talking to him and I was just like to the point of like, I want to blow my accounts. Like I was so tilted. I had already blown like multiple accounts that day. And I'm like, I don't even care. I don't deserve these accounts. I want to blow them all. And like I was so bad. And I actually haven't really gone on tilt since that time.
Yeah. This is like really kind of need to hit rock bottom, and then you're like, okay, I need to stop. I can't do this anymore.
And yet the practice is always not to do it. Like it's not really rock bottom if you did it, like, if you don't do it on purpose. It's like you can't force that. And like I'm always trying to avoid all the things, but then it creeps up on me. And the worst thing I've done is like really have it affect my psychology moving forward. Like it's better to be able to let go and move forward, but you need to have a plan. You need to have something to fall back on. And if you don't, it should motivate you to make a plan. There's another question here. Do you have sites to calculate position size and for futures? Personally, I think you should get good enough, just like the rules, that you can do it on your own. And so what I recommend, and something that I do, is putting a P&L indicator on your chart like this one. And then also, if you need to, have a list of the assets on your desk and the cost per tick per point. If you have a hard time with that stuff, I don't know. I swear I must be dyslexic or something, because I'll just switch the numbers. I'll do stuff like that. And it's really sometimes important for me to have like a sticky note with like, if I need it, and like ES or MES, $5 per point, and like have that written out on your desk and do the math. And also it means preparing for your trade before you have the trade. Okay, so say I'm wanting long, if we break back above IB and I'm going to use this current candle as my stop loss. Okay, so we got about 5 points right here. So that's $25 per micro. So I could do 4 micros if I want to risk $100, and I kind of get it ready in my head, and maybe even go ahead and set it to be at 4 micros. And as I get closer to my trade, I'm already preparing what the sizing is and being ready for it. And you could even go as far as journaling it beforehand. So open up your journal and start to kind of get your idea in there before it sets up. But so what do you have any other thoughts on that?
No, same thing. Like what I did in the beginning, let's say you want to risk, I don't know, $200 per trade, and then you can, write it down on a paper, for example, when I have 1 micro and I can use, a stop of, let's say, 100 points, right? If I can use just 1 micro. If I have a 50-point stop, I can use, 2 micros and so on. Because then when you go on the charts and you see, okay, my stop is 50 points, you look at the sheet and you're like, okay, I cannot risk more than 2 micros because this is like $200 that I can risk. So you are prepared already. And then after quite some time, you get good at it because you're so used to it and you just know what size you can use.
Facts. Yeah, I like that. So you could have a cheat sheet of like 1 to 5 micros. And like for me, a lot of times, I mean, the market's changed, but I know like I don't want to take a trade with ES where my stop loss is much more than 20 points.
Yep.
I just don't.
Too,
Yeah, so I can go ahead and do the math there. Like 20 points means this amount of micros for this account or whatever, per $100 of risk or however you want to think about it for your trade. But yeah, I like that. And then you could do it for 2 micros, 3 micros, 4 micros, 5 micros. And just know, okay, 5 points right here. Okay, I can do full position size 5 micros.
And you also have, your calculator on TradingView. So if you execute on TradingView, you can also put the long template or the short template, and then you can also, I'm not sure if you can show it, but then you can also kind of calculate the risk.
Man, it wasn't even letting me log into my account. Let's try again.
Okay, but I think the easiest way again is just to write it down, to have a cheat sheet. So okay, everything around 50 points is 2 micros. If you have 60 points, I can risk 3 micros and so on.
Failed to log in. The login operation has been canceled. Okay, I'm gonna try trade.
They don't want you to make money.
I have no clue why. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But see, look, yeah, now I think I just need to refresh. Let's try.
This is also a reason why I usually don't trade these times. Like usually we chop around at these trading hours. Yeah,
I get on right when normally it slows down after that first London move.
Yeah.
And Alex, teammate, I was talking to Tmade Alex about it the other day. He was really great. He was awesome. He was like wanting to talk to me about my session and the trading times and stuff, and he was recommending that I get on earlier. He's like, you should actually like lot you might build the position earlier in your same trade ideas, but get in like 15 minutes before that hourly close, like before the IB closes, instead of waiting till after that IB closed. And I'm like, man, okay, I'm gonna try. It's just hard because I don't want to I can't like wake up that much earlier. Like I want to shower, I want to maybe make some coffee, and like it's like, man, I'm not really trying to even take trades earlier in the morning. Like I need time to look at the charts and stuff. Like
yeah, for sure.
But he was telling me that. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna at least pay attention.
Yeah,
Countries
I mean,
sorry, go ahead.
It should fit your style, right? Like when you wake up, you should also have good amount of sleep. So it really needs to fit your lifestyle, right?
Yep, and that's one of the reasons I think that like, trading is so individual. Like we have different times. Someone has a job and they might need to trade earlier, or they trade when they get home, or we have different options. Like one of my best sessions before was Tokyo, but when I got this gig to do the stream, I'm stoked of doing the stream. Like I'm super happy doing it right now, and like where I'm at in my life right now, I have the ability to dedicate some time to it. And mostly because I'm excited about meeting other traders and having the guests on and the big audience and all of this. So I'm like I didn't think twice, I'm like, cool. I'm done with Tokyo. I'm going to do London, so like, it's like my circumstances.
And when do
So-
you wake up for the stream? Or when?
3 a.m.
Damn. Okay, that's
I need to wake up at 3 if I want time to shower and everything, like do all
Yeah.
the things. Otherwise, like today, I actually woke up a little bit later, and I didn't have
Mhm.
that much time to get ready. So like, I hadn't like done it. Like I normally will actually do a little trade visualization. I'll do a little meditation. I'll do some like affirmations. Like I'll do a whole like I'll like make coffee, drink a lot of water, shower. Today it was more
Mhm.
like, okay, get the coffee, get on the chart.
Okay. Yeah, but
Yeah.
this is heavy. Like 3 a.m. is so long. When do you go to bed? Like how many hours do you get in?
Ideally at 7 if I want the full 8 hours, but a lot of times, like I mean, sometimes like as late as like 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
TOF just announced that they will not liquidate you anymore. They will just close you if you are end of day. Wait, so what? Liquidate you for what? You're talking about for the when the market closes? But did top one futures do that too? See, I only had that happen with Take Profit Trader.
So getting a push here. I'm back at break even.
Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong on? Let me see, trade. Oh, I was trying to do live. Let's do the Apex. I'll show you guys that long I took. Yeah, we're in.
Sure it.
Let's go.
You're in?
So, yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah. So what? First things you were talking about putting the orders on. So here's a trick that some people don't know on TradingView. So this is I put roughly what Joseph's trade is right here. But so check this out. When it comes to sizing, we have our stop loss. We have our target. So I'm gonna right click this and go to create limit order, and it's gonna bring up the order panel. And then from here, like you know me, I like stop market buys a lot. So I can actually go to stop buy units. And if I do 1, we'll actually see what it's risking right here.
Exactly.
Risking 11.5. Well, if I'm going to risk that, guys, I'd rather just full port this thing. So let's say 2. There we go. Risking 2,200. So, but yeah, so you can size based on this, and you can also edit it right here too, of course. And you can look at this in different ways. Risk by dollar, percentage, ticks.
If you got time during the trade, you can do this. Again, sometimes, you know, if you, of course, trade on a 1 minute, it might take a little bit, but that's why you should have a cheat sheet, right? Make a cheat sheet, write down what you can write. And you know, before you enter, you should always know around what you're risking, right? Especially the points. When you see, okay, I'm around 50 points. If you close a little bit higher, maybe 52, 55, or 45, depending on that, and then you can look at your cheat sheet. And then you enter the contracts that you have calculated for yourself.
So here's my trade. It may or may not have been 3 minis, but you guys don't have to worry about that. It was order flow of that initial balance breakout, not the way I trade it on stream normally, but I saw it really clean on my footprint chart. And I went for high size, tight stop loss for $500 or $550. I made a $550 on it. So right here, this is my loan in my London accounts. So about a quarter of the way to pay out, a little more, maybe a third of the way to pay out. Caspa, actually, I've never. Is that a stonk? I haven't traded that.
Don't know.
Oh, did I miss you, Tara? Tara's Zubia. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a few other people here in the chat now. It's good to see you all. Bed at 7, wake up at 3, 5 days a week sounds miserable as any other job. I'm not saying I like waking up at 3 in the morning.
Sometimes you gotta do what you have to do, right?
So my alternative, I told myself I'm just gonna do it as long as I can, but I'm also like I could move to Spain or something.
Yeah, move to
Seriously.
Europe. Greece, you know.
Yeah, Greece. But I was like, I might as well go to Spain or something and just plan on doing the stream for a long time.
It's definitely an idea.
The hardest thing for me, guys, isn't actually waking up at 3 in the morning. It's that I can't go back to Costa Rica right now because it would be 1 in the morning there. 3 in the morning is better than 1 in the morning. I see some other random questions, but they're kind of older. Guys, if I missed any questions up there and you're still thinking about it, please hit us up in the chat right now. Because I also, some of them Joseph answered when I was gone earlier. You do like waking up at 3 in the night? I mean, it's kind of actually not that bad to be done at 8, guys. Like I could go have brunch and go to the gym and like be just chilling the rest of the day. And going to bed at 7, it's like right before the sun goes down. I mean, normally it's more like 8 to 9, but it's almost the same thing.
I mean, you need to get used to it, right?
It's the same thing.
It's just hard. It's calm. Like it's really calm outside. You know, you're the earliest one.
No, yeah, it really is. Yeah, I feel like it's a different vibe. The hard thing though is with like other people, friends and family. Like if you want to go out and hang out with people. Like this weekend, I went and had a movie night at my friend's house. And it was like we didn't get started until like 9 or something, and I was pretty much just sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, you have a different catch like the normal person. Yeah.
And I don't care that I'm having fun. Just I get to hang out with people as I like drool on my buddy's shoulder or something.
Yeah.
Early birds get paid. That's right. Get that bag. What do you think about prop firm with equity-based trailing drawdown? I'm not really sure exactly what you mean by that. I was also kind of excited to trade London too, because I hadn't traded London in a while. There was a point where I was trading like late London, like pre-New York, but early, like in between. And I had a period of time where I did really well on it. Part of me is like kind of cool to trade different sessions and try different things and kind of learn. Like I see it as an opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
Can you explain the trade on the screen? Seems a little bit risky being mid-range. Yeah, you want to explain your trade again, Joseph?
Yeah, I mean, I just saw that we pushed higher. We had change in order flow. I liked that when we sold off on the 50-minute, then we had, as you guys can see, no follow through. We also had some S&Ds at the lows, and then we pushed higher. It was a little bit of a late entry since I came to the charts a little bit later, and we are bullish overall. So that's basically the reason why I entered. Of course, I did not really like the sweep, because if you look at the highs, guys, if we have all-time highs, and then below that we have all these stacked highs on the 50-minute, and this is why I also long. So we had lots of liquidity to the upside.
Are these your stacked highs?
Yes, all these highs. Yeah. Once we swept them, this is where we rejected. So honestly, of course, I did not really like the sweep. Like I did not really like the sweep and the reaction lower. But honestly, since I'm on stream, I just hold this trade. So if or when I go break even is once we take out the high that swept all the liquidity. So I'm now back at break even now. We have an S&P at the lows too. Like the low that we formed at 430 ES swept. So I still like this trade. Like what I would like or love on NQ is that we go above VWAP and that we go above midnight opening price. This is what I want.
What is midnight opening?
Again,
333?
Midnight opening is 324, 324.25.
Right here. Similar right
Once we
here.
close above that, we should then use this as support to go higher to the high that we formed of the sweep at 366, and this is then when I would go break even, most likely, because then we should push through that to all-time highs. So I like this now. We get some pushing to the upside, which I really like. Since ES swept the low and Q did not, so we got some S and T. I really like this. And usually break even, I mean, you could have gotten break even. It was a valid break even after the reaction at the highs to the downside. But again, I'm pretty confident in longs. And as you guys can see now, price is doing what I want to see. So let's hope we get to push higher. I can also stay on a little bit longer if you want, or if you if you got time. Because I'm still in a trade, so I would not really go anywhere else, so I can still stay on. So maybe we hit DB, right?
You know what's funny? I'm just realizing I had a setup on here that I think I was so not looking for shorts I wouldn't have even thought to even look for it. But I actually had a short setup right here on that 30-minute rejection. And I don't know if it would have hit. Let's see. I don't think it would have hit. Nope.
For how many points?
It almost hit. It would have missed me right here by a few ticks or points.
Okay. But what about now? Like when the 50-minute closes above IB, would you take a long now? What you talked
potentially, yeah, before? Potentially. And actually, guys, it would have hit. So my trade was on ES though. So let's see. ES right here would have gone to 0.5. Yeah. So my ES, if I did it on ES, it would have hit right there. And that's a failed auction, 30-minute back down. But the way it closed right on the IB, I think I would have been too scared to take this while the market's been grinding up. So I don't think I would have taken it anyways, but it actually would have worked. And it's also a rejection from the point of control. It's not from the previous day value area high. So like NQ swept that previous day value area high. So I could have used NQ as confluence, but I wasn't really looking for that, but that actually would have been a valid trade idea for me to short based off of that rejection and the fact that ES was rejecting previous day point of control right here. So I was totally allowed to take that short, but you can't blame me for not.
Nah, rather look for the long, that you talked about. Now if we close above VWAP and midnight opening, this looks pretty good. And you can see the same thing, right? The short, even the 50-minute, I mean, this was a high volume, right? We have a high wick, strong reaction to the downside, but again, there was no follow through. Like if you look at the 50-minute candles, no candle really closed very bearish to the downside. Each one had wicks to the downside. This is again why I was holding a trade, because there was no strong candle to the downside. And usually with shorts, like when we are really bearish, shorts always work out way faster than longs, guys. It's always like, stairs up, like we slowly go up and then we have an elevator down. And this is what I usually look at. For example, if we have like the sell-off, I want to see follow through. And if we had really strong follow through the downside, then I would be like, okay, now we could sell off. But again, we were holding here, we had wicks to the downside. And now once we have put in this S&P at the lows, we are now pushing higher. So for example, if you snap this long here, this 50-minute, for example, already pushed like in 5 minutes, 33 points, right?
I like this when we flip this like doji candle here. Look, it barely almost tapped previous day point of control. So we're holding this high volume node down here. And then we broke that structure on these last 3 15-minute candles and VWAP. I almost jumped back in there, but it's breaking my rules. And it's like, okay, I already took one sus trade. So I'm like, okay, I got to wait here, but we are tapping this. Hey, can I be right back?
Yeah, sure. I'm staying on, yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yep, 5 minute guys close now above VWAP and midnight opening. So this is exactly what I wanted to see. Of course, a close on a 50-minute would be even better, but I'm always looking at the 5 and 50-minute time frame. So let's see, I'm back 15 points in profit. Let's see if we can now reclaim the high that we formed at 366. Of course, I would love follow through, right? I don't want now again to drop. I don't want chop. Got any questions, guys? Since I'm now the host for 5 minutes. Yes, this looks good. There's also the new 1 hour opening, right? Like this 50-minute candle is also the new 1 hour opening candle. So pretty good. I will dance if I hit the TP, bro. Yeah, this looks good. Guys, this is my first trade after my birthday yesterday. Thank you, Kelly. Happy birthday to your brother, man. I turned 28, guys. I got a hot fiance, man. I'm already set. Guys, where are you from? Like, I'm really interested where everyone is from, since I'm from Europe, Austria. We don't have many traders in Austria. Who is also from Europe or speaks German? Yeah, I'm from Austria. Don't do it, Joseph. What should I not do? Okay, Mexico, California. Nice. So many people from America, Poland. Possible. Nah, you should have a fiance, man. Trust me. Find a good woman. If it's not a good woman and she doesn't do you any good, then of course you shouldn't have one. Many people from California here. Nice. Munden, nice. Austria, Deutschland. I like this 5-minute close. Nice. Ukraine. Good morning. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, we have the whole world here, right? Everyone is from a different place. Look at everything: South Africa, Europe, America. That's pretty nice. The thing is, I don't really know many people in real life that trade. To be honest, I don't know anyone day trades in real life. So it's always nice to come on here. I just asked chat where everyone is from. Like, it's pretty crazy that we have people from all over the world here.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
And our guests too. It's London session's the most diverse session. I love that so much.
It's pretty nice. We'll also most likely get the 15-minute close, a good close here above VWAP and midnight opening if we get it. So this looks pretty good. I also like to close on a 5-minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit on my hands. I do like the idea here. I do like the trade idea. Part of me even want to jump in with you just to ride it up, but you know, ride or die.
Yeah, I mean,
ride or die with my homies. But I'm gonna follow my rules. Yeah, Luna, let's DGen account. Well, I already kind of did that, so I'm up on this one Apex account.
You got like a DGen account, like where you are like playing it for fun?
No, well, so I have like I'll use an account for trying something new, which is pretty much like a DGen account, but no, not really. But I will size up on eval sometimes, you know, try to pass an Apex eval in one day.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, but it's really not taking different trades. This one was an order flow trade, so this was a discretionary trade. So in my mind, that is a DGen trade since I don't have good data.
So yeah, I mean, with EVAs, you know, still following the rules, just sizing up, right? A little bit heavier.
Yeah, and depending on the accounts, because like it just really depends. Like I'll try to hit the max daily a lot of times, though. Generally, they're cheaper for the ones that you can pass in one day. Do you know how much the soldiers get paid a month? No clue.
Yeah, I'm thinking NQ will hit all-time highs here again. Especially if we close above the new high that formed at 366. But let's see. Like now NQ is stronger than ES, right? But we have a good SMD at the lows. So this is also what I'm using, guys. SMD, I'm sure many of you know this, what SMD is. Like the low that we formed on NQ at 430, like this candle got taken on ES. So now we have this, yeah, exactly, this SMD. So for example, if you're in the same trade, you could trade your stop to that low that formed on NQ. I'm just keeping it that way right now at the low that I had it. Let's see what we do or react at the high at 366.
It's looking good.
Confident. Yeah,
NQ is definitely pushing here. Footprint chart looks super bullish, while ES looks like it could kind of spring from here, but they kind of switched. So look, ES was looking bullish right here, at least when we're just looking. This is a 30-minute. I know you're on the 15. Let's do that. So look, actually, ES was moving better right here than NQ.
I think the thing is, ES had its new week opening gap still open, right? If you look at ES, we had this gap that we kind of filled and then we reacted from it.
Yeah, we perfectly filled it, actually.
Yeah, and I think now, since NQ is so strong, ES will gain traction too. Like NQ, everything looks like all-time highs again, right? Everything looks like it. We had no reaction, no follow through downside, strong displacement higher again. So at least 366 should be the next target if you guys in a trade. And if we close above that, like if we don't really show a reaction, of course we go to all-time highs.
It's interesting to see this previous day point of control. Look, NQ, we bounced at it while ES is below it. We rejected it.
Yeah.
This just makes it harder for me, but I literally added this rule, and now I forget how long it's been, but weeks ago or a month ago maybe, I've pretty much only been trying to take my trades when they both set up on ES and NQ as like a confluence. And then certain days it just tears me, it like conflicts me though, because I'm like, man, I gotta sometimes separate it. Like right now, what I was looking into was that the financial sector was maybe dragging ES down, while of course the heavy tech stocks in NQ are weighted slightly more in NQ. So like Apple or Nvidia or whatever is going to maybe affect NQ a little bit more percentage wise of the index compared to ES, and then meanwhile the other ones are pulling ES down. So
do you also sometimes like take the stronger one, like for example now you said you wait for both, right? So you would not take, for example, NQ since it's stronger.
I used to just do NQ, and then I did both, and then now I'm just doing ES. So I like punish myself because I saw that the tail risk, like when I did bad on NQ, it was much worse than when I did bad on ES, essentially. So I was more likely to have a series of losses on NQ. I was more likely to blow accounts. Like NQ at the end of the day was affecting me more negatively in the long run when I did have a blow up day. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I can just cut out those days by not trading NQ.
Yeah.
And so I did. One day I was like, okay, I made a video. I'm like, okay, I'm going to cut off NQ after reviewing the last few months. I've decided that even though sometimes I'm trading it well, I'm just going to cut out that potential risk since I haven't been having that risk in ES. So, but the reality is like my main mentors will trade both. And, it's going where the trade is. Like sometimes they're not always exactly the same, or like you said, one's stronger. So it's like if I'm looking for the long and NQ stronger, well, then I should take NQ. That's what happened to me all last week. On Friday, especially, I was long here, right here. And was that it? Yeah, I was long in here, and NQ went 200 points while ES had literally only gone 8 points. You can see it right here. Look, ES went right there, 10 points at that point. And meanwhile, in the same amount of time here, NQ had gone 200 points. You can see it. Right, look at this. Right here.
Yeah.
So I was like, dang it, I did the wrong thing.
Crazy bump, yeah.
Meanwhile, my trade still hit. I took my profit, and it should have been a lot more. And actually, you know what? I had one account that I took a slight loss on at the end of the day. I forget when that was. Right here. I pretty much just ended up cutting it because it hadn't gone anywhere. Yeah, I like your long. I probably would have, like, I was close to getting in this here, but it would have had to be based on this 15-minute candle right here.
Yeah, it looks
weekly open.
This was like another, and this would be an entry. If I would not have been in a trade, this SMD and this 15-minute doji candle would have been a great entry.
Yeah, we have weekly open, value area low, previous day point of control, all stacked in that same zone. Yeah. Hindsight, it's 2020 here for me. Structurally though, like what I should have done personally is just ran that grid bot. I turned it off, but I should have just ran the grid bot on this and I would have made money.
Yeah.
Just trading this range the whole time, up and down, up and down, up and down. When I got go for it.
Sorry. No, someone said, I feel like it's not bullish anymore. Guys, if you look at the charts, especially in higher time frames, this can't get any more bullish. Like, this is crazy.
NQ is pushing right now.
Yeah.
We're about to take those highs.
415, if we get 415, like above all-time highs. I'm looking how we reacted all-time highs, but if we get that push through it, that would be like a banger trade. Could be a record, but I'm not jinxing it, Let's stay in it.
Yeah. It's a nice move right there. So you're still gonna wait for a breakout before you go to break even.
Yeah, I'm still holding it. I mean, honestly, right, if we take this high and we react again from it, I'm not really, I mean, the swing high at with the SMT, this would be like a good point to trade my stop loss. The SMT that we formed, maybe you said that would also be an entry for you, a potential. This could be a good break-even point. Well, let's see. And then again, my TP is just above all-time highs, right? All-time highs is almost exactly at 400. So yeah, see if you want to push through. I mean, I love this push.
Footprint chart's looking really good right now to me. And the ES just cleared. We had some overhead resistance on Bookmap that pulled all its orders. There was like 500 orders before. Right now we have 309 at 74.21. Let's look at NQ. Oh wow. Okay, 200. We're right at a little resistance on NQ, but it's been filling. Wow. Okay, this is actually really interesting. The order book's cleared, but we have 200 lots sitting here. The bid and the ask, it's 4 lots, 5 lots, but right at 65, 365, we have 200 lots that we just resisted. But I think if we clear that, then it looks really clean because that's the biggest orders on the book right now.
Yeah, but I'm feeling like we will clean it. Because this is basically everything's still in the same order flow, right? Because you have to think about all these stacked highs, right? We took them, we reacted from it, had a small reaction lower, and then we instantly bought back higher. So we should definitely push through.
Here we go. We took it right there. Boom. We just took it. And look, they moved them up. They pulled the orders up. I wonder if that's a spoof. Look, they pulled it up the moment it was going to take it. Unless it filled it and they stacked new ones, but it looks, yeah, they pulled that up. There's no way. Look, it's exactly in the moment. Now it's up here. And we're about to, if we take it again, that's going to look really good. Yeah, we broke those highs right now. So are you going to move your stop to break even or are you going to wait?
Honestly, now I'll just wait. Let's see if we close above this high. But again, I would definitely
candle close.
Yeah, but if we honestly, you could move to break even. Yeah, what I usually just do, I just leave it, and then I just manage the trade when we get a reaction or something.
Dude, sick trade.
But I'm pretty confident in it. Like I'm also a little bit heavier in size than I usually go. So,
man, why didn't you tell me that before? I would have jumped in.
I mean, you got the 50-minute close above IB, right? You still don't have it on ES, but on NQ you had it.
Yeah, I had it on NQ, and now we'll have it on ES too, it looks like. Well, how long do we have? 5 minutes. And we flipped those EMAs now. So I actually might, yeah, I'm getting it set up potentially right now, but I'm kind of feeling like sitting on my hands, to be honest. We have this previous day value area high, previous day high right above. I'd kind of rather just long above these highs. Well, here, wait, let's look at ES, because that's where I'd
honestly, it looks pretty good on ES. Like ES will for sure follow.
We have room on ES all the way up to that previous day highs, and we have room up to previous day value area highs. So you're totally right. I could take this potentially on ES. Yeah.
Like, you know, this could easily go again to all-time highs and then just keep pushing, right? Especially when we get into New York, we'll definitely see.
And I could totally take this.
Yeah, if the 50-minute close is also above the high at 366 on NQ, it's pretty free.
If it closes exactly like this too, I have exactly my 0.5 R to previous day point of control.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually kind of perfect for my trade idea.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Look at ES 300 at 74.21. Oh, wait, so NQ actually rejected that new order that was put up there. Oh, now there's 300. Yeah, 300 at 421. Yep, I see that on ES. So that's exactly where my target would be on this trade. So yeah, I'm actually gonna look. I'm gonna lock in. Maybe this. I'm gonna lock in on this idea here. CVD has been a little choppy for me, but actually it's been net bullish. Let's see on NQ. Yeah, it's a little choppy for me if I look at the past hour. It's a little choppy.
But I mean, 5 minute too. If you pull up the 5 minute, you see that we have a small wick on NQ on the sweep of the high. But now the next candle, you know, already flipped bullish again. So if it pushes into the wick, this is indicating we go higher.
Dude, nice trade though.
Yeah,
beautiful trade. That's a birthday trade. Oh yeah, I forgot. Happy birthday, bro.
Yeah, you commented, so thank you very much, man. Yeah, this is my first trade, so if this hits, it is a banger trade for my first day as a 28-year-old.
Let's go. You made it past the 27.
Yeah, 27 was like, I don't know.
Look at this, boom. Beautiful move here.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is beautiful. Now the question is, let's see how we reacted all-time highs, but I would love to get the push into the 415s, just because then it's a 100-point trade, a 2-hour trade, and I basically also could hit maybe a record trade. So let's see.
You said hit a record, like a win streak?
Yeah. I mean, with the on trading just one, trading just my Lucid accounts, and I'm sized a little bit heavier. So if this hits good, I'll make a big win on my Lucid accounts. But I'm not gonna jinx it, so we still need to wait. But so again, this is also a thing, guys. Sometimes you don't need to trade all your evaluations. Sometimes, let's say, you can, trade just a few and then size up a little bit. This is what I did with this trade. I mean, this looks pretty bullish. All-time highs coming in, definitely.
I'm getting ready for this candle close.
Yeah, this looks good. I also don't think that we will reject much at all-time highs, because this could just keep bumping, especially before CBI tomorrow. We could see us bumping. Guys, who's in the long? Who took a trade? I mean, I hope you did not short.
Yo, Luna, what copier do you use? So, but the main copier I use is from Affordable Indicators. I can drop you a link.
And someone said, if you in TraderWeight it only shows 5 macros, can I add one more to make it 6? Of course you can add one more if you want to add. My Instagram is private, guys. I only have X at the moment. But I did start a TikTok account, so I have not posted any videos yet, but I opened one because I want to start, because you guys always ask me to make more educational videos and lifestyle videos. So if you want to follow me there, it's Joseph Point Trades. So Joseph Point Trades. And my X is just Joseph Trades. But I would definitely appreciate.
Yeah, guys, you have to be subscribed. You have to be subscribed to Joseph's X for this next giveaway. All right, so it looks like I'm entering long here.
Nice.
So I am
Man,
long.
this is just beautiful.
I don't know why it's not showing it. Let's see what's going on here. Boom, we're long and strong, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, new all-time highs in
Let's
NQ.
go.
Let's go, beautiful. So now, how does the orders look like at all-time highs? Like, should I get out at all-time highs or hold it to 415? What are we doing?
So I am gonna try to follow my scalp rule. I'm gonna try to take my scalp on it. I could try to hold a little runner. I could also lock in mine, but I don't. Yeah, so I'm not actually positive yet. Like you were saying, I have two right now. I have two accounts that are long, so maybe one of them I'll take as the scalp, and one of them I'll take as a. I'll try to hold it a little bit more. See if we can break out.
My X is Joseph Trades, guys. Joseph with an F and then Trades.
So my target is 421.25. It's right where those orders are stacked. So I might actually need to front run it.
But why don't you could also hold it, right? Because this thing will for sure go to.
You're like, or you could hold it.
Yeah, you could hold it. I mean, this thing looks like it wants to fly. But I don't want to.
I got the devil. I got the vampire on one shoulder.
You got the vampire.
I got my trade log and my data on my other shoulder. Like,
stick to the data. Stick to the data.
No, I actually, in general, I don't like to fade the guests that we have because most of the guests we've had are like are better traders than me, I feel like. So I'm like, you know what? Like sometimes I'll see a guest do something. I'm like, I'm gonna get out of my trade and it'll save me. But yeah, I'm gonna follow my rules.
You're not going all out. You're still holding runners. So okay, that's.
Yeah. Yeah. So right now I have it set. So I have runner set to both of them. But I'm thinking I'm gonna do one of my accounts for the scalp, and the other account I'll do for I'll try to catch a runner on it. So with partials and a runner. So I'll do a little bit of both on one, and then just the scalp on the other, something like that. So let's see. W trade hit TP. Thank you, Luna and Joseph. Let's go.
Let's go. Seeing a little bit of a reaction here, but that's normal. I mean, you can't expect us to push like straight up.
Yeah, here, I'll put NQ on too because I know your position is right here on NQ. Look at that. We hit NQ hit previous day high. So to me, that is something I want to see how we react here. I'm going to watch the order flow a little more closely here to make sure we're staying strong. But as of now, to me, it's not bearish that we rejected it necessarily because
no.
I'm actually potentially looking for that flip of previous day high to go long even more.
I mean, the next high, all-time highs, is like the really swing high that we see on the chart, right? So.
Okay, so. Sorry.
This is what we definitely will go for.
But did you go to break even since we closed above your level?
Yeah. Let's say I did go break even.
Let's say I did. He's like, yeah, some rules are meant to be broken. No, I mean,
I know
it's not
even. No, I don't want price to go back to. But you know what I did, or what I started to do, is to trade a little bit more. How is it called in English?
Discretionary.
Yeah, because for example, the reaction we had at the highs with the 15-minute candle, this is honestly a signal for me to go out of the trade, right? But then for me, it's also I'm really bullish and everything indicates for me to go higher. So I don't want to get stopped out just for price to then go to my TP. So that's why I said, okay, I waited for the other candles to close and see how they look like. And then as you can see, and as I said, the 50-minute, no candle really looked like really bearish, right? So that's why I was holding it, and we can see what happened. Like, you can clearly see it. So this is kind of a little bit discretionary, and honestly, I started doing this year, like after almost 4 years of trading. This is now when I started to be a little bit more discretionary, especially in London session, because in New York, usually this year we haven't been, especially in the beginning of the year, we did not really have huge moves in New York. We also had huge moves in London, but especially during London, I feel like I can be a little bit more loose because we don't have these, huge swings, right? I mean, a 50-point stop loss is still a lot, but again, in New York, sometimes you need a 100-point stop or something, or you need to be a little bit quicker with your thinking. But in London, it's not that you get like a 100-point candle in like 1 minute, other than if we have news, for example. So I feel like in London, you can be a little bit more loose. But other than that, I always, of course, stick to your rules, especially in the beginning.
Because it's a psychological factor too. Like as you're saying this, I was thinking about like for me, like the problem isn't that I'm bad. Like I feel like I'm actually a pretty decent discretionary trader, but when I don't have the confidence, like I won't be able to take the losses. I'll try to revenge trade and stuff. But if I'm following my risk management and I really like the trade idea, it's no different than any other trade. If I can accept the win and the loss and I'm using my risk management and I really like the trade, well, discretionarily, I can find a good trade still. Like on my crypto, for example, like any of these trades I was showing earlier, like these, well, I only had 2 trades on here, right? I didn't have some strategy I was following. I put my stop loss and I put my entries and that's it, And I draw some lines to the left on the charts, which you can just see right where those lines are very easily. We got right here, and then we got right here. Yep. Oh, I don't know how to do it on here, but then look right here, and then right here. Like it's at these, I'm just looking left. There's like literally nothing to this. My stop loss below the low, and I put a couple entries on in order to try to maximize my R&R, and just knowing that I can't time it perfectly. So I'll try to skew it in my favor by getting some in cheaper where I can fill a lot more. That bottom fill was 2,000 lots or whatever, XRPs, while these top fills were 1,200 each.
Yeah.
So I know that's like that's averaging down, but I planned it before I even filled. Like when I filled the first order, I was already planning on how I was going to do that. So, and then at the end of the day, as long as I let this play out right, I'm risking the same amount as if I took it as a systematic entry.
Yeah, that's exactly how we can play it.
Risk management is king.
Right? Yeah, risk management is king.
XRP is sorry, go ahead.
No, with discretionary, you still follow your rules. So that's not like you don't stick to your rules, but you kind of get a feeling of when to move your stop or what you want to see. And the more experience you get, you also a little bit more calm, right? Because as you said in the beginning, I could not take a loss if I would not stick to my rules, right? For example, if I'm not moved to break even today and it would have stopped me out, I'm not that mad, right? In the beginning, I would be really mad at myself for not following my rules because I did not have the discretionary aspect yet, the experience.
Yep, exactly. Yep, XRP is junk. Yeah, dude, I never want to trade XRP. The only reason I traded it in this situation was, which I have traded a bunch, but yeah, it's like the most non-crypto crypto. It's owned by bankers and all this stuff. But it's the most similar chart. I had another altcoin I wanted to long that wasn't offered on BEM, and XRP had the most similar chart to it, so I did it on XRP. So I was kind of stuck. Yeah, saturate. Yeah, and dude, they've been dumping like on schedule. The team just dumps on the retail over and over and over and over again. Like they're like vested schedule or whatever. It's just like dumping on retail. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, let's hit that like and subscribe, and we'll get some more giveaways going here. W trade from Joseph so far. and we'll see how it plays out though. And I'm along too now, so we're both in it.
I mean, what we're currently doing, right, we are kind of a little bit consolidating. We are testing the highs. Like when we break above highs, right, when we close above it, we often try to use it as support again. And we created another high right below all-time highs. So this could be, yeah, another high that we want to take. So now we have two highs at the top. If we could also leave for New York opening, maybe, you know, we could also maybe leave it. But of course, I hope that we take it sooner.
So we're only a few likes away from the giveaway, guys. Yo, I have a question. Is it better for someone new to trading to be watching other people trade and watching trade videos, or getting right to trading be better for learning? It says Big Booty Capper's son.
I mean, I feel like you, in the beginning, of course, look at a few traders, right? Because you need to look at a few styles, see what you like, and you need someone to kind of get a feeling from it, right? To learn some things. Because completely on your own, it's a little bit hard, I think. So watch a few traders, see how they trade, see how you like their style, because, you know, you have scalping. You know, some people trade on a 1 minute, on a 30-second time frame. Then you have people trade on a 1 hour or a 50 minute. And just look around and see what style you like the best, and then maybe start learning from this person or read some books and start on your own, of course. Backtesting, paper trading.
Yep, I agree.
So this is what I advise.
Yeah, I agree. And the other thing is, it's like, I think like you can still remain flexible. It doesn't mean you're always going to trade that way or not. You know, if you find something that's working for you though, then of course you should stick with it. But in the beginning, you could spend money making mistakes or trading on your own, and you could get lucky, but sometimes that's even worse, because then you have like a false sense of like confidence that then you might lose even more later. So I'd rather personally recommend someone spend their money on education than on putting money on the markets right away. I didn't do that. Like I went straight to personal capital. I didn't trade prop firms until many years after I started trading, and that was not me. And I never really did paper trading either. So I went straight into the market and wanted to have some skin in the game. But I think a little bit of both, like buying a prop firm account with the plan to hold it, but a cheaper one, and not planning on buying a bunch. Don't flip them or anything like that. Just get one to practice on, where you're not trying to like necessarily like get a payout from it. You don't have these expectations.
I mean, prop firms are great for that, right? When I started and did a few small accounts, right? $500. I think I did 2 or 3 $500 accounts to learn. But again, of course, I still lost them, right? Slowly. Like I only risk a few dollars on options, but still I lost them slowly. And with prop firms, again, you know, I did not know what prop firms were in the beginning, but now I just invest $50, like to get a feeling for it, to see how it feels like being in a trade, to learn the platform. So it's a great way to learn with prop firms. But again, be smart with your expenses. As you said, as Luna said, you don't want to buy, you know,
and
max
that's like
allocation right away.
As a thought experiment too, the money, like say, like most people will blow through many evals. And if you have money to spend, you'll probably even blow through even more, you know? So think about investing that money instead. Like if my first 6 months, if I had only put that money into like the S&P or the NASDAQ in like my personal account and just held it like triple Qs or VU, that would have done like crazy better than what I've taken out from prop firms, because I mean, that would have now been 2 years ago or whatever, and that would be crazy high. So, you know, our point is to make money, and you can't make money if you're losing money, right? If you're losing money, you're doing the opposite. So it's better to keep that downside as tight as possible. And I think the beginning accounts, be okay with trading them like as if they're personal capital and you're trying to go really slow and not blow them. And then wait with guidance and maybe with a mentor or something, you know, with at least with a plan, then maybe eventually playing the prop firm game. Like it took me a while to decide like, okay, actually prop firms are a little different. I need to be able to like use it in my advantage of what prop firms are offering with the leverage. And it means being okay with blowing some accounts and stuff for me. And you know, it's not, if I trade it just like a live account and I'm in an eval, then it'll take me months to pass it. And one mistake, I'll give it all back anyways. Like, and meanwhile, it's like $100 account or something, you know? So I'm only risking $100 over many months. Like, no, I'd rather kind of like turn them a little bit. If that's what it takes, you know, like I'd rather do that than just stay in an eval for 3 months. Yeah, I'd rather get to a payout, of course, but you know, the prop firms are different than personal capital, and so you have to be really real about that. And it's just another trade, though. It's like another form of you know, how you manage risk. It's a little bit more complicated though, because you have multiple accounts or different sized accounts, different drawdowns. And we're getting low volatility right now.
Yeah, I don't like, I mean, tough session, moving up, down. I
wouldn't mind my stop being a little bit lower, but I'm going to follow my strat here and take it like a champ if I get stopped out. You're just right at break even. Almost.
Yeah.
I think you're what, slightly above break even right now.
I mean, I don't want the SMT low to get taken, so we still have a 50-minute fair value gap that we are currently in, that I want to see us holding. So my entry is, I mean, it could go back. Of course, I don't want to see this. I want to see this 50-minute now get depth, and this 50-minute candle to flip again to the upside. This would be perfect. Otherwise, again, this is again what I said, it's discretionary. I could see my stop at the SMT low, but we are not at midnight opening price yet, so let's see what we're doing here. But I think this could be the same scenario what we had before, right? We swept the highs, we retraced a little bit, we chopped around, we had a push. Now again, swept the high, retraced back, and now again we could see another push.
All right, I'm just doing my journaling here. VWAP is flat. I took this one on the 15-minute. Boom. Taking some heat here. 300 likes.
But again,
let's go.
The Q is holding so far. It's 50-minute fair value gap. So if we are holding here, flip bullish. Also on ES, if we have no wick to the upside, right? So if this flips bullish, should be good. But again, we could also wait for New York for the push higher. But it's pretty annoying, like. But this is Monday, right? We have a little bit slower, choppier PA. Let's see.
Yeah, we got a little pop here on NQ from these lows, but ES is looking pretty heavy, so just looking at the footprint chart.
Let's see. So far we are holding.
Let's run this giveaway. How many likes do we have, guys? I thought we hit 300, right? Someone said we did. Can we hit 350 and we'll do 2 giveaways? Do I have a copy of the blank journal sheet that I share? Yes, I do. Yeah, DM me on Instagram and I'll send it to you. I'll drop the Instagram here. Oh, it's also in my, you know what? The way we're doing it now, I posted it. We have it in the free Discord. Where did I post it? Shoot, here it is. All right. So it's in the resources section of the free Discord. Right here. Boom. All right, I got stopped out.
Yeah, pretty annoying. No follow through on ES. Damn, ES is pretty.
Yeah, you just looked heavy there on the tape.
Mm,
Like I almost could have closed it, and then NQ just dumped.
let's see, now we got another SMT.
All right, so you're still right at break even.
Yeah, I'm still in profit, but again, I'm looking at the SMT low with my stop. I'm okay with that.
Man, the difference there of ES all the way almost back to IB low. Yeah, check out this chop, guys. This is the most choppy chop we could have imagined.
Yeah, it's pretty much a range, oversticks the highs, go back again. But now ES is bouncing again off midnight opening price. So let's see what we want to do here. I would love the 50-minute candle because we have no wick on it to flip.
So what should the code be, chat? We already did Go Slow Monday. We have CPI. What do we have? What else could we do? Choppy? All right, the code is going to be chop. I'm also going to do just 1 minute again, so you don't have very long to enter, so make sure you're ready. We're going to run it, and let's see how many likes we can get. If you guys want to do 2 accounts right now, then let's get these likes up. Otherwise, we'll just do 1. So let's see how much we can hit. I'll give you guys a minute or 2 to get these likes up, and then we'll run the giveaway. So the code is going to be CHOP. Make sure you're in the Discord. Again, that's discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Once you do that, then the other channels will appear, like the giveaway portal channel, which is under the PFM TV section, which looks like this right there. Giveaway portal, PFM TV. So I'm going to give you guys a minute to make sure everyone's in that Discord, and make sure you're subscribed to Joseph. I'm going to drop your X back in here.
Appreciate it.
Boom, right here. So you have to be following Joseph on X. Yeah, so this breakout on NQ would have gone, just in hindsight to look at this, I would have got my 0.5 R. Meanwhile, ES, we got it. We almost got it, but not quite. I was a few ticks away.
I mean, this looks honest right now. It looks like the same scenario we had before, right? SMT on ES being weaker and Q holding. So let's see what we want to do.
Are you guys ready? Should I run it? How many likes do we have? Where to put the code in? We're going to do it in the Discord. I haven't posted it yet. I was waiting to see how many likes we could hit. If you guys want to run 2 giveaways, then let's get these likes up. 337. Okay, can we hit 350? I mean, we got more than 500 watching, which thank you guys just for watching. You're supporting the stream.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate y'all.
This looks good so far. Bouncing off midnight opening again, having an SMT, but the S is pretty weak, so let's see.
I haven't put this giveaway in yet, guys, sorry.
I'm just keeping you guys updated, so I would love this 50-minute candle to flip on NQ, of course. If this could flip to the upside, then we are holding the 50-minute for value gap and we could see another push higher. Again, same scenario we had on the other push higher.
All right, guys, I'm going to put the bot in. So it's going to be in the giveaway portal in 3, 2, 1, and you have 1 minute to enter. It's in right now. 1 minute only. I'm going to go ahead and enter. The code is CHOP. The code is CHOP. And I should have just ran my grid bot this whole time. So right here in the giveaway portal. Oh shoot, I just went short? No.
It's short.
Dude, did you see that? I went to hit Shift Alt S, and I accidentally hit Shift Windows S, and it shorted it. I made $70.
Nice. You ended
It said
perfectly.
70. It was 2 minis.
Nice. Oh, okay. On ES
And Q.
and Q. Nice. The right moment to short because you're already bumping higher.
Dude, that's terrifying. All right, we're gonna.
So guys, when I'm looking at, if you look right now at the 50-minute, you see a perfectly fair value gap, right, that we are holding, and we are also bouncing off the midnight opening price again. And we have an SMD at the low. So you have the same scenario as before, where we swept liquidity, we traced, SMD, push higher, we traced. So I would love this 50-minute candle to flip. This would be awesome if we could flip this to to bullish. If not, a long wick to the downside is also great.
All right, we're gonna run the giveaway. So I guess, can we run 2? Did we get enough likes? I'm gonna put the names in.
All right, the 50-minute candle starts to flip, which is nice.
All right, we have 322 entries, 360 likes. I'll give it to you guys. We got 350 at least. I want to hit 400 because I know we can. I mean, we have more than 500 people watching, so we'll run 2 giveaways here. So let's do it. We're gonna do Fund It next and Aqua Futures for both of them. So it's either one of those accounts. And let's just jump right in here, guys. It's almost the top of the hour in 2 minutes. We got Mr. Zarb coming on to take over for us. And let's end it here with a little giveaway action. So let's hit this, guys. Good luck, everyone. I hope everyone can win an account at some point. And make sure you're paying attention, though, and following the rules, because you guys are typing it in chat, and I have no clue why you're doing that. If this was Discord, everyone would get a clown emoji. So be thankful that this isn't Discord. So are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Let's do it. Is it going to be Onigiri? Onigiri. That's the first. So we got one more to do. I feel bad that so many people are typing CHOP in chat that, you know what, I want to pull the winners. I want to pull the names again. So I'm going to give you guys one more opportunity. Okay, so Onigiri, congratulations. Congrats at Onigiri. All right, let's do one more. I'm going to pull the names again. So go back to the giveaway portal, and the new code is going to be what should it be? Crab. Because this is a crab market. Seriously. This is trash. So the code is going to be crab, and I'm going to give you guys the same. Yep. Shoot. Crab, and you're gonna get 1 minute to enter. So this is for everyone who typed it in chat. So the code is going to be crab. I'm going to give you guys a heads up here. Yeah, nice. You're back in profit here. That's a nice candle you got there on the 15.
Yeah, perfectly what I wanted to see.
Code is crab. Duration 1 minute, guys. I'm going to enter it right now. So good luck, everyone. New code is in. We're going to do one more giveaway.
Yes. I mean, when I ended the trade, I knew this kind of would take some time. But I'm just holding it to GB or, yeah, getting stopped. But I feel like this once again the high and then all-time highs. You are, how long does the stream go? Till
right now.
Right now, all right.
Yep.
Yep, then we will see, guys, if it hits or not. If I post it on X.
Yeah, so make sure to follow on X and you can see the results of this trade. Do you post most of your trades on there?
Yeah.
So again, here's Joseph's link in the description here. I mean, in the chat. Oh, what happened?
Appreciate it, guys. Like I said, I post all of my trades, and if you guys have any questions, you can always write me, DM me in the comments, write me in the comments. I always try to respond to everyone. Also in my DMs, like if you have a valid question, just follow me and DM me. And I'm always happy to help.
Joseph, wo ist den stop loss? Did I get that right? Is that German?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, my stop loss is, I mean, you have a few different options here, but right now it's at the SMD low at 290.
Oh, you brought it up.
Yeah.
Or is that where it always was?
It was always there. Like, as I said, I want to see how we react at the 50-minute fair value gap. Let's see.
Well,
but again, it was nice being on the stream, man. It should be on next week again. And awesome. I wish you a great week. And everyone in chat too, guys. Have a good week.
Beautiful, brother. Beautiful trade too. And good discipline and good chat. Everyone, W's in the chat for Joseph. And
appreciate you guys.
All right.
And until next week. See you, man. Bye.
All right. Thank you. See you. Bye. Oops. And I'm going to go ahead and do this last giveaway. We got Zach in the studio. He's in hair and makeup right now. And I'm pulling the entries. Hey. Dude, me too. That means we got a good break, it sounds like. I had a good weekend too, where I felt like I got full time away from the charts. It was Mother's Day, and on Friday I went to like movie night at my friend's house and stayed up late, and it was good.
Nice, dude. They were saying my mic was cut. You should be able to hear me now. I think everyone can hear me.
All right,
there's no way you guys still can't hear me. I'm gonna check.
I can hear you, so
yeah, I think they're just on a lag.
All right, well, I'm going to run this giveaway real quick. I got it all set up already, guys. We got 322 in here. This is for Aqua futures or Fund It Next futures. And we're just going to hit this real quick. Start Zach's session off right in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Zach, do you got a pre-market short on? No, I do not. I got nothing.
The amount of times I sent Zach messages last week to see if he was shorting was hilarious. And it was almost nailed it at least a few times I nailed it. I jumped
Dude.
on stream one day just to see if you're shorting. I was on my stream. I'm like, hey guys, let's see if Zach's shorting. And I went over, bro, and you were like short exactly where I knew you'd be.
Bro, what do I do this week too now? Like what? Like I want to short it again, but like, what do I do? I might just like slowly bleed out these Apex accounts finally after trading them since like February. I might just finally blow them.
Dude, you'll probably
Maybe that's what happens.
You'll probably.
I think I do want to take a short, bro. Like I do. I want to short.
You say it. Why shouldn't I short?
No, I have been thinking a little bit about, over the weekends, I try not to touch the charts, but I was thinking about what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I've had a lot of trades that hit 50 points and I'm not taking profit. And I'm kind of just like keep waiting for this huge short to make back all my losses. And that might be a little silly, K. Brucester.
Yeah, congrats, Kelly here in Discord. If you're with us, K. Brewster, say what's up in the chat if you're here with us. So you won a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Fund It Next Futures. So GG's. That is all 4 of my giveaways.
Let's go.
It's so choppy this morning. So Joseph had he had a better position on than me. So I ended up taking 2 trades. My first one was a winner and my second one was a loser. So I'm 1 for 1. I mean, whatever, 1 for 2.
Nice, dude. Nice.
So yeah. 1 account is up and 2 and
what accounts?
I did 1 in my Apex account in the first one. So that's up 550. And then I have 1 account down now for, what is it? 440, and then another account down for 210 because I did a copy trade on that last one, a 25k and a 50k. So all together now I'm net minus about $100. So
solid, man.
I'll trade these 2 accounts that are down. I'm gonna lock in the account that's up 550, and then the accounts that are down, I'm gonna trade them into New York and try to dig them back out.
Okay, perfect. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking what I should do. Or no, continue. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. And then if I get a W on those and I can make it back, then I'll switch next to my other accounts. So maybe I get back to break even on 1 trade and then I get 1 more trade and I'm green on those. And then once I'm green on them, if I do get another setup, I'll switch then into my New York accounts. Otherwise, if I'm down on the London accounts, I'm going to stay in them. Because even if it means taking more heat on those, I'm kind of using them as like my higher risk accounts since my stats aren't as good.
Sure, I feel that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
What do you think I should? Luna, what do you think I should do, bro? I need to get back funded with Lucid. I want to go for max allocation. Should I go for 150Ks or 50Ks?
Man, it's a tough one.
I think I'm gonna go for 50Ks. They're so much cheaper, like value-wise too, though. Like I could buy 5 50Ks for 9, 18, 27, 36, 45 for $450 versus 2 50Ks I can only get for around that price.
Yeah, I was dealing with the same decision. Alex was like, dude, get 150K. I was talking to Alex on the phone yesterday and he's like, just get a big account, have a big drawdown. And he's giving me some wisdom, some sage.
Dude, I mean, advice. I've always done better with them.
But
I do better with the bigger accounts, technically.
In the end, it should be about the same because we're using similar risk management in both types of accounts. That's what I fall back to. So I think it really depends on your budget,
though. Yeah, but 1 tilt, and you like the problem is with the 100. Yeah, with the 150Ks, I've always had more room for messing up, which helps because I do eventually mess up. When you think about it from like on paper, you go, oh, it should be fine. I'll risk 2 micros, but sometimes you hit 5. You know what I mean? Like that shit happens.
Yeah.
But I think with that being said, I think I am going to do 50Ks because I can get 5 of them for the amount that's in my affiliate wallet. So that's better. Let me just do that.
Oh, that's a little nice. I forgot Lucid does that.
Dude, I love Lucid. I've like barely given Lucid any money, and I do think on the flip side, that's why I keep blowing the accounts, but whatever.
Yeah.
I'll try and be a lot more
Treat them normal.
legit.
Treat them like you paid for them. But so for me on Lucid, I went the route like you're saying with the smaller accounts. So I'm doing 25K accounts because they're
nice.
$70. You know?
Yes.
And it's cheap. And at the same time, what I was kind of thinking is like try to get that first payout. After I get the first payout, then go for like building the buffer. And trading the 25K is like with the big buffer, then I can kind of size up a little bit and stuff.
No, dude, I get it. Shout out Zinc. You know, he did that.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. And so that's my plan. And it's that lower upfront cost.
Well, I'm in the process of buying these accounts for Lucid.
Very nice, you're going for it. Yeah, I was thinking about getting one more account because right now I don't have any evals and I don't want to end up degenning on my funded accounts necessarily if I do want to like try something or do an experimental trade. So
totally.
I'll probably end up buying a cheap eval. Yeah, I'll actually probably do another Lucid account because I need to pass a few more of them still.
I've done 2. I wish you could do it all in one shot here, but it's still pretty cool that I can do this.
Luna, TPT is 50% off. Why don't you just do TPT? For personal reasons and because I'm a biased affiliate shill.
Whoa.
Well, TPT kicked me off their program.
Oh, they kicked you off.
Out of nowhere. They just canceled my code and stuff. So I was like, what? But I also don't like the news rule on TPT, and I don't like that they auto liquidate your account once you get past the close, because I'm not very good at following those types of rules. I'll forget what time it is and stuff. So I had TPT funded accounts that they liquidated because I held the account past a certain time, and I'm like, man,
but they got rid of that rule.
They did get rid of it now, but and then they canceled my code. So
this happened to you before that. Okay, yeah. I got you.
So I just over it. I felt like they were one of my cursed, like I never got a payout from, I blew my accounts and didn't get a payout.
I remember you saying that. You didn't have like a good, like for whatever reason, it wasn't that good anyway. So maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Dude, that's how I am with Top 1 Futures. I think I'm net negative on them at this point. Because I did take a couple of payouts with them for like small payouts though. I think if I go and run the math, I'm probably net negative with them by like a couple grand.
I don't know
what it is about Top 1 Futures. Just can't do it.
I only took one payout from Top 1 Futures, but I was trading those accounts so slow because they have the tight consistency rule. But it's crazy. The one I took the payout on was the ESS score account. So I held it for a long time and I took $2,500. Well, after their share, it was $2,250, which is the sweet thing with those accounts, that you could take $2,500 out of them. Mm-hmm. But I only got that one, and then my last set of accounts I blew. So I was up, and now I'm back down on TOF because those last ones I bought were expensive. I bought 300Ks.
3 of them of the straight to funded.
Yep, and then I trade them really slow, but those were the ones I had for my London accounts that I blew at the end of last month.
One thing about Top 1 Futures, I know that they're like one of the smaller firms out there. People don't talk about them much, but they by far have the best instant on their classic instant funded accounts. They are the best plan in the industry.
Yep.
No firm gives you $6,000 of drawdown. Only them. On a 150K account, you could take out $3,500 per payout cycle instead of 3. End of day drawdown, simple profit target, 20% consistency. Like it really is like the best instant funded account in the space.
Yep, the price, the bang for the buck, like especially for those like their normal instant funded, 20% consistency. It's almost the same thing. It's pretty much the same thing as Tradeify. And what I found though with those accounts, while we're talking about different account types, it's worth me bringing my spreadsheet up here. So if we look at those Top 1 Futures accounts, if you do the 50Ks, you get slightly worse ROI per dollar you spend. But when you do the 50K instead of the 100K, you can do, of the normal instant, you can do 5 accounts, and your first payout, like I said, is $2,500.
Yeah, no, I forgot we talked about this. The 50K, I always forget that you can't have 5 of them once you get past the 50K.
100K.
Like you can only. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So that's fair. That makes sense.
So
that makes sense.
Cool thing with these 50Ks is if you're copy trading a set of 5 accounts, you can take out $12,500 on that first payout minus their split, which is 10%.
Yeah. You can take out more than you could if you did it with the 150K.
Exactly. So here's the 150K instant. And look, you can take max payout of that first payout, 10,500. If you go dollar for dollar, your spend per dollar of payout is $7.44. Or I mean, the other way around. For every dollar, you can get $7.44 on the 150K. When on the 50K, you're getting $7.35. So it's actually slightly less ROI for what you're spending. But for the time that you're spending trading it, you can take an extra 2,000.
Yeah. So no, I get it. That's true.
Yep.
That's very true.
Yep. The 50K instant is goated from Top 1 Futures.
So I haven't been looking at the chat. What's up, guys? What up? Today might be the day. Dude, is today the day we short?
And to compare that, one last thing here, compare that to a 50K Lightning from Tradeify, which I love Tradeify. This is not talking about Tradeify at all. But look, you can take out that first payout, $10,000. While that first payout with Top 1 Futures is 12,500. Yeah. So that's the time factor. But yeah, man. So here, let's get your chart up here, and I'm gonna fade on out here, guys. It's been a wonderful session. It's been a wonderful session hanging out. Not really chart wise though. This session is trash by the chart.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad.
Dude.
It's a no news Monday.
Yep. And tomorrow's CPI.
So we're gonna be in a consolidation. This market, dude. I'm just so tired of it.
Yeah, I'm like ready to go back to bed.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro.
Like, what am I gonna do here? But hopefully you can feel some. Well, hopefully you don't have to feel my pain that I had when I got on. This is what I was walking into right here.
Yeah, Jesus, that is insane.
That's a 15-minute chart too.
That is like brutal. That is just.
I should have turned on the grid bot. I started to, but then I ended up taking a trade, so I turned it off. But I should have just done the grid bot.
Yeah, honestly, dude, that would have been the move.
Yep, and for the grid bot long, we got 2 nice pushes. I would have hit a max win on those.
Well, I think there's no way New York could be worse than that, but it still might be a bad session. We'll see.
And pre-CPI, maybe a little less volume.
Isn't CPI on Wednesdays though? It's on Wednesday, right?
But I don't know.
I thought CPI was always on Wednesday. Oh, I don't know why I thought that.
PPI is on Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, CPI is tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, so we might be in a tight consolidation until CPI. Especially today, man. No news Monday. We don't got anything.
Yeah, I'm going to try to take a little break from the chart until maybe New York Open. I'll get back on here and see what's going on.
It sounds good, bro. Yeah, we'll let you go, man. I'll pull my screen up. We'll take over from here. I don't know who we have as a guest. I got to check, actually. Today's a bit of a weird week, guys. We got the Tampa event. So, did you talk about that at all?
No,
the schedule?
I wanted to start preparing everyone for it. So what are we looking at? I know on Wednesday you're going to be traveling, I believe. So Alex and I are going to take over your session. We're going to split it up. Is that right? I have my notes somewhere, but I think on Wednesday we're going to do 6 hours each, where I'll do 4 to 10 and Alex will take over after that from 10 to 2.
Yeah, I think that was the plan, something like that.
And then you're not going to be on Thursday. The plan is we're going to do a special pop-in from the event, and we don't really have more info for you yet, but we're going to try to pop in at some point on Thursday live from the boot camp, and maybe we can sneak up. Maybe we can catch Austin in the elevator or something like that and shill a business idea to him. Hey, so sponsor us for our new stream idea. No, but yeah, we're going to do something during the day at the event. So I'm going to meet up with Zach there, and we'll have a camera, and hopefully we can go live.
Yeah, that's the plan. To try to go live or something on that day.
I mean, from
Not
the pool
for like an hour, maybe. Not
Maybe
like
get-
not all day, of course, but
Yeah, I'm thinking like hopefully lunch break, maybe we can get enough time in between while everyone's there, or before or after. Like maybe we can even go live a few times. So guys, make sure to turn on your notifications and subscribe to the channel, because it's going to be a special live moment where it might be short-lived. You know, we might go live for 30 minutes on lunch break and do impromptu interview with you don't know who. We got huge names there. So definitely stay tuned for that on Thursday, and it's going to be a special moment that a lot of people probably are going to miss because you're not subscribed.
yeah. And then I think Friday, Alex is doing a stream, right?
Yeah,
Alex?
Friday Alex is going to take over during the New York. Man, I could look at the schedule here, but I think he's
doing
going to
a
take
AM
over.
session.
I was trying to tell him he should get on like a little before New York. Let's see what he says. He posted it somewhere
In the WhatsApp chat.
Yeah, here it is. He's going to try. He'll be starting his stream early at 9 a.m.
Yep, there you go. So we'll be streaming every day. There will be something from PFM on the channel every day this week, but it's going to be a little bit different because we got the Tampa event.
And to reiterate that one more time, Wednesday, the hours are going to be the same. We're just going to be missing Zach. So we'll go 4 in the morning to 4 p.m. It's just going to be divided by me and Tmade Alex. And then on Thursday, we're going to do special live pop-in from the event. So make sure you're subscribed, alerts on. And then Thursday, we'll have the takeover just from Tmade Alex at 9 a.m. He'll be taking over the New York session. Maybe 9 to 2, I think is what he was saying. 9 to 2, something like that.
There we go. Yeah, so it's going to be a cool week, guys. You know, but it's going to be different. So had to prepare you.
Yeah, don't tease us, Brick, unless you're ready to deliver. He says he's taking over the PFM stream on Thursday and Friday.
I mean, hey, hop in. Alex always loves company. I know that. But
all right, guys.
Yeah, I'll let you go, bro. Go do your thing.
All right, W's chat. We made it through the session live. That chop. We didn't bore ourselves to death, and we had a good guest on everything. So hope everyone has a wonderful session today.
Yes, sir. All right, bro. Talk to you later, man.
All right, peace out. Yep.
All right, chat. What's up? What's up? I'm just checking to see if we have a guest today for New York session. Do we have a Monday guest? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, here it is. No, that's last week. They didn't post anything yet. Who do we usually have on Mondays? I think Mondays are not. We don't have like a regular. Oh man, I hope we have a guest today, chat. Let me check. Let me do one more check. Some of you guys are short NQ. Man, I don't know. I want to. The problem is, bro, of all days for going short, it's a no news Monday. And no news Mondays are usually one of the hardest markets to short. Because if there's no news, remember the NQ just kind of tends to go up. It floats its way upwards just by design. So if there's no news on a Monday, there's not much going on in the markets. It will either usually just consolidate or just slowly grind up, which if it does that, it's just another day like what we've been having. Gold. Oh yeah, gold's got a nice little pop there. Kind of swept out these lows right here, these equal lows. Now coming back up. Looks like it might come for that new day opening gap. I kind of like this. This is something I noticed, guys. So our volume profile on the ES and the NQ is way above. Okay, it's way up at the where price is currently trading at. We've been building up a lot of volume here, which leads me to believe if we can get a true break of this previous day's POC on NQ and on ES, if ES can stay below, I actually do think you can get that short because there's very low volume in this move up. Okay, all of the volume has been concentrated up here, meaning if we break here, so if we break here, I think we could just fall right down. Okay. Oops. Existing home sales news. I mean, it's not red folder, so there's just nothing. There's no red folder news today. That's nothing, bro. When's the giveaway? I mean, we got a bunch of giveaways, chat. How many likes do we got on stream? Oh, bro, we only got 384 likes, but 485 people watching. Come on, let's hit that like button. Go to 450 and I'll run a giveaway. I bet we can get to 450 pretty quickly. Where is the POC on MNQ? It's right here, 29,302. I'll pull up the volume profile here if you want to check it out too. So here's our previous day's profile. See what I mean? All the volume is concentrated really up here at the highs. Your value, its entire value area is up here too. Meaning this is very low volume. So when we do finally get that slice down, it's going to be nice. My God, why do? I want to take a pre-market short below this previous day's POC. I really do. Trump at 10:30? Did I miss that? I don't see that on here. I don't see anything about Trump. New Fed speaker today? Officially? What, the new Fed speaker starts, or is he being announced today? If the new Fed speaker is being announced, that's something to consider. That can move the market for sure. Good morning, Biggie. How we doing? Let's see if we got a bunch of likes right then and there. See, yeah, we're at 410 now, so we could hit 450. We got that. Took a short at 29,337, hoping to get down to that previous volume at 29,000. I mean, dude, in any other like scenario, I think that's a good trade. It's just this market never goes down anymore. That's the problem. Erkan in the building. What's up, bro? Good morning. So yeah, I mean, listen, bro. Short down to 29,000. That would be my target too. You got previous day's value area low right there. It's just every time we try to short this market, it only goes up. It genuinely only goes up right now. So it's so hard. And I really don't want to do the same thing I did last week. You know what I mean? But I also want to make sure I do catch the short when it finally comes, because that's what's going to make back the losses that I took last week. So I'll log into Apex here. The money was taken out of my Apex accounts for the payout, so my buffer is a little lower now, but it's okay. We still got about 2,500 on the accounts of buffer, so we're in a good spot. Indeed, nothing to ignite the fall, but if it doesn't, stop loss already in profit, we'll let it run. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, so we'll see. I'd like to try to be patient for the open this time. Look at this. Poor dude. I feel for Luna. This was brutal. What a brutal London session. My God. I'm bullish at every dip. I'll only take one loss if the market switches. Yeah, fair enough, bro. I can't hate on it anymore. Fair enough. Yo, did you guys watch the prop fest on Saturday? How'd you guys like that? Who was able to watch it on Saturday? It was pretty cool. I talked with Austin and I talked with Tyler G. I didn't get to watch the rest. I was so busy. I kind of want to watch the replay. I was able to catch a little bit of the CEO panel with Brett, AJ, and Daryl, but I want to rewatch that because I only got to watch a few minutes. It was amazing. I watched it. Yes. Yeah, it looks awesome, man. You were great. Thank you. Austin really speaks a lot. Oh, he knows how to talk, that man. He's a talker. Did you watch your Knicks sweep the 76ers? Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God. It was insane, bro. What a game. I actually got bored watching the game because it became so clear that we were going to sweep them. Insane. Austin went to that game in person too. He went to the game because it was in Pennsylvania. Sixers were playing at home. All of you are a group of fantastic people. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. What was your guys' favorite panel? For the people that watched all of it, what did you like the most? I miss the good old days when we weren't trading at all-time highs, bro. Me too. I'm so tired of it. I mean, let's just go back to that daily chart. Look at this. What do we do with this? It's absurd, man. Absurd. What's the standard deviation of this? Dude, okay, so this is interesting. So these are some fib extensions. So I pulled it from the low to the high, right? Of the previous all-time high to the low. So if we measure this move, it's about to do one entire standard deviation. So what that means is from the high to the low, this was about 15%, right? Market dropped down 15%, put in its low, and now we're almost at, like, it's going to be 30%. So it's going to be, it's going to be 2 standard deviations. That is insane. So what took months here, we're about to double that in this range up to the -1. Incredible. The 3 CEOs, you and Tyler, he has great energy. Tyler's the man. That is incredible, bro. Yeah, guys, if anyone's just tuning in, I said 450 likes. We can do it. Maybe I'll make it easier. Maybe we can do 430. We'll see how quickly we get to 30. But yeah, this has to, like, I'm so ready for us to just start going into a daily consolidation. Because once that happens, we'll be able to take our base hits a lot more easily. Okay, though, we have a bunch of unmitigated gaps down here. Like, this is just how I look at the market, guys. Like, we have an unfilled 4-hour here. We have to come into this week, at least. At least. Maybe we'll focus on the lucid evals today, kind of ease into the week. All right, we're good to go there. Let me log into lucid here too. Set up the copy trader on here. Here, if anybody doesn't know how to use the copy trader on Tradevate, I'm going to show you right now. So you click here on all the accounts. You'll get a drop-down menu. Go to Manage Groups. Create a group name. We'll just call it Copy. And then just drag them over like this. That's it. That's how you use it. Super easy. So we got that ready to go. Waiting on my setup on the Apex 50K I won, going all out. Okay, let's see. NQ leaves unmitigated liquidity voids like it's in a range. Dude, I know. Like it's in a race. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I would love to short this down to this 4-hour gap. And if the market was just like, if we forget what's happened the last couple of weeks, this would be a very prime idea. I'd be looking for this. I would say I'd love to get short as long as we're near or above the midnight open. And I would target this 4-hour unmitigated gap. Like, that's what I want to do. That, can you link what you just did on TradingView? So kind of like, yes, you can log into TradingView as well there, and you can see your position on the screen. But if you're copy trading, you still have to press buy and sell and set your TPs and limit orders here from Tradevate. That's the only thing. The group copier doesn't work on TradingView. So you have to press buy and sell on Tradevate, but you can still look at your position here. You're running P&L and everything on TradingView. So over this market, I'm glad that other people are finally over it too. Like, come on, this market is not fun to trade. Objectively, it's not fun to trade. Yeah, let's do directional pull. Good idea. All right, bam, there's the poll. Is it bullish, of course, or bearish, finally? Let's see. Gonna lie, I want to short it. Chat. I think I'm gonna do 1 micro short on Apex. Would it really be PFM Live without a pre-market short? What does the chat think? What does the chat think? It's 50-50 right now. It's 50-50. Not a full port short. Short 1 micro. Short 1 micro. Because if it does go to that unmitigated gap, this will still be like a decent winning trade. I would look for something like here. 29,100. I think if I short, my stomach will hurt, dude. Oh. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. ES is comfortably below its previous day's POC, acting as resistance pretty clearly here. You have all this low resistance below you. You got equal lows right here. You have the unmitigated 4-hour. It's really not so bad. Does no one else hear the robot voice? What does that mean? Robot voice. Let me see. That sounds pretty good to me, man. I'm listening to it back right now. Yeah. Do you ever look at YM? No, pretty much never, because it just moves to its own drum, man. So I can't really use it for measuring the relative strength and weakness to the ES and the NQ, right? So I don't really, I just don't look at it. I know people that trade YM instead of the ES and the NQ, and that's fine. But for the purpose of what I do, because I only trade on NQ, so I don't really need to look at YM because it's not going to help me measure strength or weakness. If today is bearish, I eat my head back live. Market is stale, neither bullish nor bearish. Definitely didn't open as strong as it closed last week. Market is only good for sniping, in my opinion. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, we're doing nothing right now. We're in a very, very tight consolidation for sure. No, definitely no full porting. No full porting. All right, chat. We're almost at 450. We need like 20 more likes to hit 450. Can we do it? No discounts on my funded future. No discounts on resets really anywhere. Props don't really do that. It's better to just buy a new account so you can get the discount. Remember, use code MATCH. Always get the best discount possible. Some of the best firms right now still running their 40% off. Lucid, Tradeify. Top One Future still doing 60. Apex got 1 day left for their 90% off with code MATCH. Maybe they extend it, maybe they don't. Who knows? They've already extended it twice, though, so they might not. Okay, coming into a wee bit of profit. A wee bit of profit. Oi, we're in a wee bit of profit, did it? Yeah, you closed out of your short. Let's go, bro. Nice. By the way, Zach, can you explain those giveaways? How many people actually get the giveaway accounts? Anybody that wins the account gets the account. Not sure what you mean, my dude. All right, 11 more likes and we will run that giveaway. So let's go. By the way, shout out to our sponsors, guys. I have Lucid accounts that I can give away. I have Funded Next Futures 50K Rapid accounts that I can give away. And we got Aqua Futures. All of our giveaways that we do are no fee for anything. No activation fee, so you don't pay anything for your giveaway account. We don't, TOF, we don't do anymore. People really didn't like the activation fee, which I understand. So TOF, no activation. Like they're not part of the sponsor. It's Funded Next Futures, Aqua Futures, and Lucid. Shout out to Lucid. So hopefully we can stay below that POC. Dude, if we could actually take a winning trade today with a clear narrative and directional bias, I'm going to feel really good. It's going to make me think, okay, maybe the market's going to start making some sense again. All right, 2 more likes, chat. Let me know when we hit 50. 450. We need 2 more likes. All right, I think we're going to have Thrax on as our guest. We got the man, Thrax, in the building. He'll be coming on at 9:30. I'm new here, so your website shows people all the offers from current prop firms, etc. Yeah, so I'll give you a quick rundown. So what Prop Firm Match is and what its mission statement is to help traders find the right prop firm. And on top of that, be somewhat of like, I feel like saying an auditor is a little too much, but point is, a lot of prop firms, when a new firm pops up, they always want to get listed on Prop Firm Match because it brings credibility, right? And it kind of validates the firm, because to get listed on Prop Firm Match, the firm needs to give over a lot of financials, show that they're financially viable to pay people out long term. Things like, do they have cash reserves? How's their business model look? What are the challenges? What are the payouts? They need to see all of these things before you can actually get listed with PFM. So when a firm does get listed, it brings, validity to that firm. So that's number one. That's the most important. It's not just about helping you find the right discount. It's about, number one, making sure you don't trade with a scam firm. That's first and foremost. Okay. If they're listed on PFM, they're a trusted firm. Number two, you can look through everything in depth and find challenge costs, profit targets, drawdown ratios, virtually anything that you need to think about, you could find it here. On top of that, yes, you will be rewarded by using code MATCH, and you'll always get the best discount possible. Okay, a little push. Morning, Kenny. What up, bro? All right, nice little push here. A little something, something. Give me the shorts. Okay, what's that daily bias poll looking like now? That's the question. It's still, it's like pretty much neck and neck. We got over 130 votes in like 10 minutes. And it's like 54-46. It's pretty much 50-50. It keeps fluctuating. I had a dream last night. I was in a stupid amount of drawdown when I was like 99 cents away from a payout, and I woke up sweating. Damn, bro. The charts are in your dreams, bro. It's taking over. Morning, NGL. What's up, brother? I think it is time for a giveaway. Did we hit? Yeah, we hit over 450 likes. So you guys want to run a giveaway? You want to get our first giveaway of the week started? Is it time? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, chat. It is giveaway time. It is giveaway time. Go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. As you guys know, we run all of our giveaways exclusively over there. I'll pull up the Discord as well, and I'll show you guys what to do. There we go. All right, so you're going to go here to the giveaway portal section right here. Scroll down. I'll create a code. Code is going to be Monday 11, and we'll do 3 minutes. So when I click enter, you're going to have a 3-minute window to type in the code. So 1, 2, 3. So what you do now, the entry portal just popped up. Click enter here and type in the code. Monday 11. I'll copy and paste this in the chat too. And bam, it'll show you've been registered. So let me drop that in the chat here. There's the code. Monday 11 is the code. You feeling sick? I'm a little bit congested a little bit. You don't have the Discord link pinned to the chat? Okay, I'll pin that. Oh, wait, no, it is pinned to the chat. It's already pinned there, bro. It's at the bottom. I see it. Discord link is right above you. Oh, you're on X. Go to the YouTube chat. You'll see it. Discord link is on the YouTube chat. Zach, congrats on the proper. What's proper? You need to get verified. I hate having it. Like, I know people like, they just like freak out and they don't think and like critically think. So go to the verification channel and just verify yourself. It takes 5 seconds. I can't show you how to do that because I'm already verified, but there's a channel. You only have a couple of channels. Click on the verification channel and just follow the prompts. You watched the Prop Fest. Great job. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, it was easy for me. I mean, I only did 2 interviews, like 20 minutes each. It was nothing. Damn, you guys could hear me sniffling? Yeah, I'm a little congested. I don't know why. I'm trying to mute it. Maybe I gotta lower. Let me bring the mic further away so you guys don't gotta hear me sniffing. Can you guys still hear me good if the mic is over here? Maybe that'll make it better. We're literally doing a giveaway right now. Don't spam the chat. You spam it one more time, you're out of here. You're out of here, bro. Get out of my home. Sounds like you're inside a toilet. Wait, what? How's the audio? You guys messing with me? It sounds fine. I'm listening back to it right now. Oh no, it does sound bad. It does sound bad. No, okay, so I gotta keep it close. It is what it is. It's gotta stay close. Yeah, we're keeping it close. Why do you only give away futures accounts? Because we trade real markets here, you know? Another short when Thrax comes. Dude. I know. I keep taking the stupidest trades when he's on stream. It's getting to be like, no, maybe I'm just taking stupid trades every day. It's getting to a point. Maybe that's what's happening. Morning, Brad Dog. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I'll just mute my nose. I'll just mute my nose, dude. How did I not think about that? Oh, we got Tyler G in the chat. What's good, brother? Bro, everyone loved our Prop Fest collab. They were loving it, man. We got that New York energy. You know what I mean? People love the New York energy, bro. Ready for the week. Let's make some money. Let's do it. One day I'll be right. Yep. All right. The code is probably done now. So let's do it. Let's run it. Wish we had more time. I know. That's the one thing. I mean, I guess they bro, they did that thing from like, what was it? 8 a.m. till 2 p.m. So I guess they just had too many people. But I thought the same thing. Like doing a 45-minute chat would have been better. 45 minutes would have been nice. But I guess they wanted to get as many people in there as possible. Like as many guests. All right, guys. I'm going to copy these names, okay? All right, just putting these names in the list. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. We can run this race whenever we are ready. Do we want to do it now? Yeah, we had to cut our time short with Tyler G. I had to. They only wanted me to do 20 minutes. If you were a second late, you just are going to miss it. Don't worry. We do giveaways literally all throughout the stream. So you're going to have multiple opportunities to enter into a giveaway. It's no big deal if you miss one. All right, let's run it then. So let's do the 5-minute zombie race, guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. But while I'm on break for 5 minutes, we're just going to run the race. So just chill, hang out, watch the race. First place is going to win the account. So whoever gets first place, you're going to win yourself an account with either Funded Next Futures or Aqua Futures. So good luck, everyone. And we'll be back in a couple minutes. Yo, what up? We're back. Investor 007. Damn. Investor 007, you're the winner. GG's, bro. Whoever zombie ate my zombie, did they do that? Did they eat each other? I've never watched the whole thing because I'm always on break. Did they eat each other? No way. There's no way they eat each other, bro. Is that true? What up, Zid? All right, we got 25 minutes till the open, chat. He's goofing. That'd be crazy. They should do that. They should do a zombie race and the zombies eat each other. Or if they're like the fentanyl zombies, you know, they're the fent zombies. They should just like, just go up to each other and like poke each other with something, with a syringe. Then they go into the dope fiend lean. That makes them stop racing. You know what I mean? That would be lit. All right, though. 25 minutes till the open. We got Thrax coming on. By the way, chat, whoever's in my Discord in the Liquidity Lab, I'm so sorry. I feel like the last couple of days I've been completely ghost in there. I just had a super busy weekend, bro. And honestly, earlier in the week, it's like we were just not having a fun time trading, you know? So I kind of just was like, I was a little bit ghost in there. But we're going to go hard this week. I'll be back to streaming in there Tuesday and Thursday night for the Asia session. So we'll get that going and I'll be in there all the time. I'm sure there's people who've asked me some questions or tagged me in there and I haven't had a chance to look, but I'm going to get back to it. But yeah, Zid, we can take a look. Let's change up some of these tunes too. Where is here's the liquidity flow. Here's the fire. See, I have like 10 ats in here. I'm so sorry, guys. I got to take a look. Damn, a lot of good charts. Let's go. Okay, Zid. Previous day value area low according to your SVP settings. 29,000 psychological level. 15-minute devil's mark. 15-minute untapped gap aligns. Another reason I gave you this short. I gave you to short this thing down. It finally this week might decide the correction we need. Also 15-minute delta. Wait, so you're saying you agree with potential sells down to previous day's value area low? Is that the analysis? Because that's what I'd like to see. I'm with you, bro. Yo, shout out MFTC, man, with these fire markups and amazing scalp trades. This dude is locked in. MFTC is locked the F in. I don't know if he's in the chat right now. He's always scalping Asia with us, though. Dude is like on it, bro. Mad respect. Yeah, guys, I think you guys should be joining the Discord. All right, we're like actually building a pretty good community in there. We got like homies in there. We got regulars. We got people that know each other, who chat every day. It's coming. It's coming along. We've been building. We got like 2,000 members in there now. It's pretty dope. Here's the link if anybody wants to join. So you're on the short trade from the 12 a.m. midnight open to that. Okay, cool. Zid, yeah, I'm with you, bro. One thing I'm worried about, this is why I'm in on one micro, is because I do think we could maybe go up and sweep the high one more time. So I want to be able to like withstand a loss like that and maybe add into the trade if that works out. Yeah, his markups are absolutely fire. Yo, what up, Todd? Yes, great song. Whoever made it is a genius and an artiste. Even I post in there, which is rare, says PG Contract. I'm telling you, it's like a pretty good community. Is your Discord free? Yes, it is. It's a free Discord. Let's check our email. Did Apex send out my payout yet? It's Monday. I feel like we're going to get it today. I feel like the money's going to get sent out today. Nothing yet. Let's see. I mean, payout is approved, so that's all that matters. The money will get sent. But it was approved on May 5th. So obviously, like, that seems like it's a long time, but I had the weekend. The weekend, they don't do anything over the weekend. So I'm thinking the money's going to get sent out either like today or tomorrow, most likely. You have 100-point stops too. Nice. Let's go, Zid, with the wide stop loss gang. That's us. Do you take all trades with your community? Pretty much. I mean, the thing is, I'm streaming here all day, man. So they see me here in the live room. But then, yeah, for the Asia scalping model, because I teach that model in the Discord, they see every Asia scalp trade I take when I'm on stream. Thank you for helping me. I got you, bro. Yeah, I got to try out alpha futures. I will. Right now I want to get started with Lucid. I feel like Lucid is the one I want to put some focus onto. So that's going to be my goal right now, is just get going with Lucid. It'd be great if I could just get these accounts funded, max allocation before Tampa on Thursday. I think that's a good goal. No way. Is this real? Take Profit Trader is offering half off on all evaluations plus no activation fee. Is that updated on Prop Firm Match? No way. Oh, Prop Firm Match. I think this is like a brand new thing. I don't think they've updated it yet. But guys, you should take advantage. It's 50% off everything. No activation fee with Take Profit Trader. Bro, that's actually solid. That means if you want like a 50K funded account, 50K challenge with them, where is that? It's actually even cheaper than this, because this is 40% off. They have to update that. What's 50% of 170? I'm bad at math. $85? It's $85 all in with code match right now, guys, for a 50K. That is insane. Lock that in, chat. If I didn't just get myself 5 evals. Their reset prices changed. Who cares? I don't care about that. I never reset accounts. I just usually buy another challenge and cancel the other one. Bro, that's fire. 86, 85, same thing. Yeah, that's amazing, Tyler. Yeah, I'm short the market right now. Don't at me. I'm only short 1 micro, guys. 1 micro. That's legit. Seriously, lock that in, guys. Code match, baby. Code match. I mean, I could theoretically buy some because the Lucid accounts I pretty much got for free. I mean, I did get them for free, technically. So I could get some more accounts if I want. I can buy some. Maybe we go on another Take Profit Trader run this month. Remember last month we did, what did I do? I did like 11K in payouts from Take Profit Trader alone. All right, 15 minutes till the open, chat. Dun, dun, dun. getting Lucids for free. I got to be an affiliate. So I shouldn't even say, so here's the thing. I don't actually get it for free. Like Lucid isn't telling me like, here's some accounts for free. It's just, if people use my code, they can, instead of me getting that cash, I could just use evals. I could buy evals with it directly from the platform. That's all. Which is awesome. But I just don't want people to think that they're like giving me the account. Like they're like, here you go, Zach, here's some free accounts. They're just like, hey, instead of us paying you, you want to just get some evals with it? I go, yeah, cool. Why not? Think I should go for a buy for London High, then a short into that space. I think you got to do what you got to do, man. I don't know. At this point, I'm just like having fun. I'm shorting the market again. Tyler, if you're on, bro, I know you're like bullish always and blah, blah, blah. But do you really not think that we could come for this 4-hour unmitigated gap? We're so close to it. Am I crazy? I know you don't use volume profile, but all of our volume has been concentrated up here. So if we can finally break through this value area, we should be able to rotate down pretty quickly because there is virtually no volume in here. You actually like shorts today a lot? Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Let's do it. Zach, are you coming out to London? Yes, sir. I will be in London and it's going to be fire. I will be there. How was the Prop Fest? Dude, Prop Fest was good. I couldn't watch most of it. I really just went and did my interview with Tyler and Austin, and then I had to dip. But it was fun. It was cool. I got to go back and watch the replay. I was saying I really want to watch the Prop Firm CEO panel because that one, I want to watch that one. I think we dumped today. Good. Yeah, I would love to see it happen, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to short down to the previous day's value area low. I do love shorting pre-market lately, man. It's pretty cooked. I'm only in one contract so far, though. So, like, here's the thing. I'll look for an add-in at the right spot if this starts to look good. If I think shorts right now, I'm trading what I think. If I think longs, I'm trading what I see. Oh, air count with the one-liner, man. That's a one-liner, all right. Fair enough, bro. Where can you watch the replay? I think you could watch it directly on YouTube. You could literally watch it on YouTube. Like on the Prop Firm Match YouTube, because we streamed it on our channel too. Here, let me show you. I think it's on here. Let's go to the live. Go to the live section. Yeah, it's right here. Here's the entire Prop Fest. Right there. You would think there has to be a correction at some point. I mean, there does. That's the thing. This market cannot go up forever, dude. It does have to correct. We'll see. We'll see what Thrax is thinking. He's probably looking for longs, man. He's probably going to go long. By the way, if we want to get more giveaways going, guys, I want to see at least 530 likes. 530. So someone let me know when we hit 530. I'll do another giveaway for y'all. I'm also logged into Lucid. I would love to trade these Lucid accounts, but I figure I'll at least wait for these until the open, you know? Low key, I want to long the open on ES. Godspeed, brother. We got Josh in the building. What's good, bro? Good morning. Tyler likes shorts a lot. Well, I like Tyler's analysis a lot, so there we go. Hey, I'm down for shorts too. I want to see previous days midnight get tapped. Previous days midnight. Where is that? Oh my God, that would be beautiful if it came all the way down there. Yeah, I'm kind of going to look at midnight for the current day's midnight price as it's already been mitigated because we're so close to it. So ideally, if I could just get positioned somewhere near the midnight open, whether it's above or below, at least I'm positioned near it so that if we're going to be correct, according to Edgeful data, that we would be in a premium as long as we're above the midnight open price, then that's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't have an entry that's above it, but we're talking within a few points, right? So I just want to be positioned in or around midnight open so that I could, lean on some of the Edgeful data here. By the way, guys, I keep forgetting to do the Edgeful giveaway. Maybe we should just do one this week. We should just do one today. You guys want me to do an Edgeful giveaway? They keep saying we should do it on Friday, but I forgot. So maybe I could do an Edgeful giveaway for us as well today, if you guys want. Can you take a look at silver? Is silver flying? Oh God, is the silver volatility back? Oh my goodness. Dude, silver kind of looks kind of clean, bro. Yeah, it's flying. That's for sure. Where is it going? Who knows? Who knows? I cannot trade that market, bro. Big stop loss, gang. Let's go. If metals pump to indices take a hit, I do think there's some correlation there, some inverse correlation. So we'll see. They are pumping. What about crude? Crude is going down, which is not good for us because I'm pretty sure there's a stronger direct inverse correlation with crude and NQ, crude and indices, and crude is going down. So that's not great for us. What's the Edgeful giveaway? Well, Edgeful is this data software that I use. It's a platform that has like a ton of pre-back tested data with a bunch of different reports in here that go over specific strategies. So like I use a lot of them. I use the Midnight Open retracement report. I use the initial balance breakout report. There's a ton of helpful data on here and you can customize it. So pretty much in a nutshell, what it does for me is it avoids making me have to back test. Okay. Cause all of the data is on there. So if I have an idea, I could just plug things in, right? If I have an idea about the initial balance and I want to look at the initial balance stats for the last 2 years, I could just go here, plug in that data, right? Let it load. And it shows me 72% of the time on ES for the last 2 years, we only break one side of the initial balance, meaning when the initial balance is broken to the upside, for example, then there's a 72% probability that the low of day is set, which can help your directional bias, things like that. So it's a platform that I use. It's a really strong data backtesting platform where it's all done for you. So you just plug in ideas. It's legit. So I could definitely do a giveaway for Edgeful for sure. Cause I think I owe you guys one. In the meantime, I'll drop the link to Edgeful too if anyone wants to check it out. If you don't want to wait for a potential giveaway, because I mean we're only going to give away one. I think the game changer for me will be using Edgeful. Data is king. Well, there you go, brother. Check it out. There's the link. Yeah, data definitely gives you more confidence. That's one of the best parts. All right, Thrax will be on in a couple minutes, guys. Remember, if we could hit 530 likes, I will also run another giveaway. I know I was talking on the basis of ES. I knew I was looking at ES. I was just going over an example on how it works. Liquidity flow is fire. I know this song is fire. Josh lives in the data. Now, you know who lives in the data? Alex. Tmade Alex lives in the data, bro. Hardcore. That man is the king of data. I just use it like, I look at data, but it's not the end all be all for me. With Alex, he's like big on the data, man. Ah, chat. I can't wait to move, man. I'm moving in about 30 days, like 34 days from now. It can't come soon enough. I can't wait till I'm out of this dark office and I have nice big windows, a bunch of natural light in my office. It's going to be awesome, dude. I can't wait. I'm so tired of being in, I feel like I'm in a dungeon in here. You know what I mean? Yeah, Alex will be live today. He's live every day with us for the PM session. I refuse to buy the NQ. I'm stubborn. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. I've already missed out on all the easy gains. I'm not going to start buying it now. I've missed out on all the easy gains, chat. Just arrived. How is the market looking? I mean, looks like nothing. Looks like trash, dude. This is going to dump. I agree. I think it's going to dump today. Come on. Dump the market today. Finally, dump the market. We got 3 minutes till the open. Yeah, gold is ripping. Gold is ripping, yeah. Markets are hella garbage. I hate being that guy complaining about price action, but it has been tough lately. Instead of a bunch of easy gains, I shorted into losing both of my funded accounts over the last week. I feel you. I feel you there, Light Hike. But here's the thing. What I mean though is like we missed out on the easy gains. Like this market is gonna have to. This market is disgustingly overextended, and it like the easy longs, in my opinion, are over. Okay. Yeah, does it rip up a couple more times? Maybe, but like they're over, dude. We missed out on the easy longs already, is my point. The easy longs happened, here and 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 here. Like it's starting to be a little crazy. I think the easy longs are done. Tyler says our short's about to print. Let's go. Let's ride, brother. Let's ride. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. All right, here we go, chat. 10 seconds. Watch it just rip right back up. All right, here we go. Open. Market's open. We're opening right on the previous day's point of control. Oof. Oh. Tyler, it never stops, bro. It never stops. It will never, ever, ever stop going up, chat. Will never stop going up. It'll just never stop. It's never going to stop. Chat. Dude, the suffering continues. We are suffering out here. Chat, it never stops. It'll never stop. Listen, the only thing that's been saving me is trading one. I'm just trading one micro every day, guys. You see it. The fact that I haven't blown my accounts is incredible with all the L's we've taken. This shit is so annoying. I mean, guys, it is. This is ridiculous. I've never seen a market this bullish in my 5 years of trading. This has been more intense than COVID. Like, this bull market has been more insane than literally COVID, bro. All right, let's place our stop. I don't even care anymore. I'll just put my stop up here. Dude. All right, well, we'll reconvene. We'll take a look. I think we got Thrax in here too. Thrax, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, boss. Yo.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Good. Feeling a little sick today, though, so that's why if I sound a little weird.
Oh, it's funny, man. Chat, I'm actually a little congested, too. I don't know if it's allergies or what, but the chat was telling me the same. So no worries, though.
Dude, the pump continues, huh?
Dude, come on. You got to be tired of this, bro. Are you not tired of this?
I am pretty tired of it.
Like,
were you trying to short it today or not?
I took a 1 micro short, but I cut it. I lost like $100.
Okay.
A lot of people were thinking the short. Even Tyler G in the chat was like, "Bro, this is it. This is the short." He was in short with us.
You know, this morning I was watching 29,290. If we got below that, I was gonna try and short it too, but we opened kind of right there and then just shot up.
Yeah, that's right around previous days point of control on NQ too. It's that hantavirus. Oh, stop, dude.
I hope not.
I mean, this could be 9:30 manipulation and it sells later. But the thing is, it's a Monday and we don't even have any news today. So for my experience with no news Mondays, I don't know how you, if you notice this, Thrax, but I feel like they're usually bullish.
I mean, we have existing home sales, but it's really not to, it's not like a crazy red folder news.
Yeah, what's that, at 10 a.m.?
Yeah, 10 a.m.
So we'll see, man. Yeah, I'm tired of it though, bro. I'm tired of it. How'd you end up doing last week?
Did okay. I'm kind of focusing on this this small live account that I have right now that I started with $500. So I'm trying to slowly grow it, but man, I wish I just would have hopped on board last week and every single time CME open, just buy it
Seriously.
blindly.
That's all you need to do to make money in this market.
Yeah, at this point, I think we're probably, if we're going to continue, we might just end up continuing up to like 495 or 500.
Yeah, I could easily see that. I mean, it's starting to look like 30,000 is going to be in the works. Maybe not today, obviously, but just 30,000 in general.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember I was talking to somebody else recently where I was watching some videos I filmed of like some of my positions a couple years ago, and NQ was at like 14,000, 15,000, and then now we're all the way up here, about to hit 30,000. It's pretty crazy.
Insane, bro. Yeah, I think I'll focus on lucid evals, guys, for the day. So at least we don't risk any fundeds. I think it's an eval day. I mean, maybe that's that 9. This is the problem. I see this. I go, okay, maybe that's the 930 like manipulation sweep, and now we come down for all these lows.
Maybe.
Fuck it. I'll do it on my evals, guys. I'm gonna take the short on this inversion. I'm going to play the inversion here. And you have all these stacked lows, dude. And it's not like we're far away from it. So it shouldn't be that infeasible that we come down, just sweep out both sides of this range. There we go. All right, we're getting some follow through here. That would be beautiful. Give us like just a textbook manipulation and just go back to the opposing side of the range for once. See if we could stay below this inversion now. Tyler G, let us know. Did you get back in, bro? This doesn't feel bad, man. This one feels good.
You're just targeting the lows down there?
Yeah. See if we can just sweep out both sides of the range. How's ES look? I haven't even looked at ES though. ES is holding up a lot nicer than NQ to the upside. But at the same time, ES hasn't even taken its previous day's high. So the lower time frame is holding up better, but higher time frame, ES hasn't swept previous day's high. Wiped out all the shorts. Now we can dump. I'd hope. Zach, hope you're good, bro. Quick question. Your midnight level, what would that be if you're in UK time? So the thing is, midnight open is the same for everyone, bro. So you look at midnight, it doesn't matter what time zone you're in. You're looking at it on EST, Eastern Standard Time. What? Damn, Tyler G's copy trader messed up on his losing short. That's amazing, bro. GG's. Let me pull up your charts, man. Well, actually, hold on. We'll just see what's going on with this trade. Let's see if it starts to pull through.
Yeah, I'm loading up my ATAS again. It was like tweaking out a little bit.
Okay, cool. No worries. We'll stay here anyway since I'm in a trade. Dude, I wish I had Tyler's luck. That's amazing. Damn. I mean, chat, if this is actually another like pretty good setup. Manipulation of the highs, immediate fall back down, failed auction, whatever you'd like to call it, liquidity sweep. We invert the 1 minute gap. We have displacement. There's some strength here, and we still have a bunch of stacked lows beneath us. This is a setup I would take any day of the week. I would take this setup. Chat, what do you think? L or W trade here? L or W? Tyler G already scalped his short in and out. Nice, man. One thing I've noticed, bro, Thrax, I'd like to get your opinion on this. Something I've been doing that has actually been not helping me is because the market's been pretty volatile and I've been out of the pocket in the sense that, you know, I haven't been on the right side of the direction for pretty much all last week, right? What I did was, to be safer, is I lowered my size significantly. Like I've been trading like 1 to 2 micros. Now, one good thing about that is I've taken a bunch of L's last week, didn't blow any accounts, right? So that's the good part of it. The other aspect of it though is that it's kind of just like, without me even noticing, I've been looking for bigger targets because my contract size is so low. Like I start looking for bigger targets. On top of that, I mean, the market is so overextended that I am thinking that a lot of these targets are feasible, but still I'm looking for more than my usual 30 to 50 points, right? Because my contract size is so low, which has actually been hurting me. Like I could just be scalping on my normal size, and I might have been maybe break even on the week because I would have taken a lot more wins along with a couple of losses. So you know what I'm saying though, where you lower your size and now you start extending targets.
If you're saying that you're probably shorting though.
Yeah, no, it's because I'm shorting. 100%.
Gotcha. I mean, if we're like, the way that I think about it is, if every time frame is basically bullish, it doesn't mean you can't short necessarily, but I mean, that's just kind of like the way that I would trade it, is more of an environment for shorts or for scalps, longs or for holding, right?
Yeah.
Because if you would have held, you know, any of the long positions, if you would have taken any, I mean, all they did was just run all last week, and, you know, so shorts, they come in sometimes, really not really, to be honest, the past week or so, but enough to, you know, take 25, 50 points, but definitely not enough to go for like a 200-point target, 150-point target.
Yep. This is where this has been my real, the biggest mistake I made last week was that lowering size and then trying to anticipate like 200-point targets, which is just way too much on the short side.
Yeah, ever since I kind of realized, I think it was around the second week of April where we had that 1 week that just pumped, ever since I realized kind of what was happening, I've just been leaning more towards just looking for pullbacks, and every pullback just kind of go long, to be honest.
Yeah. So what about today though? Like with where it's at now, would you just long this pullback here?
No, not yet. I mean, as long as, in my opinion, as long as we stay above 29,290, I would just be looking for longs. So
fair enough. Yeah.
Until we start getting down there towards your TP, once we get towards your TP and then we start to actually kind of accept lower prices towards the bottom side of this range, then I would actually try and short it down to, I'd try and just take a quick scalp potentially down to like 29,200, somewhere around there. But for now, if the market wants to just rip like this, I don't feel comfortable trying to step in front of it.
Yep. Yeah, ES is definitely more bullish than NQ today so far. It also just took previous day's high. Yeah, look at that. Whew. Bro, just break and retest of that previous day's POC, like, beautifully. Damn.
Yeah, and also last night I took a long right before Asia session started. So once we put in the lows from the gap down, I went long on my funded account, just a few micros. So I'm up like 400. So right now, if we're going to, we open up and immediately the first 2 minutes, we just pumped all-time high. And now we're kind of just like going back and forth. I'd rather just kind of wait. I mean, that was like a 130-point move directly off the open. It's pretty nasty.
It's insane.
But yeah, I definitely agree. Like, I can't wait for us to, maybe stop doing this. It'd just be easier for me.
What I was thinking about last year, because in April we had a similar market to this. Like, it was very volatile. I think we were making all-time highs back in April of last year. And I didn't do too well in April of last year. But then once summer got started, which also a lot of people say we have lower volume in the summer in general, and we oftentimes will tend to range. I mean, that's where I made probably 65-70% of my entire payouts for the year was in that summer. If you guys have been following me for a while, I had like a killer summer. We were just eating. So maybe it's going to be similar again. Like, that's when I'll start cleaning up again. If we go into a daily consolidation, lower volume in the summer months, I mean, that's where my scalping models work really well. That's where I could trade some nice mean reversion. So maybe it'll be similar.
Yeah, I'll take a higher time frame range over just a straight shot up any day. The straight shot ups are a little bit difficult for me to trade. It actually causes a lot of no trade days for me because, when we pump up in the past, actually anytime we took all-time high at open, my day is just done. Like, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go do something else. But I mean, there are opportunities. What I've noticed is, at least recently, and maybe not today, but we kind of get this, like, a pattern I've been seeing, at least, is that we get this like consolidation off of New York Open, and then we kind of just like break to the upside and then have a slow grind up the entire AM session. So there are opportunities just to follow this train, but it is slightly uncomfortable for me to do it. I just, I like having, I mean, a lot of my strategy is based off of structure, right? So it's like, well, when we're up in the atmosphere with no structure.
Exactly.
Makes it a little difficult.
Nah, well said, man. Well said. Erkan says we need a song, Summertime Scalping. Dude, yeah, if anyone wants to make another AI song for us, Summertime Scalping sounds pretty good. Can't wait for the mean reversion climate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it trades anything like it did last summer, we'll do real good, chat. It'll be solid. Yeah, when I look back at this daily chart, Thrax, it's like I really do have certain market conditions where I trade a lot better. Because if I look at this daily chart, March has been my best month of the year so far, which was like we did 34K in payouts, right? March. Look at March. These are the type of markets I trade well.
Yeah, I did
where they
okay
revert
during
back to
March as
equilibrium.
well.
Yeah. And then April, we did good in April. We did good. We did 16K in payouts, even though it was one directional. But the thing is, at the time, before we were doing this, like I liked this long as a local bottom. I remember talking about this, like that this would be a good local bottom because we had this weekly fair value gap right here. So that was the target. So I was able to get on board these longs for most of April, you know what I mean? And make enough money to secure some payouts. But it's once we made that new all-time high, this is where I started struggling for these last few weeks. Because it's just, I mean, look at this. It's just been virtually no manipulation whatsoever, just up. So it's just, I'm realizing, especially lately, like I do have some conditions that are much clearly better for me in the way I trade, which is all of this. All of this is what I thrive in trading. This is just, it's not for me.
Yeah, we've been like on the hourly time frame, there hasn't been I wouldn't even count, like I wouldn't even say that we made even a single lower low, like a significant one. It's just been,
maybe this one is okay, but the thing is there's no manipulation. It really is just like some of the most classic higher highs, higher low structure, you know?
yeah. So I get a lot of there's been so many times I tried to short all-time highs like in the past, and I just got steamrolled over and over and over. So I try not to do it anymore. Although one of these days, you know, someone's gonna, you know, try and short the top, and it will be the top, and then we'll get a pretty good, you know, move back down. But
Yep.
how many times are you gonna have to lose before that actually happens? I guess. I mean, if you've been doing that, you know, at least when you do it, you're doing it with like one micro, and you're having
It's the only thing that's kept me alive, man. That's the only thing.
Yeah. There's probably plenty of traders out here who watch like a pump up, and then the first, you know, 15-minute red candle or 5-minute red candle, they just try and call the top, and they just get steamrolled over and over and over and over.
Yeah. 100%, man. I mean, okay, we put in a little bearish SMT up here, so that's something for us. NQ made a lower high here. ES made a much stronger higher high. So there is a bit, you know, there's a bearish SMT right there on the NQs, so that could help us. We're not looking for anything too crazy from a structural perspective. I'm just thinking we could come down and take these lows.
I hope we do, because then I'd be more comfortable trying to take a trade.
Yeah. Would you look for longs if we took those lows, or you'd be looking for continuation at that point to the downside?
If we take the lows down there and we don't just immediately snap back into the range, then I'd be looking for a continuation lower.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay.
Wait, which lows are you talking about though?
Like this concentration of stacked lows, Asia low, I guess, mainly.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I would probably actually look for a the key decision point for me today is 29,290. So I'm kind of just
okay.
Anything above that, I'm kind of just like, it might just pull back and continue higher. But if there's acceptance and there's selling aggression, like sustained selling aggression below 290, and then you see buyers step in and then they fail, then I would probably try and take a continuation short. I wouldn't necessarily hold it for like, you know, 100 or 200 points. I'd probably just try and get in and out pretty quickly.
And is the significance of 290 for you that it's previous day's POC, or is there something else?
Well, it's kind of like, well, for one, it's around we've been rotating around it a little bit during the overnight, but it's also just the gamma flip level or the HVL that I'm looking at. So recently, being at all-time high, I pay a lot of attention to gamma recently because you know, when we pump up and we don't really have a lot of structure to go off of, then I'm just going off of like dealer positioning and gamma levels, not necessarily just to take trades, but just as reference for location on where we're at.
Got you.
So like if we get below the gamma flip level and we start entering into like negative gamma territory and we have a continuation lower, then it can actually, there's a chance, it's not guaranteed, there's a chance that it could speed up and it could be relatively fast. So then if we're going to have momentum like that, then, you know, you could probably find an opportunity to scalp at least like 25, 50 points.
So I got a question for you, because these are Lucid Flex evals. Right now I'm on 5 micros around a 400 tick TP, which would put me at $1,000 profit. Now, if we expand down to my current limit order, which is at 262, part of me thinks, and I don't know if I'm being greedy though, if I get 600 ticks, I'm halfway to the profit target. And I do think, do you think there's actually follow through down there? Like, I'm just asking your opinion. I'm not saying I'll do what you think, but your opinion. If we can get down to 262, I mean, if we close below these lows, it's probably pretty feasible that I can get another 50 points down here to 212. In my opinion.
I mean, I don't ever just like assume there's going to be follow through. I just wait till we get there, and then I see what order flow is saying. Like if it, I mean, I'm looking for follow through, right? Because I want to take a continuation, and then I'd be watching basically for us to come down potentially to like 29,200 or 29,210. But
I think what I'll do is I'll TP here, but then I have a really big buffer to try and make another $500. You know, trading the eval aggressively. At that point, I'll have 2.5K of drawdown to make another 500. So I can just go negative risk reward, and most likely I can get these halfway.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all.
Because I know you do the same thing, right? You pretty much risk everything to just make your halfway profit target. You trade them aggressively, right?
Yeah, I just last night I full ported longs on NQ after we put in the lows or the daily candle right around like 226, and then once we started popping back up, and then we tried to push down one more time, and then we started coming back up again. I just went 5 minis. I full port my evals because I don't want to really spend time on them.
Same here.
We talked about that. You know, you should really only be doing that if you can actually like get a payout. Otherwise, you're just gonna run up a credit card bill you can't really pay off. You know what I mean?
100%. I say that all the time. Like, only do what I'm doing if you're already taking payouts. And if you're already taking payouts, you probably don't need to ask me if you should do this. You know what I mean? Because people ask, they go, Zach, should I do that? And I go, well, if you have to ask me, probably not.
Right. And the way that I trade, and when I do that, the way that I trade it is very different. Like I'm moving to break even pretty quickly, because if you're going for $1,500, right, and you're using like, let's just say 3 to 5 minis, you only need 60 to 100 ticks. So in the type of conditions we have right now, I mean, 60 to 100 ticks is nothing. You can literally find that in a 1 minute candle. So can happen pretty quickly. So I just immediately, the moment it goes into profit, I'll just immediately move it to like break even.
Yeah, that's smart, because you're trading such a high contract size that's the safest way to do it. I used to be big on going break even, man. When I traded my high risk reward model, where I would look for like 3 or 4R on most of my trades, a big aspect of that model was going break even like as soon as it goes 50 ticks in profit for me. You know, and I would take a ton of break even trades, but it was just safer because it would avoid, you know, it would make me take less small paper cuts, which helps the bottom line when you're trading like that.
Well, some people actually need to be careful about going break even, because what I've noticed is, like, let's say if we're talking about tilt triggers, like something that would trigger tilt for somebody, you know, I'm okay with taking break evens. I can take break evens all day and not even care. I could take a break even, have it hit my break even, and then watch it play out in my analysis and have zero FOMO whatsoever to try and chase that position again. But you know, some people, if they hit break evens over and over, and then they watch their analysis play out, and then they chase, and then they lose, you know, they end up just like tilting. So, you know, some people need to be careful about break evens. And you know, if you're just going break even because you're scared about losing money, chances are you're probably sizing too heavy.
Yes.
And if you're not okay with break evens and they piss you off, then you should probably not go break even.
Yeah. Well, it's funny you say that, because that's kind of what happened to me. I mean, I traded that style for a while, and it worked for a long time for me. I was fine with it, but I did eventually get fatigued by it long term. So I worked for a while, and I took some payouts like that. This is before I switched over to like a more, one-to-one style. But eventually trading it for like a year, it just kind of fatigued me taking all those break evens, and that's why I ended up flipping. And now I'm kind of the opposite. Wide ass stop loss gang. That's what I do. Wide ass stops, try to let the idea play out. And that's better for me long term.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I take a lot of break evens is because I'll add into winning positions. So when I add into winning positions, I'll have to move my stop to break even because I'm putting more risk on the table. So, there's a lot of times where, and when you add to a winning position, you got to do it like very carefully so that you don't ruin your average entry. But when they run and they end up being much larger winners than any loser could have possibly been. But you got to be prepared to take break evens and still watch your analysis play out. So I do that a lot, especially when we're in trending conditions. I'll add into winning positions. I'll start with like 5 micros, and I may even get up into like 20 micros. So I'm just kind of used to hitting break evens. But I talk to a lot of traders that struggle with break evens. They'll hit 3 of them and then they'll just start getting upset.
Yes. Yeah, no, 100%. It's crazy how ES is holding up so much more bullish here. Still up at the highs. See if we could just stay above this 5-minute gap. That would be ideal. Or stay below it, I mean. Giveaway time. What did I say? I think 530 likes is our target, guys. So we're at 505. So we hit 530. I will definitely run a giveaway. Thrax, someone asked in the chat what props you like. I know we probably go over this a lot, but since they asked it, what props are you trading right now?
I like Lucid. I think Lucid is great. I trade on Top Step right now. I have 2 funded accounts with Top Step. I like Alpha Futures, honestly. I think they're pretty good. And then I've been recently thinking about going back. I used to trade my funded futures and I stopped for a little while, but they do have some pretty good accounts. And then also there's another firm that I like to trade. It's called Phidias. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
No.
They have these like 25K static accounts that are pretty cool where it's a 1-day pass. It's a $500 drawdown, and then you pass the account, and then you get into like they call it a cash account. And then if you hit the profit target on the cash account, they pay you out, and then they put it into a live account. So those are pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Definitely. What's the target on that for the 25K static?
1,500. So if you have $500 of drawdown and you're trying to make 1,500, they give you 2 minis that you can use. I mean, that $500 could be gone like in a second. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful. And they're relatively cheap. They're like with the, like $40 or something. I'll tell you one thing though. I have blown a lot of those accounts, so I kind of chill on them a little bit.
Yeah, no, I agree with most of the props you're trading. Alpha Prime is definitely that new plan looks pretty good. Right. And dude, my funded futures, are you interested in the pro plans? That's the one I hear a lot of people talking about because there's no pay cap.
Right, right.
I think it's 100K sim total, but you could take that 100K payout in one payout. Like however you get up there, you could take a 20K payout.
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, what I like, it doesn't necessarily matter what firm it is. It does because it can't be like some brand new firm. I don't really touch any brand new firms just because I've been around long enough and I've seen them, rise and fall, and I don't want to have a balance stuck with a firm that just ends up. I mean, I still get bankruptcy letters from certain firms that I'm not going to talk about, but like I got to be careful about trading certain firms. But I'm usually always looking for the same rules. Like I always trade 50K accounts. So I need it to be like either 1-day or 2-day pass, usually 2-day pass. And then no activation fee is nice, but it's not necessarily required. And then I just need the funded rules to be no consistency, or at the very most like a 40% consistency. Anything less than that, I'm not going to touch it. And then like 5 days to a payout, realistically.
No, solid conditions for sure. You know what? Yo, I got to go grab my charger. You want to take over for a second, Thrax? I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about the bad firms. I'm currently flat right now. I don't want to it's like this, right? Like first of all, session wise, because I take a look at sessions a lot, right? And so this is like a session model that I don't really like to touch. It's where you have an Asia range where Asia high and Asia low hasn't been taken, and then London creates this like inner range, right? And then you have New York that potentially just goes and sweeps both sides. So usually what I prefer to see, right, is like let's say we're bullish. I would really prefer Asia to create a range like this, London to open up, sweep Asia's low, and then New York to resolve true direction. That's like a session model that I like to trade a lot. But when we have these like sideways overnights and then we're, you know, heading into 35 minutes into open and we're still within the range of this single 5-minute candle that literally opened we opened up and immediately ran the all-time high. I'm just watching right here at 290, honestly. Like if I see buyers begin to step in and they really start pushing back up, then I'm potentially looking for us to continue the pump up to 29,500. But man, the all-time high conditions for me are tough. Like I really don't like to trade them, you know. To be completely honest with you guys, if I didn't have to, or I don't have to, but if I didn't stream or like, you know, get on live every morning, there's a lot of days I would probably just wake up, look at the chart and be like, tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, we'll just see what happens tomorrow. I hate when we open up just directly at all-time highs, or at least when we go and take it right away.
I'm with you there, bro. Being a streamer is harder than people think, man. Getting up here every day and then being tempted, because even if you don't want to trade, you might be tempted just because you're on stream.
Right. I actually had to stop streaming for a week because like how I mentioned earlier, a lot of these are no trade conditions, but then I'm just kind of sitting around on stream and then like, you know, I'm like, well, this is kind of boring. I'm okay with it being boring, but I don't know why. I just was like, people watching this probably think it's boring, so let me take a trade. And then that's totally unacceptable. Yeah. So
it is.
When I realized that was happening, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to like lock back in real quick. So I'll come back next week. And then that helped out because streaming is, you know, trading just alone, you know, throw in some headphones and then just like focus up for a bit. It's like, it's great. But you know, trading on stream is fun too because you get to talk to people, but you know, there is a lot of pressure only because like I do understand that a lot of people watch live streams because they're looking to copy trade somebody.
Yeah.
So, you know, there are times that I'm willing to do certain things that I wouldn't recommend other people would do, but it's probably a good thing. You know, what streaming does do is like, I have this thing that I think about where it's like it's really easy to make very like degenerate and dumb decisions like behind closed doors because nobody is there necessarily to judge you, right? So it's very easy just to kind of like go off the rails. But when you're sitting in front of like however many people and now their money is potentially on the line, even though this is not financial advice, you should not copy my trades, but of course they're going to do it anyways, right? It makes me a little bit more careful, which in the end actually helps my own trading, but you got to just make sure it doesn't cause you to hesitate on solid setups.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, well said, Ben. Well said. Yeah, if you're copying someone's trades blindly, yeah, like that's completely on you.
Yeah, it's a great way to relieve yourself of any accountability. So it's a fan favorite. You know, I used to do that.
You're still right, bro.
I used to copy trade when I first started trading. I paid for a Discord, and then anytime there was a bad day, I'm just blaming the guy. I'm like, oh my gosh, this guy sucks, like, why am I copy? Let me look for a new person to copy trade. It's like, that should never be the goal in the first place.
See, I was luckily I never was attracted to that idea because I always just thought like, well, I want to learn this myself, so I can't do that. Like, because even if somebody like gets me some payouts, it's like I'm not doing it myself. It kind of meant something to me to figure out how to do it myself, which I'm glad I had that feeling. I did try to copy trade people a couple of times, and every time I did it, it was a losing trade too. So I think it turned me off to it right away.
Right. I mean, when I first started trading, I really didn't care about trading. I was just treating it like a casino. And so like I saw this guy on the internet, he made X amount of money, and I'm like, oh, he sells a Discord for $70. I could just copy his trades and I'll be rich,
Yeah.
So then I go copy his trades. And then actually when I first joined his Discord, I caught him on a winning streak. So I like first eval I ever bought, just copy trade this guy, passed it.
Oh, that set you up bad. That set you up.
Yeah, I was like, this is
right
so
there.
easy. I'm like, this is so incredibly easy. But then I'm happy I pulled my head out of my rear end and then started to focus on actually learning how to trade. Ever since then, I've been doing way better, just thinking what I think.
100%. Drop Trade says, I copy Zach, and yes, it's his fault. Can some guy tell me about there is one chart tab and what is the other one? They're asking about your footprint charts.
Oh, this is footprint charts. So on this chart, you have your normal trading view chart. It's like candlesticks, and then I trade order flow. So I'm also looking at, I have like a bunch of other charts up that you can't see, but this is the main one I look at. It's a 5-minute chart for MNQ, and it's showing me basically, if you were to think about what's inside of these candles, it's just a visual representation of like the tape, basically like what was executed on the DOM. And then on the right side right here, this is the book. So it's like all passive orders. So footprint, aggressive orders entered in at market basically, and then passive orders sitting here on the book. So I use it for confirmation when I am taking trades. It's more of like an execution layer for me.
By the way, guys, we got 519, so we need like 11 more likes, and I will run a giveaway for you guys if we hit 530. Thrax, are you comfortable telling us who the trader was who you were copying and ended up losing all your evals?
You guys are gonna know who it is too. All right.
TJR?
Nah. It was a guy named Danny Trades.
Oh, Danny Trades. Shout out Danny Trades, man. I will say he is fun to watch.
He's a fun trader to watch, honestly. I enjoy watching his live streams nowadays. Like when I'm done trading, it's just really entertaining. He's a funny guy. He's an entertaining guy to watch.
He is.
But yeah, he was the first Discord I ever bought, basically, way back in like the end of 2022.
Did you learn about him from Top Step TV? That's where I learned. That's where I've.
No, I was in before that. I basically, he had a clip go viral where he gambled on a news candle, and he was like, I made 40K. He's like,
I know the clip.
Yeah, and I was like, what? This guy just made like 40K in like 5 minutes. I was like, let me do this.
He like dapped up his wife after. He was like, I love that clip, bro. I love that clip. I've watched that many times because there's something about it. So there's something so like visceral about that clip. You're just like, this is amazing.
But I will say one thing that I really appreciate from Danny is way back at the end of 2023, he was the first person to ever let me know basically that order flow exists. Now, he doesn't really trade order flow. He used to use Bookmap. So then that was like my first introduction to order flow. And then ever since then, I just took it and ran with it. But back then, there really wasn't a lot of content to learn about order flow, except for this one guy. I don't know if you guys have seen him on YouTube. His YouTube channel is literally called Order Flow. There were like really boring videos, kind of hard to watch, but he's very knowledgeable. And I have learned from that guy. But now there's a bunch of great information on the internet about how to trade order flow or how to interpret it or read it. But yeah, in the beginning, it was pretty tough to try and figure out what's going on. Because when you first open these types of charts, you're like, what the hell? Like, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? This looks crazy to some people, right?
Yeah, it's similar with volume profile, man. When I first started using it, there weren't many people that I could learn from, which kind of had me like, I watched like 1 or 2 people, learned a couple of things, and then the rest of it was just, okay, how do I want to use this? And I just kind of found ways to use it, you know? But nowadays, there's a lot more quality content on volume profile too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Volume profile is great. I use it in every single 5-minute candle.
Yeah, that's legit, bro. So you do look at the point of control of each 5-minute candle?
Absolutely. It's one of the most important things I look at in every 5-minute candle. I want to see where the aggression and the volume was at inside of the candle, because it can let me know whether or not like it was a strong candle or if it was a relatively weaker attempt or a weaker candle.
So how do you use it? Like, if you like see a clear, like maybe a large 5-minute candle with a lot of volume and you see the market break below the point of control of that 5-minute candle, is that like a way you would use it to say that there's weakness in the market? Or
no? So like, let's say let's say that we're looking at this, okay, and these yellow boxes are the POC. So what this is telling me is that when it's in the extremes of the candles, for example, in the wicks, right, it's telling me that there was a lot of transactions that were basically happening up here. And in the event that, you know, we're going up, chances are it's a lot of buying pressure. And if there's a lot of buying pressure and we're not getting any type of price progression, then that's information that I think about. And if we have sellers start stepping in, then I use the POC a lot of the times for an entry. So I'll wait for this candle to open up and like immediately retrace towards the POC. I don't want it to go down first and then come back. I need it to immediately retrace to the POC, and then I'll enter in and put a stop up here. Or like right now, you know, let's see, like if you ever see like, let me see a candle. Like if the POC is ever in the body or towards the beginning of the candle, like this, where we're going down, but the transactions were traded up here, it's kind of like a stronger candle. When you see them in the wicks, it was kind of like a weaker attempt.
Interesting.
So I always pay attention to them because I need to know, and I'll also look at low volume nodes and high volume nodes that sit within these candles. Like, so for example, I know a lot of you guys probably trade fair value gaps. For me, I mean, technically, like I might trade a fair value gap, but I'm not trading it because there's a 3 candle pattern. I'm trading it because sometimes in these displacement candles, what you'll find oftentimes in a fair value gap, not all the time, but sometimes you'll find like a low volume node and then stacked imbalances inside of it. And then I'll use that as a potential like area to enter, I guess, or look for a rejection.
That's very interesting, man.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of the times too, like when you are looking at, you know, low volume nodes inside of displacement candles, and then they kind of align with fair value gaps. I know a lot of people look at like the middle of a fair value gap or like the CE of it. A lot of the times, if it's a true fair value gap and it was truly an inefficient auction that displaced very quickly, right around the middle of the candle, sometimes you'll find those low volume nodes, which is what I'll trade sometimes. But yeah,
bro, Dark's giving the sauce right now, guys. By the way, we did just hit 530 likes, so we can run a giveaway if you want, chat. I mean, I'm still in this trade for now, so I mean that's about all that's going on there. We're kind of in a range, so we can run a quick giveaway if you guys are down. Drop a 1 in the chat.
Where are you gonna get out of the shorts if it goes up?
High day.
Right up here at like 440.
440, yeah. All right, we got some 1s in the chat. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I'm going to pull up Discord and we'll get this going. All right. So as always, guys, you got to go to the PFM Discord channel. Come right here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be shorts cooked. And it's going to be a 3-minute window, just like this. So there you go. There's the portal. Click enter here and just type it in like this. Shorts cooked. Click submit. And you will be in. Here, I'll type it in the chat.
Into existence right now. The shorts getting cooked.
Yep. I'm over it. There we go. Shorts cooked. You can copy and paste it right here.
Honestly, though, I will say, Zach, out of any of the days I've came on here and you tried to short, I think today was probably
the best one.
I think today was probably the one that looked the best.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, dude. I think so too, honestly. We even had Tyler G in here trying to short. And he's been on a ripper lately. It's not like he's been short biased. He's been killing it this month.
Yeah, when we were opening up like right down here, if we would have got like a manipulation and then slam back down, I was gonna go short like immediately.
Yeah, I felt so good about that one. Once we got down, we had gotten down towards like 315, 320. I was like, all right, here we go. I interviewed Tyler G for the Prop Trader Fest over the weekend, Thrax. It was pretty cool. I don't know if you were able to catch any of that. It was like a 6-hour stream. They interviewed a bunch of people. They even interviewed the CEOs of Lucid, Tradeify, and Apex. They were on a panel together.
Oh, that's very cool. That was this weekend?
That was this weekend. Yeah, I'll show you if I go to YouTube here.
Yeah, I was out of it this weekend. I went on a bender.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes you need to, bro, with these markets. But here it is, Prop Trader Fest. It was like 6.5 hours. A ton of people.
I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah, later. Look, here we go. Here's the 3 CEOs. AJ, Brett, and Daryl Martin from Apex.
Wow.
Insane. Daryl never does interviews.
That's a pretty important panel right there. You got the heavy hitters.
For real. I was busy, so I couldn't watch this one. I'm going to watch it later, though. Probably when I'm going on a bike ride or something. At the gym, I'll throw it on. But yeah, you went on a bender, bro. Honestly, I wish I could have went on a bender after last week.
And then I got stuck in Mexico. And then I stopped all day Saturday. It was bad.
Holy shit. Are you close to Mexico? Where are you again?
I live in a place called Orange County in California. So Mexico's about a 2-hour drive.
Oh, so you're real south.
Yeah, so I was at a bar Friday, local, and then my buddy was like, "You want to go to Mexico? I'll drive." I'm like, "All right." We go to Mexico. He said he was going to be back in 10 minutes. He disappeared. Next thing you know, it's 6 a.m. in the morning. I thought he got arrested. So I was just like, all right, I'm just going to go back across the border. So then I just left him. I know that's the type of friend I am. But it wouldn't be the first time that he disappeared in Mexico and then came back like a couple days later. So then I just I called an Uber, dude. It was like $170. And then I got home at like 9 a.m. And then I just slept all day Saturday, and then I ended up getting kind of sick yesterday, and I'm still feeling it today, but yeah.
You drink that Mexico water, bro? Maybe it was the water.
Tequila? Mexican water?
Tequila? Yeah, exactly.
I did. I drank a lot of tequila.
That's hilarious, bro. By the way, here's Thrax's YouTube. Some of you guys are asking for it. I dropped it in the chat right here. Oh, you got Abby's really close to you, apparently. I think you guys met too, maybe last week. She's in Laguna Beach. So yeah. I didn't realize that's all Southern California, huh?
Yeah, it's the best part of Southern California, in my opinion. Orange County.
Nice, man. Man, sometimes I think I'd like to move out to Cali.
I would not recommend it.
What, taxes? I'm already getting screwed by taxes in New York City, so that part wouldn't be too different. I'm used to it.
It's pretty expensive out here.
I'm in New York City, bro. Trust me, I understand. Yeah, the thing is, I just can't, like, I know everyone tells me, like, oh, you live in New York City, why are you paying all that money for rent and housing prices? I'm saying it's where I'm from, bro. I like it, you know. I like living in hubs, you know. I like living in big cities. I can't go move to like Tennessee or North Carolina. It's just not for me, man.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that either.
That's like, you know what? So we pay for it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna move though at the end of the year.
Where are you thinking?
I'm gonna go to Thailand for a bit.
Nice. Like what? Like do a year there or something, or just as long as you just do it as long as possible?
I basically lived in Thailand for like 6 months, and then I really enjoy it. So I'm working on my visa right now, and then I'm just gonna probably dip out at the end of the year for like a year or two.
Nice, man.
I mean, the thing is, right, if we could trade and make money, it's like, all right, we take advantage of it. We go wherever. So I don't really have responsibilities. And, you know, mid-20s, you know, don't have a family. Might as well just dip out.
You should do it, man, because I'm 31 now. I've got a 4-month-old daughter. There's no way we can move to Thailand. I mean, honestly, sometimes we talk about doing something like that before she starts school, because we could do it technically. Like, she doesn't have to be in school or anything yet. I'd obviously want her to be in the States by the time she goes to school, but
right.
It's tough, bro. Because even if you don't have responsibilities like that, when you have a family, like your kid, you know, your extended family is gonna want to kill you. You take their grandkid away, you know?
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Abby's saying, Abby's lived in both New York City and Laguna. She says Laguna wins. You pay the taxes, but you might as well have your daughter and wife on the beach. Yeah, I get it. I do. The weather is definitely way nicer. Does it get crazy hot over there?
I mean, it depends on what your definition of hot is. I mean, I grew up my whole life in Southern California, so anything below 70 degrees is kind of cold. Anything above 80 degrees is kind of hot. So,
yeah. See, I would like more Northern California though, guys. Like I've been to like San Francisco. I wouldn't live in San Francisco, but I just love the weather up there. You know, the weather's just like 70 degrees every day. It's so nice. By the way, this trade is back in profit on me, guys.
I know, we're just rotating right here.
I'm back in profit on this short. Insane. Still have that SMT. ES with another higher high. NQ with a lower high for the time being. Let's see. Can we finally get this push down to these lows? Like, just give it to me.
I hope so. I'm waiting for us to kind of get out of here a little bit. I've noticed recently, like I usually trade the first hour and a half of market open. And then recently, for whatever reason, we've been making some pretty decent moves, sometimes during lunch and heading into the PM session. So might sit around after I get off stream later and just see if I could catch anything. But as long as we just rotate in here, I'll probably just sit on my hands. I hope this short works out for you, and I hope we go down. I would love for us to make some structure. The 15-minute right now looks nasty, though.
Dude, it really does. It looks gross. Yeah, let's see, chat. We might be all right. Famous last words. We're gonna be all right. Goes right back up.
I think you should be okay.
I think so too. It feels good. Feels right here.
You know, I was thinking about the other day, I think there's only been one time that I came on stream and actually hit like a solid trade. Usually I'm just sitting here. There's like that one time I took like a 160-point short on this stream, and then like ever since then it's just been kind of like I just get on the stream and it's just like conditions that I kind of just gotta sit around.
I know, but bro, it's really not you. Like, I mean, People always like, they make fun of the people complaining about market conditions, but these conditions have been tough. Hard to find good trades right now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty good.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Sure.
I think we're going to be okay for those Asia lows.
I just want to see us accept past 290. Been watching that all morning.
Yeah, we're bouncing on the previous day's POC again. We're not bouncing, but we're coming against it. See right here, it bounced perfectly, but we put in that lower high. So hopefully we can get an expansion now down to the lows.
Yeah, the hourlies are looking pretty good too for your shorts as well.
Yeah, that wick looks good. See, so I have a target, not necessarily for today, but in general, of this imbalance down here. I think that could be a good target for the week, or at least maybe in the beginning of the week if we finally start to expand lower.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Come on. My TP, Kate, is at 263. 29,263. Take a partial. I don't do partials. It's just
I'm
not for
gonna
me.
go short here with you as well.
All right, let's go. Doc's joining us, guys.
Late to the party. It might retrace all the way back up, but it's okay.
Yeah, let's see. Do you do partials?
No, I think honestly it hurts a lot of traders if they try and take partials.
Me too. I completely agree, man. Completely agree.
You're basically, in your head, you thought you were hitting a 2 risk to reward, but in reality, you just, made that like a 0.8 or something. You know what I mean?
Exactly. But you need to catch 2R from a point perspective to get your 0.8. It's just silly to me. Did we do the race yet? No, not yet. Let's just wait for this trade. Once we get out of this trade, we'll run the giveaway, guys. So stay tuned. I've only done 1 giveaway so far today. I got 3 more. Got 3 more accounts for you. Okay, let's just stay below that POC now, which is around the same price that you were looking at, that 290, 299. What was it? The one that you with the gamma level?
290.
290, okay.
Oh, for us to drop.
There we go. Let's go, chat. We out. You still in?
Yeah, I'm still in. I'm just gonna hold it.
Nice. Let's go. Finally a W. Oh, I just stopped sharing my screen by accident. I'll go to yours.
The
finally called a W, guys.
I'm aiming for like 210.
I like it.
But I have my stop at break even right now because I don't want this to like slam back up. So if it hits my break even, then it's fine.
We just took the Asia lows. I mean, at this point, if we're going to go lower, we really got to just expand, because if we start to pull back up, I think it's over.
Right, exactly. That's why I moved stop to break even. It went like 50 points into profit, but this right here is not a very good sign, seeing us push down like this and snap back up, and now we're holding up here.
Yeah. Let's see, though. I would at least be like, I feel like if we could just stay below 302 for me, which is that previous day's POC, I'd feel okay.
Yeah, I'm all right with the break even, though. I mean, it was a decent opportunity. I want to try and hold this one, but if it comes back up, it's not going to be a losing day, so it's chill.
Yep. Trump is on Fox renewing Project Freedom. What is Project Freedom?
I'm pretty sure that has to do with like the war stuff.
Oh, God. All right, let's see. Finally caught the dub, though. All right, so we're I now have $2,500 of buffer. So, this is how I do it, guys. I could risk $2,500 to make $500. Try and just get halfway to the profit target on these lucid evals.
Took me out of break even. It went like 53 points into profit and then slam back, but it's all right.
Wow. That's the NQ right now, man. Yeah, someone said we have a couple of 1 minute imbalances above us. Yeah, it can maybe swipe up into there and still go lower. We'll see. All right, some people. Who else took those shorts with me? Who was in that one? We sat through some chop, man, but we got it.
Where was your entry on the shorts?
Let me pull up the executions. Entry was at 29,365.50. Not the best entry, but
All right.
we caught a little more than 1R. Yeah, about like 1.3R on that trade.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Wide ass stop, gang. That's what I do. Okay, I guess we can run the giveaway then because Thrax is not in his trade anymore. So let me collect these names and we'll do the giveaway, guys. Bear with me. Damn, what was the code again? I already forgot. Shorts cooked? Shorts cooked, I think. Yeah, I got it. Okay, cool. Damn, right back up, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we try to get below 290 and then it just, at this point, we might just, I wouldn't be surprised if we stay within here for a little while.
Instead of like, so you don't think maybe go back up to a new high, but just more chop inside the range?
It might. I mean, I was looking for us to hold below here and then have a quicker rip down. It looked like we were about to do it for a second, but then it just like snapped back up. So then at this point, like, you know, this is a pretty large range. You know, it's like at this point, it's like almost 200 points. I would prefer for us to, you know, maybe make a second attempt to go lower and actually succeed, but I wouldn't want to take that trade. I probably will just like stop trading, honestly, because it's getting later into the day where I usually stop. I'm up on one funded account from the overnight, and then this one's up like $30. So
solid.
I'd probably just not want to make it worse.
It's a Monday, you know what I mean? The week is young.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Yeah, WAS gang, wide ass stop gang. I'm gonna trademark that. That's my that's my brand now. I'm making merch, says Erkan. All right, do it, man. Take a percentage off the top. Make me some merch. Okay, we can do this giveaway, guys. You down? I got the race ready to go. We're doing horse race, real gambling style. Is Lucid Trading website down? Let me see. It was working before. No, it's working for me. It's probably you. It's probably a you thing. All right, here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. And like I said, guys, I do have 2 more accounts to give away after this. So we can do a Lucid giveaway next, but I want to see 600 likes. So we're at 545. So we need about 55 more likes. I've made merch for other trading communities before. I'm down to make all kinds of merch for PFM or for you. No way, dude. Let's talk. That might be fun. Just to like, not like to really sell anything, but maybe we can make some and a couple people will buy it. Maybe we can break even, just have some merch. That'd be fun. How much should we gain on that short? $1,000 times 5 Lucid evals. So they're just evals, man.
It's a good thing you didn't extend your TP.
I know. Thank God. I'm learning my lesson.
Yeah, that was a good TP.
Yep, I'm learning, guys. All right, shout out to Lampoyo, something like that. Lampoyo, you are the winner. Congrats, bro. Right, so that's giveaway number 2. Oh yeah, let me actually put both of these inside Discord so the support team knows who won. All right, there we go. Wait, hold on. All right, there we go. So that's 2 winners so far. Like I said, guys, I got 2 more accounts to give away. We'll do Lucid when we hit 600 likes. But shout out to our sponsors, man. We got Lucid Trading, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures sponsoring the stream. Without them, it would not be possible to do all these giveaways. And if you don't win a giveaway, it's all good. Make sure you use code MATCH at checkout. You'll get the best discount possible. 40% off Lucid right now. What else? 10% off Funded Next Futures and 60% on Aqua Futures. Yeah, look at that, bro. Would have been right back at break even.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get off, Zach, but it was good talking with you today. I think I'm gonna just stop trading and just let this thing do whatever it wants to do and just try again tomorrow. I mean, I'm green today. I don't want to make it a red day.
I don't blame you, bro. Take advantage that you don't got to stay on stream like I do till 12. Have fun, bro. Have a good day. We'll see you next week, hopefully, Thrax.
All right, peace.
Peace, brother. All right. I want a PFM snapback baseball cap. That could be cool. Yep, 600 likes for the next giveaway, guys. Wow, look at that. Look at that exit. Thank God. All right. As far as the markets go, I mean, listen, we're inside this 5-minute SIBI. Maybe this could be your line in the sand, right? What's ES look like? ES looking crazy bullish. Look at that wick. Jeez. But it did create a fair value gap, right? So we're both inside some bearish fair value gaps. So who knows? Maybe you get a push. 15-minute chart looks disgusting, man. Look at that. Wow. I mean, guys, this is what we get. This is what we have to trade these days. This is what the market gives us now. Stuff like this. It either just goes up vertically one direction or it does this BS. It's like you got to laugh at it at a certain point because otherwise you'll just bang your head against a wall. This is incredible. Zach, do you think we can rip down? Dude, I think we can, but we just never do. So it's hard to feel confident in it. But yeah, I think there's still draws on liquidity lower for sure. I like the market moving into this 4-hour gap at some point this week. I really like this target, 29,100. Just even go 29,000 flat. I like that for a target this week. I think we reach that this week. I do. It just doesn't have to happen today. You know, that's the thing. Look at that. Disgusting. Snag that trade up 1,500 on funded. Let's go. What account, Abby? Lucid? Yeah, this market genuinely makes me want to just like I want to go like Kyle Whiteboy level, like just put holes in the wall, just punch a hole in my wall. That's where I'm at. I want to like chug a Monster energy drink No zero sugar. Go for the green classic Monster Energy drink and just punch holes through my wall. E8 signature. Let's go. It's so funny. This is something I've noticed, guys. If the market starts to be like really, really bad rangy price action, the views on the stream go down because I think people are just getting frustrated and they just finally decide to just get away from the charts. I've noticed this. When the market's moving clean, our views tend to go up. But when it's doing something like this, views go down. People don't want to watch. You know, they don't want to watch this market. Punch a hole in the neighbor's wall. That's smarter. Yeah, I won't get my deposit back. Yeah, dude. No, I won't do it. I won't do it, chat. I promise. I do. I'm going to need that deposit next month. We're out of here, man. Zach, bro, I've officially given NQ the instrument of the year. From now on, I'm longing until it's no longer longing. Fair enough, dude. Yeah, it's also a day before CPI, so we're likely not going to get any kind of crazy expansion unless it wants to go up. Because the market's always in a new all-time high, maybe it wants to go up more pre-CPI. But yeah, you have a point. Zach, if you had to choose, would you want to master trend or chop? This is an elite question. Thank you for this question. It's really good. I'd rather be able to master chop, which I feel like to a certain degree I have. I'd rather be able to trade a choppy market as opposed to a pure trending market. The reason being is that the market is actually not trending for nearly as long as it's ranging. Clear example right here. From the previous all-time high, when we set in an all-time high back in October of 2025, to get to the local bottom that we did before this next rally to the upside started, it took us about 105 trading days, okay? Then when we put in our local bottom and we went into price discovery, now don't get me wrong, there's a lot of money to make in this, but this happened in 26 days. So would I rather, as a day trader, right, would I rather be able to trade this for 105 trading days straight, or would I rather be able to trade this for just 24, 25 days out of the year? I'd rather be able to trade this, okay, because this is what the market is doing more often. So it's a great question, man, and that's my answer for it. What was your risk on that last short? It was about like $800. We need some music. Yeah, let's get some of the rap on. Great answer. Yeah, no, it was a great question. So, I mean, guys, I'm down to take another trade because I'd like to get these Lucid evals up to 1,500 ideally. And now I have $3,000 of drawdown now. So I could risk 3,000 to make 500. You see what I mean? So we should be able to get these up to the halfway profit target. Hopefully, if we take the right trade. $800 per account, yes. Make $1,000 per account. It's like 1.2 R. Again, guys, healthy reminder. When we hit 600 likes, we'll run a Lucid giveaway. We can do it. Let's get to 575 at least. Let me start there. Let's get to 575. Man, I'm cooked. Why you cooked, Zid? What you talking about, bro? Oh, you mean I should just stop there? I mean, I will only take a trade if it's a good one. Remember, it's just an eval trading on tilt, so. Chat, we are going to Tampa. I will be flying into Tampa on Wednesday for the event, Thursday and Friday. Who's going to be there? Anyone in the chat going to be at the Tampa event? $15-minute chart is disgusting. Yes, it is. It really is. Who's going to Tampa, chat? Let's grab lunch. Well, if you're going to the event, bro, I think we will all be eating lunch together. The event is all day. I'm pretty sure like it comes with a lunch and we all eat lunch together or something. Erkan will be there. Let's go, man. Did Mom Dami tax me out? No, I'm going to Tampa for the seminar, bro. No. Mamdani ain't taxing me out. You're going to crash the event, Brick? Hey, man. I'm not security. Wow. I can't believe it just ripped right back up. It literally swept the Asia lows to the tick and went back up. That's all the liquidity it needs to just keep going up. It's disgusting. It feels gluttonous, man. Like this market feels gluttonous. Like it just will never stop going up. It doesn't do anything but go up now. Grabbing your bags for you and walking in. Zid took an IB 25% retracement short. Just one micro like you just saves me all the time. Not going to lie. Yeah, it's what you got to do in this market. You got to trade small. It took Asia lows, man. This is Asia low. Look, it took it to the tick. Okay, I mean, it looks like NQ is just going to go up to a new high day, guys. I think it's going up to a new high day. This market's an absolute slob. It really is, dude. It's a glutton.
NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he lets structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger sniper when he.
All right, I'm going to drop a P&L check in the chat. We're going to do a poll. Red or green? Green, baby, or red? Man, Thrax had like such patience for that trade. It was a solid short, and then he gets tagged break even. I'd be pissed too. He's like, oh, I'm getting out of here after that. He's like, I gotta go, Zach. I can't look at this market anymore. I gotta go. Like, I don't blame you, bro. I do not blame you one bit. This market is insane, bro. It's a beautiful sight. I'm just doing some math here. ES made another high. Another high, dude. The exit was fire. Yeah, thank God we took that exit. We didn't look for more, man. Why is the poll always 90% of traders are green? I don't know, bro. That's why I always say it's anonymous. I say there's no reason to, lie about it because it's anonymous. It's a beautiful sight. Somebody's got to make a playlist on YouTube, but as of right now, there's no way to listen to these except on stream. Yeah, how's the initial balance looking now? Zid's mentioning the initial balance. Using the edge pull indicator. Okay. I mean, this is somewhat promising. We did break the IB low. Oh, but ES broke the IB high. Dude, this market is out of this world. ES broke the IB high. NQ broke the IB low. That's crazy. But okay. I trade NQ. So there's one thing. I mean, you do have a retirement setup up here. If you guys don't know what the retirement setup is, it's when you break one side of the initial balance and then the market retraces all the way back up towards, in this case, the top. The way the retirement setup works is you get short back up at the top with your stop a couple ticks above the IB high because you can rely on the edgeful data. Again, that roughly 75% of the time, we're not going to make a new high in this case. Let me show you that real quick. Let's go to NQ. So you can see right here, right now for the last 6 months, it's 80% chance that we will not make a new high of day now because we broke the IB low, right? So they call it the retirement setup because you could place your stop right above at the high with a tight stop, a couple ticks above the IB, and target the low. So this is valid. This setup is here. I'm not in this one, but this setup is here. That's the retirement setup. So we'll see if that plays out. Shout out to Edgeful for the data. Traders always talk more about their winners and losers. This is true, bro, but this is why I always tell people, I always write that it's anonymous in there because there's no, just be anonymous, Just tell the truth. To be fair, maybe most of the chat is green today because they took the shorts with me. Zach, that retracement setup, when the retracement is 75%, it's highly unlikely price is going to come back down. You can only consider 25 and 50% of IB. You can see it in your indicator. Oh, yeah, no, I think that is true. Where did I learn about the retirement setup, though? It was from, what was that guy's name? He kind of disappeared. M7. M7, you guys remember him? He had that. I don't think you actually target the low of the initial balance. It's more like you target 50% or 25%, something like that. But you could still get an ultra tight stop. So you can make the R multiple high. I don't even trade that style, so I wouldn't take it, but that is the setup. Disgusting. All right, where are we at on likes now? 570. Can we hit 580 at least? 580. Let's go to 580. We'll run a giveaway. 10 more likes. I'll do the Lucid giveaway. We'll give away a Lucid account if we hit 580 likes. We got this. Took a short at the high, took it because of SMT divergence. Plus, I don't copy anyone. I came here to listen to different trades, never copy anyone. That's good, bro. That's the way to be. See if we can inverse this 1 minute right here. Only 11% in 2 years times price tapped, 75% of IB and high probability for it's not coming back down. 1.5% of double break days. In previous weeks, we got 2 double break days. I know. Well, that's what's weird, bro. There's been a lot of double breaks recently. We're also just in a pretty tight consolidation. This is just anecdotal, Zid, so you might have data on this with Edgeful. But anecdotally, when we have like tight initial balances or we're stuck in a tight range, those are the most likely times that we will get a double break. I'm not expecting NQ to double break, though. That's the thing. I'm expecting it. Well, I'm hoping that it holds the IB high since we already broke the low and that we can continue lower. $579. One more, and we're gonna run a Lucid giveaway. Let's go. Hit that like button, chat. One more. $580. There we go. There we go. All right, chat. It is Lucid giveaway time. Let's go. Time for a Lucid giveaway. Nice. Josh took 2 clean short scalps for New York session. Let's go, bro. GG's. 3 trades today. Sold NQ, buy ES. Passed an Apex eval. Let's go. People are eating. All right, well, let's celebrate. Let's celebrate with a Lucid giveaway. I'm going to pull up Discord. Let's do this, chat. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. All right, here we go, guys. As always, go to the giveaway portal section inside the PFM Discord. That's where we run our giveaways. I'm going to create a code. Code is shorts win. Shorts win because we took a winning short finally. You're going to have a 3-minute window. So what you do now, click enter here and type it in like that. Shorts win. I'll copy this and post it in the chat. Click submit and you'll be registered. That's it. Super easy. I'll put it in here. There we go.
Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight. Yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zob, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the
Discord is pinned to the chat. You may need to answer the poll because it won't show both. So you got to answer the poll and minimize it, and then the pinned comment will show up. I'll drop it in the comments too, though. Okay, here we go. Here's the Discord link, my dude. PFM for the win, always. Alex is not from Montreal. No, he's from Florida, man. He's from Miami. Now, the accounts we've given away so far is Aqua Futures and Funded Next. And this giveaway, we're doing Lucid. I'm giving away a Lucid account. Let's see, how many more minutes you got, guys? You got 30 seconds left. Get those entries in. I'm going to run the giveaway right now for you guys, so you'll know who wins by watching the stream. Looking for a short? Maybe. I would like to take one more trade to just get halfway to these evals done. So guys, you got to be watching to hear the code because we had all these bots that used to come in. So every time when I'm running the giveaway, I mention what the code is. And then I pin it. I'll drop it in the comments as well. So if you missed it, you just missed it this time. But the code is right here. But you have to be watching to hear the code because we had issues with all these bots would come in, not watch the stream, and enter into the giveaway. It was silly. So now you need to be watching, and I tell you guys what the code is. So you need to be listening. Yeah, too late this time, but don't worry. I still got one more giveaway to do, and it could be another Lucid too. I could do another Lucid giveaway for y'all. No, not instant funded, dude. 50K rapid account with Funded Next, and it's 25K standard plan with Aqua Futures. So with Funded Next, you get 50K accounts. All right, I'm going to run this giveaway now, guys. I'm going to copy the names. Just bear with me while I get this going. Oh, do you guys want to do like the double race? We'll do let's do horse race with everyone, and then whoever gets first and second will then do 1v1 zombie race. Let's do it like that. That'll be fun.
London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like nine. Zarb on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT.
All right, here we go, chat. So we're gonna do a 5-minute race here. 5-minute race. So in the meantime, I'll take a quick coffee break. Whoever gets first and second place are then going to move on to the next round, and it's going to be 1 versus 1 on another race, okay? So here we go, on 3. 1. Oh, you want to do top 10? That's a good idea. Let's do top 10. Top 10 people. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th place. We'll do 10 people. We'll then go on to the second race, and whoever gets first will win. We're going to do it like that. Good idea, drop trades. So here we go, on 3. 1, 2, 3. I will be right back, chat.
Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Fair value gaps and all the blocks clean. He see the whole picture, not just one screen. Liquidity sweet, then reversal pop. Everybody froze, but Zob said stop. Risk management tight, yeah, he keep it exact. No gambler vibes, just facts on facts. Mindset heavy, discipline king. Every trade lesson got value he bring. Chat go crazy when he call that move. Yo, Zob, how you know? Man, he stay smooth. Years in the grind, now the vision clear. Built from the losses, now the wins appear. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm match stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here. Yeah. Zob on the charts. NQ boss moves only. Prop firm match. Live every day. ICT way. That's right. Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving, candles start to dance. He don't chase hype, he let structure advance. IZT mindset, sharp like steel. Reads liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never acting child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zob on the NQ, taking that flight. Prop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zob on the NQ, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here.
All right, we're back. Let me change this music. All right, who's it going to be? We got top 10 are going to move on. Top 10. Hey, Gibino. All right. Okay, let's see. So here's the top 10. We got Alex 983-242, K 88880, Ross Liquidates Market Makers, sick name, Kumar.NQ, Night Thou, Hugh Cirque, Fresh Tashik, It's Nick, Omar, and Anonymous. Okay, so I'm going to save your guys' names. There we go. I'm going to put all of this into one more race. Set this up. Okay, so let's go back. We're going to do zombie race. All right, that's not going to work though. I guess that can. I'll just do this. No, this is too. Let me just do it like this. Take 5 seconds. Okay, there's probably a better way for me to do this, but it's fine. Yo, market's going down. What did I say, Chad? Imagine it goes down now, all the way to our target. All right, there we go. We got 10. Who's ready? Yeah, Eric, I know. It's going to be sick, man. It's going to be freaking sick. All right, we ready? Top 10 zombies. Top 10 Fent zombies are about to race for a Lucid account. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Tampa, baby. We out here. 2 more days. Top 10 zombies. I know, dude. Just keep it interesting, man. Got to keep it interesting. Erkan, I heard you're doing a podcast soon, bro. That's gonna be cool. All right, there we go. Q Surfic 86 is the official winner of the Lucid giveaway. Let's go. Congrats, bro. So that was fun, right? All right, I do have one more account I could give you guys. Market went right back up. I don't know what to do here, chat. I'd like to look for one more little scalp to pass these evals, but when do we head out, bro? It's the event in Tampa for the seminar. You should have got tickets, Josh. I'm flying in Wednesday, but the event is Thursday and Friday, 2 days. It's got everyone. Austin, Evan, James Bruce. James Bruce is in the States. He's going. You got all the other guys like Zach Boyajian, Tanner, the Strong Trader, all these dudes. Yeah, come through, Josh. Part of me wants to look for a short scalp here. Maybe we wait.
Chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area
Can I get like one short mini for like 80 more ticks and then we'd pass? That would be lit. I do feel like it's going to go lower still, guys. I do kind of feel it. What do you guys think? You think it's going lower? You haven't seen Tanner on YouTube lately? I don't know. I know he has he's pretty deep with his community. You know, he's always working with his coaching group. Back to the low of the range. I think it's possible, man. If I can catch one more short with one mini for 50 ticks, I can literally risk everything to make 50 ticks. Should I do it? Should we go for 50 ticks? We need to go to like 363 if we get in over here. I just feel like as soon as I enter it, it'll just go right back up. I would not short. Yeah, I know. I don't think I'm going to short it yet. I just need to make 50 ticks, though, to get one mini. So I'm trying to think of where to do it. Pray to ICT. Please let this trade hit my TP. No, I'm not even in a trade yet, so it's fine. We'll pray to him once we need to. Yeah, NQ looks like it's just going to pop back up. This looks like inducement now. Wish I was still in my buy from the 10th of April. Oh my God. Imagine, bro. Have we done the math on that yet? Wait, let's just log into paper trading for this. We can do it like this. Okay. Let's do the math here, guys. If you held the long on one mini, here, let's just go to the daily chart. If you held the long from the low, one mini, it's about 6,400 points. Let's do it like this. Let's do the math here. If you held the long from, let's just say 23,800 even, and held to current price, you'd be up $45,000 with a single mini contract. $45,000 with one contract. Oh wait, no, this is four. My bad. One, you'd be up like $10,000, $11,000. Oh wait, no, this is micro. I'm on the micros, bro. So wait, if you were on 10 micros, which is one mini, you'd be up $111,000. That's why futures prop firms don't want you to swing trade, gang. That's why they don't want you swing trading, bro. Insane. Why not risk 50 tick buys? Honestly, that might be the move. Yeah, we could do that. Wow. You'd be up six figures from a single mini contract on NQ in a matter of a month. Do a calculation with an out of money call. I don't know nothing about options, bro. So I can't even do that for you. Why would it be a lot or a little? Dude, imagine it rips up new all-time high and goes another 200 points. It looks like it can. Dude, I can't do it with this market anymore, bro. This market is insane. Let's see if we get a double break of the IB. This is just a crazy market. It's just so hard to trade this, guys. All right, like I said, when we hit 600 likes, we'll do another. Oh, we did hit 600 likes. All right, well, let's go a little higher because we got some time left on the stream. Let's try and hit 620. I think we got to just wait here, guys. It's like, I don't know what to do here. Who won the previous giveaway? It was QSurf FK86, whatever that means. Dude, this is crazy. Didn't I used to trade ES and NQ? Yeah, I've traded both at times, for sure. Lately, I just do NQ, though. Yeah, I've traded ES a bunch in my life. Taken a lot of trades on ES in my my trading career. Full port short? Definitely not. ES with another high, another all-time high. NQ, nothing yet. Bro, I swear though, like, listen, I swear to God, if this market goes up to a new all-time high and then expands like another 200 points, I'll lose my mind, chat. It does look like it's going for an all-time high. Looks like NQ's about to take an all-time high. So insane. Did Tyler short? I think he did scalp it. Yeah, I think he took a nice short scalp. Dude, I don't know nothing anymore. It's going now or never. It'll do whatever the heck it wants, bro. That's the reality. Yeah, we might get a double break in the IB, Zach. I think we're going to. It's just ridiculous, this market. I think we're about to get a double break. I think it's about to happen. Look at this market. And you're supposed to make money in this, like long term. Like we took our nice little short. It worked out. But you're supposed to make money in this market every day. How? I swear, man. All right, here we go. About to make a new high, guys. Yeah, change the tunes. I'm down. There we go. Double break of the IB. 1, 2. All right, now we got to see if it actually expands higher, though. So it just took liquidity, right? Like, is this really going to expand another 50 to 100 points back up? Is it really going to do that? You know what I'm saying? What up, Michael? Green on longs, but you'd say it was tricky. Yeah, definitely tricky today. No matter which direction you were going, it was a pretty tricky day.
Keep the future inside.
16% probability, according to Edgeful data, that we get a double break, and it happened. That's this market right now. Yep, 16% chance of a double break on NQ of the initial balance, and it happens. Crazy. Falling right back down after it took liquidity at that all-time high. Yeah, ES and NQ have definitely been in a pretty large divergence with each other. 100%. They've been trading differently. I mean, I'd love to see it fall back down now. That'd be great. I'll take it. However, this thing needs to go down. If it just goes down, I'm chilling. All right. Did we hit 620 likes, chat? We're at 608. So 12 more likes, and I will run another giveaway.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages, yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
I promise. I wish I was doing it on purpose, Michael. Down to the 10th of April, dude. Imagine. We can only dream. We can only dream. Liquidity Lab, you posted some shorts, Zig, or some trades. Let's see. Yo, you try to short there. I mean, you used IB stats, man. You followed data. Oh, wow. And you got missed by a couple ticks on this limit order. Yep, that's this market, man. That's unfortunate. It is unfortunate, bro. Book map orders at 29,450. Oh yeah, this market's an edger for sure. It's one big edge fest. 100%. %66% of you are green, though, out of 256 votes. 34% red. So, not bad. It'd be great if we can, if we sweep that liquidity and then inverse these fair value gaps. You could probably see a rotation down to this unmitigated gap down here. But on the upside, you know, the flip side of that is these just hold and it goes higher. Edge fest. 620 likes. We need 620. High broken, low broken. Ah.
Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
Chad, do you guys really think this is going to have enough juice to like expand another 50 points? Is it really going to happen? Like, I'm really trying to decide if this market is going to have follow through to go another 50 points back up.
ABC setups keep the risk on track.
621. All right, we got the likes. All right, we'll get ready to do the giveaway in a second.
Patience is progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, time to take that flight, checklist on my...
Would you like to know where the targets are? What are you using? Fib extensions? Standard deviations? Go ahead, drop some targets. To the upside, I'm assuming you're talking. Congrats, Knicks. Let's go. Congrats to the Knicks, man. Tell us, oh wise man. She just go up, 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 and away. Up, 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 and away. F this market. I'm telling you, people are starting to get, it's not just me. People are starting to get fatigued by this market. It's beginning to get a little ridiculous. The market, it hasn't moved like this in the 5 years I've been trading. This is getting to be a little bit silly. Dude, I know. The entirety, pretty much all of New York was at that Philly game. Sixers Arena became Madison. Yep, Madison Square Garden. Dude, it was hilarious, bro. It was hilarious. All right, yeah, we can do the giveaway. Let's run the giveaway, guys. I'm going to copy these names. Or no, we got to set up the names. So, as always, when we do a giveaway, we do our giveaways exclusively in the PFM Discord. We'll go on over there. All right. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be market sucks. 3-minute window. There you go. There's the entry portal. You have 3 minutes to enter. So you come here, click enter, and just type this code in. Market sucks. I'll copy and paste this into the YouTube chat, okay? Click submit. That's it. There you go. 3 minutes, guys. Awful series for the Sixers. Couldn't keep the Rodents from invading Philly. I mean, yeah, the Sixers really had a bad time, man. Only perma bears are tired of this market. Neutral traders that trade when they see a trade small and hold on. Once again, the trend followers they can't get over themselves. When the market trends super clearly for like the 20% of the time, they just come out of the woodworks and won't stop talking about how the market always goes up. Feel bad for Austin and his Sixers, dude. He went to that game too. He went to game 4. He was there in person. But nah, for real, I'm not a perma bear, bro. What I am is just somebody that expects the market to revert back to equilibrium and mean revert a little bit. And you know what? 90% of the time, I'm correct on that. Okay? I do this like every other day, but I do this multiple times a day, but there's always someone coming in bragging about how they go long every day. Like, this is what the market does 90% of the time. Okay? This took 150 days for this to happen. All right? This is what I can trade most of the time. When the market does this, as a day trader, is this great? Sure. But this happened in 26 days. Okay, so I would rather be able to trade this every single day in and day out, 80 to 90% of the time, versus being good at trading this, which happens 10 to 15% of the time. So that's my take on it. So yeah, I expect the market to revert back to equilibrium every now and then, and it hasn't been happening yet. So I haven't been having fun trading this market. But I swear, like, the trend followers come out of the woodwork. And the reason they do that is because all they ever do is when the market's going here, when the market is doing what it's doing 90% of the time, like this, they keep buying this. They buy here and here and here, and then they short here because they just keep following trends and they get caught on the wrong side constantly because this is what the market is doing 90% of the time. The like 15% of the time that it's doing this, they can't stop talking about it because they're just finally taking wins. So listen, we're about to come into the summer. Market has lower volume in the summer. We tend to range for the summer months regardless. And after the move we've had where there's been virtually zero pullback, I'm telling you right now, this market is about to die off. He cannot sustain the movement it's been having. It's going to go into a strong daily consolidation. So get ready for it, trend followers, because it's coming. Your time is coming. Your days are numbered. Summer scalping going to be a movie. I'm ready for it. Maybe right. Maybe it happens right now. Maybe this is the high. Maybe this is the top. No, I'm kidding. We can't anticipate that, but it will happen. Market's going to go into a daily consolidation. Volume's going to die off. And the trend followers for the next 2 months are going to keep buying the highs. But they won't be constantly coming into the chat to call us idiots. They'll be gone. Hiding in their room where they should be. Oh, God. Is Trump speaking? That's terrifying. Is he really? Is Trump really speaking for real? What's he saying? Anybody want to translate? I don't speak orange. I don't know how to, I don't understand Trump. What's he saying? Yeah, registration is closed. Why would I lie, Zach? I don't think you're lying. I just didn't know he was speaking. Am I Jewish? No, I am not Jewish. I'm Italian. I get that a lot, though. People ask me that. I am not Jewish. Grew up Catholic. What about tomorrow's CPI news? Yeah, dude, who knows? It goes up. All it does is go up. Trump says the ceasefire is on massive life support. Is that a real quote? Is that a quote for real? I'm Chinese. I didn't mean to upset you, man. Just saying there are ways to make money in every regime. When the trend ends, I'll move to my reverse. Oh, you're not upsetting me, bro. I'm just being fun on stream. I'm just talking shit on stream. No, but there are people. I'm not saying it's you, but there are people that be coming in here every other day, bro. Just like being so insufferable about following the trend. And I see them every time the market makes all-time highs. The 10, 15% of the time it's making new all-time highs. They come in here and they can't stop talking about it over and over and over again. It's like, all right, the market doesn't do that most of the time. He says the ceasefire is on massive life support. That's the little dump you saw there and then pumped right back up. Oh my God. That's a real quote. Okay. Choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear skies. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. All right, let's run the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, guys. I'll copy the names now. Let me copy these names. What was the code? Market sucks? What did I call it? Where's the code? What was the code, guys? It was market sucks, right? Yeah, I got it. Okay, market sucks. Let me copy these names. Bear with me, chat. Oh, dude, is my Duck Race Premium down? Is Duck Race might be down, chat. That's crazy. I've never seen Duck Race go down. Hold on. Yeah, it's not working. Look at this. All right, we'll have to do Pinwheel. Okay, we got them all. Oh my God, this market is still going up. All right. Do we want to run this giveaway, chat? Should I do the pinwheel? Don't spin? I got to spin. Don't you want to spin? Oh, Luna's in the chat. What's up, bro? Rumo is short 29,426. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel of death. Here we go. 1, 2. Later, Josh. Have a good one, bro. Ooh, Trade-alicious. Trade-alicious. Congrats, bro. You just won yourself an account. Shout out to our sponsors again, guys. Lucid, Funded Next Futures, and Aqua Futures. Without them, it would not be possible to do all these giveaways. And of course, if you want to support myself, you want to support the stream, you want to support Luna and Alex and everyone at Prop Firm Match, make sure to utilize the services that Prop Firm Match offers. And go and get the best discount possible using code MATCH at checkout. Lock it in, chat. All right, we got a few minutes left till Alex gets on. We'll see what happens.
In the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me.
Dude, how do you trade this? My God, bro. How's ES look? How much is happening? Anyone ready to full port 2 minis on a 25K eval? Have fun being in that trade for a total of 5 seconds. Dude, it is still going up. It's still going.
When it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis, cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes
Bro,
open, now I'm sitting on my hands.
I want to get a sound effect that just says, bruh. Bruh. Divergence on ES. Tiny divergence. I feel like it's going to fail any second. ES has equal highs up here. Can't really count on that.
ABC setups keep the risk on track.
It's still going. NQ is still going, man. It is still going. I'm just amazed by this, dude. I'm amazed by this. It's... Bro. I'm amazed by this. It's getting to be insane. Your music and the sound are just perfect. When Alex gets on, it's loud. Sometimes can't hear him or his guest speaker. Not being sassy, but you have a great room and it gets stabbed later. Just let him know. Tell him the music's too loud. I'm sure he'd lower it. Guys, look at this. Why does my camera keep going out of focus? My camera going out of focus is like it's like an analogy or like symbolism for me trying to read this market. Guys, it will not stop. It will not stop ever. It's never going to stop going up ever again. Yeah, I got to just turn my laptop upside down. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Well, honestly, why have I not done that yet? There's first target. What were the targets though? You never gave them out. Standard deviations, fib extensions. What are you using to target all-time highs? I'm assuming it has to be standard deviations or fib extensions. Try Control L. Zach, we're with you. This is absolutely crazy town. It is. It's getting to be silly. It's getting to be silly. Okay, chat. Out of all you guys, how long have most of you been trading? I've been trading 5 years. I'm sure there's people in here who have been trading longer than I have. When is the last time you saw the market this bullish? Because in my 5 years, even during COVID, the COVID bull run was not like this. So I'm genuinely asking, like people that have been trading longer than 5 years, have you ever seen a market move the way it's moved in the last 4 weeks? George Dunwoody, you've been trading 15 years. Okay. When was the last time you saw the market move like this? 1999, someone said? Crypto perps for 4 years, but NQ only 2 weeks. Okay. 1998 to 2000. So that was the dot-com bubble, right? Yeah, that would make sense. So just saying also, like everyone's going to be super happy about the market doing this. But who remembers, have you ever looked at the chart? Here, let me go to the continuous contract. Who here, if you look at the chart from 1999 to 2000, once we topped out, we then went into like a bear market for like 5 years or something. Hold on. Let's look at it. Here it is. Okay, so this is what people are talking about. The NQ futures don't even have data for it because they didn't exist, I believe. But go up here. So here's the 2000 top of the bubble, right, of the dot-com bubble. Everyone was super happy about this. So everyone that's so happy about what the market's doing right now, look what happened for the next, how long before we made a new all-time high from the lows? I don't know how to do the math there. What's 212 months? I know I'm bad at math. How many years? Well, okay, I'm retarded. 20, no way. 2017? For the futures? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Am I wrong on this, guys? It's saying that the 2000.com bubble, where we put in our all-time high, we then went into that bear market for years. I know it was multiple years, but the NQ futures chart is showing we did not make a new all-time high on the NQ futures chart until 2017. Bro, do you see that? So, okay, I'm just saying, when people are so excited about a market moving the way this has been moving, just know we're going to go into a consolidation, and it might be a while till we make a new all-time high. Again, the market's a little different now. It's more rigged than ever, so they don't really want it to do that anymore, but it's going to have to go into a consolidation for a while after this. It's going to have to.
Checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful.
2008 was bad too, yeah, of course. But 2008, you recovered a lot more quickly. You recovered from 2008 pretty quickly. Relatively. Compared to the dot-com bubble, at least. Where's 2008? This is 2008, right? Yeah, here's 2008. I mean, from the high of 2008, it only took what? It took like 3 to 4 years for it to finally make a new high. So that happened a lot more quickly, but it was still bad, yeah. I'm lost, chat. Yeah, tariff rally last year, of course. Oh, all right, chat. I gotta go. My laptop's on 1%. I just realized I had to give my I lost my charger for a second. So I'm gonna leave you guys here. We're gonna go into the Be Right Back screen. Alex will be on any minute, I'm sure. So just stay tuned. He's got 4 more account giveaways to do for you guys. Decent start to the week. At least we took a dub, right? So we will. I will catch you guys tomorrow, as always. Same.
Setups keep the risk on track. Helen max and never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play. I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky. Time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket, keep the future inside. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Yeah.
What is up, fam? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on, chat? What is going on, fam? What's up, my box? What's up, fam? What is up? What is up? Jazz, good to see you in here. Good to see you in here. Mr. Dan the man. Johnny, what's up? We got Luke. What is going on, Luke? All right, guys, I got a new song here. A new lunchbox song created by the man himself. The man, the myth, the legend himself that created the Liquidity Flow. One of the best songs in the Discord, or not in this, in our YouTube that we play here. So let me go ahead and get this song, guys, and let's get this thing playing.
Patience is progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for. All
right, chat, you know how it goes. I'm gonna need you guys to let me know what you think about this new lunchbox flow. It's the same as Liquidity Flow, but it's lunchbox, baby. Who's ready? 3, 2, 1.
Lunchbox flow, thank you, ride the wave, Tmade Alex in the zone, coffee drop, now we're gone, lunchbox levels looking clean, floating through the NASDAQ dream. Ride it slow and you flow, take control. Lunchbox flow.
Someone said get up. I had to get up, fam. Alex, you're always happy, so happy. Love it.
Green candles in the light, everything just feeling right. Firm match, live at noon, baseline drifting through the room. Flow with me, naturally.
What's up, fam? We're here. What do you think about the song, guys? What do you think about the song?
Flow.
Yo, Zarb, I got the newest song in the game here.
Lose control, coffee vibes, sunlight glow, lunchbox loaded. Let it flow. Lunchbox flow, smooth and right. Think you moving left to right. Positive vibes, energy.
We starting with the vibes. Let's go. Love you, AZ Jerdurat. Song is dope, right? It is dope, Mac. How you doing? How you doing, guys? How are you doing?
Tmade Alex. Flow.
I love you, Alex, but you can borrow my girlfriend if you wanted. I appreciate the offer, man, but I will not do that. I love you, though. You like how it's a little dubsteppy, right? A little driving down the streets by the beach vibes. Let's go. Yeah, that's a sick song, dude. That is a sick banger. What a banger. What a banger. What is up, TG? Guys, by the way, Mr. TG himself is going to be here Friday AM session with me. We're both trading live Friday morning, 9:30 a.m. Eastern. You all better tune in. Tune in for me and the GOAT. All right, guys, let's talk about this morning. I got absolutely cooked. We got absolutely cooked this morning. Absolutely cooked. So you guys know I don't hide anything from you guys. This is my stats this morning, guys. We got absolutely cooked. Absolutely cooked. You want to shorts this morning? Dude, so did I, bro. I tried to short ES. Did not work. Oh, then you got a green P&L? Let's go. Green P&L is what I like to see. Not me, man. I got absolutely cooked. So, just honest here, guys. The reality of trading, right? You can't always win. We'll make it green now. That's the vibes. Bro can be absolutely cooked and still freaking have high vibe. Guys, I come in here, man. I'm excited, all right? It doesn't matter what my P&L says, guys. Trading is trading. You have to be able to be okay with those losses. If you can't put on risk, you shouldn't be trading. You can't put on risk, you shouldn't be trading, fam. That is the reality. The reality. That is good for health and wealth. PM touching better be good to us. You are chill all the time, green or red. How am I doing today, Vikram? I'm doing great. I'm in the red pretty heavily, but I'm doing great, baby. I'm doing great. Maybe you didn't call grandma for signal. I actually didn't. I messed up. I definitely should have. That's right. It's about the big picture. Life is about the big picture, guys. Life and trading go hand in hand, and it's all about the big picture. Max says, TG Capital, what's up, baby? How's Miami? I actually want to know how's Miami. Is it hot as hell today? Man, we just continue to chop these all-time highs more and over and over and over and over. It's crazy. It's crazy. Man, price looks ugly right now, guys. Just so ugly. Tampa's cooking too. Don't step in front of the Bulls is right. My boy TG with the fire. Not even taking VWAP trades right now. All right, let's see what the hell is going on here, fam. This is the ugliest looking price action I've seen in a very long time. Some of the ugliest price action I've seen in a very long time. TP 480 hit. Let's go. 480. Man, this is ugly, guys. This is very ugly. All right, fam. All right, fam. Okay. Today's guest is Mr. Ike, guys. You guys know Mr. Ike, the negative RR king himself. Mr. Ike. Guys, ES is doing absolutely nothing. It's actually pretty crazy. I'm gonna try long here, guys. Could get absolutely destroyed here because it's the first weak move we're seeing from NQ. But we have a 15-minute gap here. And I would like to see us kind of retest this area here before we continue lower if it wants to go lower. I think I'm gonna take a quick scalp off of this. I have to take this 15-minute gap. There's no way I can't, because also we should return to we should pull back to 50% before seeing a new low. So that's kind of why I'm in this trade. But man, we are just looking so weak. This 15-minute gap might not hold here. Let's see. I might get absolutely destroyed today. I might just be off today, guys. This might not be my day. We should definitely retrace this move a little bit here. Energy flows. All right, here's the pump here. Let's see if we get a little bit of a push. See how much we can get out of this. Again, looking to sell it at 50%. We can get there. Running out of steam here. Not looking too hot here, guys. Not looking too hot. Running out of steam. See if we get this push here, guys. Kind of a 1-to-1 on this trade here. Let's see. Buyers should step in here. If they're not stepping in here, this thing's going to melt. Come on, brother. Push me a little higher here. Come on, get me up to 405 here. Okay, getting a little push here, getting a little push here. Nice, let's go. Beautiful trade. Still in one. Gonna close that out. We just hit 50%. So this is what I was looking for. I was looking for a retrace back up to 50% here, guys. Que vola, Sere! Que vola, que vola, que vola. That's for my Cuban homies in the chat. All right, let's see what this is going to do. So we either accumulated, manipulated, and continue to distribute higher, or we now have the low second, high first. So we either return to 50% and VWAP here and then continue lower, but we would have to break through this 15-minute gap. And in a bullish trend like this, I'm not saying it can't happen, but it's why I took the long. It's harder for me to see us just rip right through this 15-minute bullish area of buying before seeing some sort of retracement here. Good stuff, guys. Anybody take that long with me? Who took that long with me? One's in the chat. You took the long. You want VWAP? You want to retest a VWAP? I mean, I would have loved that, but I'm okay with 50% of the range. All right, we got some W's. People took some trades. Let's go. People took some money with me. Let's go. Okay. All right, we definitely should see us push into VWAP here. Should definitely see a push into VWAP here. Guys, ES does not slow down. Look at ES. Continuing to push higher and higher here. You gotta love this market. Adib, let's go. Let's go, baby. I love to hear that. Yo, a little Ike CT. Let's do it. Guys, I'm excited for Ike to get on the stream today, guys. I'm going to be going Ike CT all the way this afternoon. Who's going to be Ike CTing with me? How many of you are ready for some Ike CTing this afternoon? Also, where are we looking at? How are we looking on YouTube here, fam? How are we looking on YouTube? I have not been checking YouTube. Let's see what you guys are doing here. All right, guys, we got 499 watching, 499 watching. Love to see it. Over 500 watching now, guys. Hit that thumbs up here. We get to 680. We're going to do a giveaway. 680. We're going to do a giveaway, guys. Everybody hit the thumbs up here. Help us get that 680 here for that giveaway. Come on. Oh, that's cool, Dave. Trying it on the 10-minute? That's interesting. We got 500 viewers here. Alex, do I care about the 1-minute devil's mark? Absolutely not. Absolutely do not care about the 1 minute. We're almost at 680, guys. Come on, 670. Hit it, hit it, hit that thumbs up. If you don't hit like, you'll get breached today. Max says, I've been a Ike CT for years. We're both 30-minute chart readers, just a little different execution. Sick. I love to hear it, guys. 504 watching. Let's go. What up, 504 of y'all? Let's do a little fun here. How many of you guys are brand new, first time in the stream? I want to see ones if it's your first time in the stream. 2 if you're a regular. 1 if you're new. 2 if you're regular. If you're an OG regular. 2 if you're a regular. 1 if you're new. These are my OG lunchboxers. Look at my OG lunchboxers in here, dude. These guys know how to trade lunchbox better than me now. All right, we got some new guys in here. Welcome new peeps. Welcome. You're in here for a week now. Let's go, minion. A week. That's pretty good, man. Love to see it. Happy to have you in here. Every Monday and Tuesday from Biggie. What up, Biggie? How you doing, brother? Been here for 4 days now. Let's go, Yanguna Trade. Welcome. Terrible says 1 week. All right, we got It's Destiny Samson over here, letting me know we hit 685 here. Let me check that 685. Let me check that 685. Are we at 685 likes? Can I confirm that? 688, guys. Let's go. It is time. It is time to do that giveaway. It is time. Let's nerd out on some data. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Steve. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, look at this box here. Let's look at this box here. Let's look at our stats right now. So right now we are forming a low. What are we forming right now? It is a high to low, guys. We have the high first, the low second. So we have a higher percentage chance we take this low, but not by much, man. 62% we take this low. It's not that the greatest odds here, fam. Not the greatest odds here. Let's get to a 15-minute chart. Let's see what the 15-minute chart tells us. So the 15-minute chart still says we have a 62% chance to take the low. Yeah, 62%, guys. I don't know if I want to bet on 62% of the time. Don't love that. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to try to trade the 50% before the sweep is not that great either. Average sweep, 50%. After sweep, 50%. So, guys, we're going to trade the after sweep VWAP here, 91% chance. That's the highest probability I found in this trade right now. And look at this market, man. It is just so bullish. It is just so bullish. Exactly, guys. Just going right back up. Here's the thing. Once NQ takes us again, if it does, we're going to have data's going to flop here. We're going to have the high, low to high. So low first, high second. And we're going to have new data here on the formation of this. And we're going to be looking for the longs here. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Alex got the best jams in here. I do. Guys, what do we think about this long I took, huh? Great longs. I took them off a little too early, huh? I took them off a little too early. Anybody in the chat holding it for that high? If you held it, you got some balls of steel. You got some balls of steel. That's what it's all about, Adib. That's what it's all about, brother. Control yourself and you'll get the payout. Yes, sir. That's what I want. That's what I would like to trade, 100%. That's what I would like to trade. All right, Brian's got a micro, a little runner here targeting the high. Let's go, Brian. Good stuff. Good stuff. David's holding 2 out of 7 micros. I love that you guys are holding runners now, man. My hat's off to you guys. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are figuring out how to trade this on your own. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm in at 29,464. Not a bad section, not a bad place here, but not the best entry. Not a bad entry, but not the best. But this is pretty nice here, guys. Let's see what this 5-minute does. So if we get a 5-minute closure here, I'm pretty sure we just take the high. One trade seal still holding that short on NQ. I mean, hey man, this is the line in the sand here. You don't want to see prices above that. That's for sure. For if you're in a short. Let's see what this 5-minute does here, guys. Remember, we still have the short in play here. We still have the low in play, depending on if we hold this, how we hold this area here. And what is ES doing? It's a little peak on ES. ES is starting to rotate. Okay, ES is starting to rotate lower here, but ES left. Did ES leave 3 equal highs up here, guys? What is ES doing? ES, what you up to here, buddy? What you up to here? All right, ES has a high bias sweep. 73% chance to take the high on ES, guys. That's a pretty good statistic. The one on ES is really good. Longs right here at 44, 48 wouldn't have been terrible. But again, it's not, ES has not really been moving much, so hard to take a trade there. Let's see what happens here on the 5-minute. Do we get a straight closure below? Brian, that's a good question. We don't know, right? We don't have data to know exactly when that's going to happen, but we just know that once the sweep is happening, we could target the pull back into the range. We just have to figure out when it's going to happen. FX Cartel, man, why do you keep typing 3, brother? What's 3? What's 3? What a interesting trade here. What an interesting pullback here. Why do I want to short this, guys? ES says we should take the high. NQ says we should take the low. I can't short it. I can't short it. Cartel wants a threesome. Cartel, you want a threesome, bro? You want a threesome, Mr. Cartel? Classic siblings, right? One doing the other. One wants the high, one wants the low here. Which one's lying to us? This song has me floating around the office. I love it. Let's go. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see what this is going to do here. Crazy how we just respected this 5-minute gap, guys. This is an interesting respect. Very interesting respect from NQ here. Don't worry, guys. I'm just looking at trades here. We'll do the giveaway here shortly. I know we hit the 680s, but keep hitting that like button on YouTube. Keep hitting that like button on YouTube. This is crazy, guys. I freaking wanted to short it, but I missed the short. What a pull here from NQ, man. Wow.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the NASDAQ dream.
Wow, guys. What a freaking move here. I have not signed up to Ninja Trader Arena, but I did sign up for Tradeify Arena, guys. So I will be in the Tradeify Arena Cup. But I think I am going to sign up for Tradeify. It doesn't make sense not to. This is very interesting price action here, guys. A very interesting price action. Wow, what a move, guys. Oh, man, I wish I would have got in when I said I wanted to short it. Literally, when I saw this 5-minute just get respected, like, this was the most respected 5-minute I've ever seen. Look at this thing. Not one body. 3 candles. Not one body could get inside this gap. That is crazy. As soon as I saw that, I was like, man, this looks good. I think you still have like a week to sign up, guys. Free. It's free. It's free. It's free. How did you make this music? The music is fire. I had a very nice guy make it for me. Coach went from negative 800 to slightly positive. Let's go, Coach. Let's go. All right, we have... Again, 62% chance we take this low. Wow, we're melting here a little bit. 1241 here. Do we pull back to 50% first before continuing lower here? That would be... I would have to long their 30s here. I just don't know if it just looks heavy, guys. Yeah, way too heavy. Way too heavy here. What a push here. I will long down here, though. If we get down here, I will try a stab at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is there news? We have news, guys? Come on. Don't leave your boy hanging. Man, I missed the entry, guys. I missed the entry there. I wanted an entry at 85 here. Anybody take the long at 85? But we are heavy right now. What is going on? All right, I'm going to try to see if I get in here, guys. Can I get tagged, please? All right, I'm in this one here. I'm just looking to see if we get a push back up, guys. I will go break even pretty quickly because I don't like this market right now. It's very aggressive. Come on, push a little higher. I want to see us get back into the 396 tag here. All right, I'm in break even, guys. It's a free trade. There we go. Let's see if we get this push. Here we go. Up about 305 here. Beautiful. Can we keep pushing here? 25% tap. All right, guys, I'm out for $380 there. $380 there from this area here. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go! What a trade, fam. What a trade. 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 We got in at 79. Took it off at 97, guys. So we got almost 20 points there, about 400 bucks. We got a little over $400 there on one contract there.
Tmade Alex in the zone, coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean, floating through the Nasdaq dream.
Here it goes. This thing is ripping, fam. This thing is ripping back up here. So we made money here. We made money here. We've made money here, guys. That is 2 W's right there. 2 W's right there. What a push here. What a freaking push here. So here's the problem I have, guys. I want to short this thing to the ground right now at the top of this VWAP. But I don't like that we held the New York VWAP here and we have overnight here. So we're bullish on ES, even though right now the data says we take the low. I don't like the fact we're coming from those VWAPs, and I don't like the fact that we're coming from the VWAPs here on NQ either. They're both of these VWAPs are nicely there, and we had a nice bounce. So part of me thinks we don't take this low, but but yeah. Always make the most money when Alex is on. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Let's go. Why does this song call you Tmade Alex? Because I'm a team player, guys. I'm a team player. So guys, if you took this long with me, you don't want to be holding it past this. This is the statistics say we have a 55% chance we go to the 50% mark, and now we have a 62% chance we take the low. So this is your exit at 50%, right? Even though I think we're bullish based on the bounce off of this area here, we still know the data suggests lower, right? So if you're in a long, you really don't want to hold past 50%. Even if this thing runs all the way back up here, guys, it doesn't matter unless just take off profits here, right? And then hold runners if you want to, but make sure you take profits at 50%. Please, please, please. Damn, what a nice freaking long, though, off this low here. What a long, guys. What a long off these VWAPs right here. What a long. Thank you, David. I appreciate you saying that, brother. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, so, guys, it does change based on the range that we're creating, right? So right now on ES and NQ, we have the high first, low second, so we should take the low. But the reason why I don't like the low, even though the statistics give us more of an edge to take the low, I don't like that we have both VWAPs here. And we had such a nice bullish reaction from it, right? So sometimes you have to have a little bit of discretion. And I don't like that ES, right, has pushed up and is kind of at the VWAP here. So we'll see what happens here. But I just don't love the shorts, even though it's the more accurate trade, right? Go to the 10-minute here. What is the 10-minute saying? 65% chance we take the low. 65% chance. You know what I mean? It's not a bad percentage. I mean, we could try it. You could definitely try it. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. But I don't hate it for like an eval, just to see if it works. All right, guys. So 2,800 if we hit this low. 1420 loss if we hit this high here. So I'm looking for. I'm taking it on eval because it's not my favorite, but the data is the data, so I'll take it. But it's not my favorite trade based on the VWAPs, like I talked about. So I'm gonna try this on an eval here, guys. Let's see if it goes to the low. I appreciate you, David, and yes, I thank you. Thank you for joining the mentorship, man. Very happy to have you, brother. Or the stats different when we are inside the IB? I mean, you have to use your brain a little bit when we're inside the IB stats, right? Because right now we are inside the IB, and we probably shouldn't trade lower than this. It doesn't mean we can't just come take this low one more time. We probably shouldn't trade lower than what we just did. That's a very bullish reaction as well, right? Look at the 10-minute chart. Very bullish reaction here. So what I'm looking for is, if we do want to get, maybe we don't sweep the low here, but maybe we just pull back to 25%. We'll see. We'll see. I am short here. I am short on this account here. And I'll take that loss right on the chin if it hits me, because that's the data, right? I'll just take it based on the data. But again, discretionary, I don't love the shorts. Now, I wouldn't do it on my funded accounts. I just don't love it. I don't love it as much. Even though it's giving me that the shorts are in play, I don't love it because I don't love it when the VWAPs are here. Alex, where can I get your indicator? So guys, you can join the VIP, TraderMade VIP, or you can join my Discord, and we'll give it to you for free for 7 days. Here, I just put the Discord in the chat here. Yeah, if you take this short, guys, you just have to know the risks that are involved, right? There are risks involved with this short. We got 9 minutes here. Does it take the low? Does it just go straight to the low? Or what happens here? I also like that these are the 20s and we can't get above them. I like that these are the 20s and we can't get above the 20s here. What stats am I pulling data from? I'm pulling data from Lunchbox, the Lunchbox stats. Come on, man. Lunchbox flow, Lunchbox stats. I'm pulling data over 200 sessions. I'm pulling over 213 sessions worth of data here. We don't actually, so Jason, we don't need to go to purple VWAP for the shorts. We don't actually need to go to the VWAP for the shorts. We just need to reject 50%. 50%, which is where we're at right now on NQ. There is no stat for New York VWAP before the trade. No. My link is fake, bro. What do you mean my link is fake? Discord.gc/Tmade. Guys, that's not a fake link. That's a legit link, guys. All right, so far it looks like it's heading into our direction. See if we can get the low taken here. At this point, I could just go to the high here. So now it's a $900 trade for $28.40. Let's see. Let me look at this because we're still, I want us below 92 here. 92 would be amazing. Come on, melt this thing, man. 12:54. We have a new 5-minute candle opening in a minute here, guys. How's this 5-minute going to open? I want us below 50% of this wick. I'd like us down here. Like 391 would be ideal. All right, new 5-minute just opened here. Let's see what that 5-minute wants to do. gonna buy one here, guys. Actually, I'm gonna hold this thing. It's an eval. Let's just hold this thing and see what happens. Let's stop overthinking it, guys. How can I buy and sell? What do you mean? I'm only selling, my brother. We're only selling right now. We're not buying anything else. We're only selling. I'm putting a limit order so that it would just take one contract off of the 3 that I'm in, right? But I'm gonna just hold this because if the statistics are right, we should just melt to the bottom here. We have 4 minutes. We should just melt to the bottom here. Buyers are trying to step in here. That's that 400 level key area, that 400 key area right here, guys. Does it hold? Do we hold 400s here? That's a good question, Brian. Yeah, I probably would just go break even. There's no need to close it. Just go break even. Because then the market's just not doing what I want it to do, right? I want it to take the short. I want it to just melt. But let's see. 400 is that key level. We break 400 to get below 91. We're going for this low here. Let's see. Everybody call Tori, bro. Tell Tori to hold this trend line. Call Tori to hold this trend line. Not looking good. Tori, please hold the line, Tori. Please hold the line. We need magnets. Can we get magnets in here? Let's go, baby. Come on, magnet. Come on.
Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the NASDAQ dream.
All right, 1 p.m. guys. 1 p.m. I could go break even right now. I would be out of this trade, but I'm just gonna hold it here. If I take the loss, take the loss. Let's see. Let's see. 1 p.m. Oh wait, actually this looks good. I'm gonna give us more room here. This looks potentially good, like for a push lower here. Don't want it above these 20s here. These 20s have to reject here. Pay me 2K and I'll make the price go down. Damn, guys. Tori failed us. Tori failed us right now. Oh, this is good for short, bro. 446. All right, guys. New unlocked situation here. I'm opening this up because we have a 15-minute gap here. And we have no lower wick on that 15-minute candle, so we should reject this.
Lunchbox flow, thank you, ride the wave, flow. Tmade Alex in the zone, coffee drop, now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean, floating through the Nasdaq dream. It's slow and you flow, take control. Lunchbox flow.
This is what I'm looking for, guys. I think we tag the 15-minute gap right now. We go into it, and then I want to see us roll over.
Green candles in the light, everything just feeling right. Proper match, live at noon, baseline drifting through the room. Flow with me, naturally, set me free. Liquidity. Flow.
What up, Ben R? How you doing, brother? What you doing, Benny Ben? Guys, everybody say what's up to Ben in the chat. One of my boys.
Lose control, coffee vibes, sunlight glow, lunchbox loaded. Quiet mind. Watch it move. Let it come.
Let's see what this wants to do here, guys. We should totally tag this 15-minute gap here.
Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase.
This is what I'm looking at right now, guys. We have No lower wick on the 15-minute candle, so that's a magnet for price to pull back down there. And then I'm also looking at the fact we have a 15-minute gap here, so we should tap into this gap, and then we should see a push back down to put in the body of this candle. Now, the one thing that I don't like is I don't like the fact, like I said earlier, we were bullish from the VWAPs, which is why I'm not in a funded account. I'm only trading this on an eval right now, based on exactly that. So let's see what price does when it reaches this here. I might actually give this a short stab on my funded account. I'm gonna go short on the funded account. Stop's gonna be here. Looking for this low to get taken here. Let's see if we get this nice push here. Come on, baby. Take this low. Let's go. Take this low. This looks good, guys. This looks really good. Come on. Melt this thing. Both accounts are in the shorts here. Let's go. Come on. All right, this is a free trade here, guys. Free trade right now. I'm going to take one off here. I secure 617 on the day here on this account. And the other one is now a free trade, looking for us to take this low and see if it happens. And this account here, let's see what happens here. I want to see us completely melt here. I'm watching ES as well. See what ES does. At this point, moving my stop loss to here. We should not trade back up there. And it's a much better risk reward now. I'm now looking for this thing to melt, but it needs to go quick. It needs to go quick, quick, quick. Let's go, baby. Come on, melt this thing. Come on. I know, I do need. I get crazy. I start yelling, bro. Guys, are we going to see a melt here or what? This is holding a little too long. What is price doing here? Not a fan of what I'm seeing here. I'm adding into this a little heavy, guys, on this eval. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get this. See if we get this pushed down. I'm looking for 404. Let me go to limit buy. We're going to take 2 off here. We'll take 2 off here. I don't like what I'm seeing here. We should have already taken this low. Nice, come on, melt it. Just melt it, smelt it, melt it, smelt it, melt it, smelt it. Right, guys? Melt it, smelt it. There we go. Come on. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Push it. Push it. Push it. Come on. Take 2 off. Oh. Bruh. Are you serious here? I took 1 off, guys. Took a 2nd off manually because it didn't want to grab me here. Now we're in 3. We have 3 left here. We're up 755 now. So now it's pretty much a free trade if we just make this low. We get through these 400s here. Through these 400s here, we're looking good. Could go break even since this low right here was just taken. Could easily go break even here, or at least like, yeah, I'm gonna go break even. I'm gonna take this as a free trade here, guys. Free trade now. What is my other account up here? Up 305. I like this a lot, and we're basically free on this trade too. So we'll see what Price wants to do here. I'm seeing you for long, and what I find is you are not a trader, you are a gambler. Can I ask you what makes you think I'm a gambler? Because it seems like your boy's about to be completely right, bruh. No, I'm not trading for, I mean, I am trading for the stream, but I'm also trading with data, guys. I have data. You guys all know the data. 60% chance we take this low, guys. We take this low, 60% chance. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so this low has been taken now. That's definitely a break even. If you haven't gone break even, you could even take a partial if you want to. All right, so I'm up 1,186 on my funded account here. And this one we are... Why are we not in this trade? What happened? How do we get out of this trade? Oh man, we're up 2,300 on the eval here, guys. We should take this low though. I'm jumping back in here, looking for that low to get taken on the eval here. See if we get a push. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, push it low. Push it low. Watching ES to see if ES takes it first. ES is trying. Can ES take it first? That is the question. I'm adding alerts to ES in case it does take it. I don't understand how I'm out of this trade on the eval. I had literally my take profits down here. Very odd. Very odd. All right, guys. One thing to note here is that ES and NQ are both at VWAP. So ES is at New York VWAP. NQ is at New York VWAP. So we could get a little bit of a bounce here, but I'm looking for that low to get taken. All right, adding into this here because we rejected 50%. And now I'm going to put a stop up here on the evals. What I'm looking for is this to be a breakaway gap from this area here. If it holds, we should be good for this low. Let's see. All right, we have a breakaway gap set up here. So we don't want a closure above this gap. We don't even want to really be trading above 50% of it. So let's see. Should just take this low here in this trade. Did I close manually, Adib, by mistake? I mean, I could have. I might have. I'm not going to lie. I might have for sure. Let's see. We don't really want us to push above this area here. Let's see what happens here. Again, we're rejecting nicely, guys. Look at this. Look at this area here that I'm talking about. Rejecting very nicely. Let's see if we can continue here. Nice rejection off this area. Very nice rejection off this area. I'm adding into this trade here because of this reaction here, guys. Also, remember, I'm in an eval here, so I'm getting more aggressive on this eval here. You don't have to follow along. You can play this a lot more safe. But I'm seeing reactions I want to see, so I'm adding into winners, right? Or not winners, but I'm adding into the position based on the reaction I'm seeing here. And I'm already up $2,300 on this account. So taking a loss here of like, let's say 800 or so, it's nothing. So let's see. Let's see. I don't want to see price above this no closure area here. If we get a closure above this, I'm out of this trade. Don't love that closure. Don't love that closure. I'm going to cut it there, guys. Took a small loss there. I don't like this closure. It still could go to the low, could still run to the low, but I don't love the way we just closed here. I'd rather just not be in this trade now. I will jump back in if I see a closure below this. Damn, here it goes. Getting back in heavy here, guys. Looking for that push to the low here now. Stops go above this high. So I was wrong about that closure. Still, potentially still wants the low here. We do have a 63% chance taking the low. 63% chance taking the low. So I got to trade the percentage here. I got to just trade it based on the percentage here. Getting back in aggressively for that low to get taken here. All right, this looks good. This looks very good for that low to get taken here. Come on, take the low, baby. Just take the low. Stop playing these games. ES about to take the low, guys. If ES takes this low first, I'm out of this trade. If ES takes this low first, I'm out of this trade. Watching ES very closely here. All right, here it goes. NQ looking like to take the low. Let's go, baby. Come on. Push. Push. Let's go. Magnetize to the low here. Come on. Take this low. All right, we have equal lows now. Look at these equal lows here at this exact line here. This makes me think we're going to take it even more. Just depends on if it wants to hold here or if it wants to rip a little higher first. We have equal lows here on NQ now. Grim says, I made $3 on Tradeify, done for the day. I mean, the thing I care about the most is my funded, and we made money on the funded, so we're chilling. Very good risk management on the funded account. A little aggressive on the eval, but that's how I trade. All right, here we go. Should take it now. ES is about to take it. ES is so close to taking it. Come on, NQ. Just go lower. One of you guys is about to take it. One of you guys needs to take it already. So close to taking it, guys. So close to taking it. It's just that we're holding the 80s here, which I don't love. These are like the 80s here. So there's some support here, right? From the 80s. But I'm going to go with the 60% chance to take this low here. So if I had a better entry, guys, I would be out because we're at VWAP and we're at this little orange line, which is a support area for me. But because my entry's not that great, I'm going to hold this on NQ here. And also because it's an eval, I'm going to hold it. ES is very close to the low. NQ very close to the low. One of them should take this low. We don't know which one is going to do it, but I'm watching very closely here on the other screen. We do have a 5-minute gap now, though. We do have a 5-minute gap now at 400. Can that draw us in? Still watching ES here to see if ES takes the low. Still watching ES to see if it takes the low. If ES takes this low, I cut NQ, even if NQ is not towards the low here. What's my percentage chance on this low again? What's the percent? Oh, ES is looking like it's going for the low here. Watching ES, guys, right here. About to take this low. About to take this low. All right, ES is getting a push higher here. We have a 5-minute gap somewhere here. Where's that 5-minute gap? I got to go above that 5-minute gap here. All right, NQ, reject the 5-minute gap, por favor. Reject the 5-minute gap, sir. ES still hasn't taken the low, guys. ES pushed up higher here on this candle. No low taken here. Not good. One of them should take the low. We have a high percentage chance that low gets taken right now. That's going to be annoying if it grabs me here on this 5-minute gap. This might be the most goated stop loss of all time. Let's see. All right, guys, we got stopped out. Tried to play that tight there. I could have given it more room, but I'm just in so heavy here that I can't. Down 360 when I was up about 2K on that eval. But the reality is that I just have to trade that because the lunchbox is telling me we have a 62% chance we take this low, and we're so close to that low on both assets. I have to be looking for that low to get taken here. I will re-enter this if this 5-minute closure is not bullish. If we don't close above this, I will probably re-enter for the short. All right, might be a bullish closure here. Let's see. Yes, is ripping to the highs, or ripping higher here. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this low here on ES, and look at how close we came to taking it. And the low on NQ, and how close we came to taking it. So both of them have not taken the low, and they both have a 62% chance we take it. So, and we're gonna get a pretty bullish closure here on the 5-minute. This is a very strong closure here. ES is doing the same thing. It looks like it's gonna close above this 50%, this 5-minute gap here. So this is why, guys, this is why when I trade this, okay? This is why when I trade this, I took all my profits on the funded account that I have here. I took all my profits on this account pretty early in case stuff like this happens, right? This kind of manipulation stuff happens. So if you look at my entries here for the funded accounts, show my executions where we are. Okay. All right, so look at this. I took 2 contracts short. I took 2 contracts short here right? I took one off so I got short at 426 on 2, took one off at 414, took one off at 400 or 397. So I basically got 30 points on one of those contracts, so about 600, and I got I made $900 on this trade on the funded accounts. And that's how you guys see the difference between my funded accounts versus my evals, right? The evals, I'll hold them because I'm trying to pass them. Funded accounts, I'm going to secure my profits, especially when you can see stuff like this manipulation that happens. You know what I mean? So I just want you guys to see the difference between how I'm going to trade, like how I'm going to trade the funded versus the evals, and why I'm very tight with taking my money. Also, I took a trade, guys, on my other funded accounts that were down 1,500. Took a trade where I was down 1,500. I made $500 on that trade right there, on that short. So only down 1,000 now, which is much better than that $1,500 that I was down earlier in the day. Let's see what happens. This is a wild push here. NQ is looking super bullish. This is what happens at all-time highs. You just have these kind of crazy pushes to the upside. Should see a little rejection here around 440. Should be some sort of resistance here. It is a 15-minute gap, but we've already tapped it. We are above VWAP, it looks like. Yep, push right through VWAP here. Let's see what happens here, guys. But the low is still sweep bias. Sweep bias is still 62% chance we take the low. So let's go ahead and mark this. 62% chance that low is intact on both ES and NQ. Actually, ES has a higher percentage to take the low. What was the ES percentage to take that low? The ES percentage to take this low was, oh no, 62% still. Okay. So they both had a 62% chance to take that low, and they came very close to it and they didn't take it. Very interesting. So 62% on the lows, which means we had a 38% chance for the highs. Okay. So 62% chance to take the highs, to take the lows, 38% to take the high. NQ is the same thing. So NQ is 62% chance. Now, the thing that kills these percentages a little bit, which I talked about earlier, is these VWAPs, right? We have very strong, we have the overnight session VWAP and we have the New York VWAP all lining up here, which is very bullish, right? Buyers like VWAP or sellers like VWAP. So 38% chance for the high here. Okay. I mean, yeah, you could take a short here, right? You could totally take a short here looking for that low to get taken. I just don't love it anymore because I don't like the VWAPs. I've been saying this. This is why on my funded accounts, I took profit quick. On the funded accounts, I shorted here and I was out like, I think I was out here and here, right? I took out one here and then I took out one more down at this low because I don't love the VWAPs. And if you guys have been watching me trade Lunchbox, you guys know I talk about this a lot. If our low or our high is around multiple VWAPs, I don't love it for us to take it, which is why on fundeds, I'll trade it smarter and I'll just take my money. But on evals, I'm not going to do that, right? We have to pass evals. So I'm going to hold my trades. But yeah, I just wanted to point this out to you guys because even though we have a 62% chance the low gets taken, because now we have these VWAPs here, it could just be that 38% chance where we are going to now run for the highs here. So just keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. Fam, I'm going to give it to you like this, okay? If I'm going to be very, very, this is what I'm going to tell you guys here in the chat. Fam, if I'm trading and I'm making money, okay, or losing money or whatever I'm doing, but if I'm in trades, please do not spam for a giveaway. If you spam for a giveaway, I'm going to ban you, okay? Be a trader first. Learn to be a trader first. Learn to be a trader first. Trader first, streamer second, giveaway person third, okay? Trader first. Giveaways are extra, guys. It's cherry on top. Giveaways are cherry on top, but I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to make money. I'm a trader. I make money trading for a living, guys. You understand that? Which means I have to be locked in. I can't be looking at or doing giveaways where we're in trades. Right now, we have the lunchbox high and low still intact on both ES and NQ, so the trade is not over. So guys, please just understand, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm not trying to be mean. But if I'm in this trade and I'm trying to make money and I'm trying to, explain what I'm looking at, have some respect, a little respect. It just goes a long way. All right. And now that Ike's going to be in the chat here shortly, we'll do a giveaway with Ike. How about that when he arrives? We got the man, myth, the legend, Mr. Ike. I have a question. Couldn't you had taken buy after it hitting 60% low? Yeah, but it never hit the low. It never hit the low. Right here is a 60% low that it never took it. That was gonna be 100%. I was gonna long this. 100%. I was gonna short into this low here, guys, and if we held VWAP, I was gonna long right back up to that purple line because we have a 90% chance we go to that purple line after we sweep, and we are bullish, right? Like everything today is pretty bullish. So I'm looking for longs, but I have to trade the data. So that data says that low is intact, right? If that data tells me the low has a higher percentage chance, all right, I'm gonna take the trade that takes me into that low because it has the higher percentage to win, right? Over 200 sessions. So that's the reality. But I've said this before, man. I keep saying this. I'll keep saying I'm going to keep breaking this into your guys' heads because I know a lot of you guys are OGs and you guys trade Lunchbox every day with me. When we have New York VWAP, an overnight session, sitting at the lows, that is very bullish. And so a lot of times we see manipulation. We don't actually get to the low because buyers will step in because New York VWAP and overnight session VWAP are very, very good indicators of a place to buy price. Those are great areas to buy price if you're a bulls. If you're looking for longs, this is by far the best area to buy longs in this entire move, right? Because that's your volume weighted average price. That is the average price, best price to buy it. All right, let's add the new indicator here. Let's see what the new indicator is saying. We have a new indicator that the VIP will have access to shortly. Let's see what it is saying for today. So we want 12 to 13 here. Let's see what it's telling me. So right now, the new indicator that we built is giving us a potential that the highs are going to get taken here. And I agree because at this point, but you see how this is not using Lunchbox. This is not using Lunchbox data, guys, this new indicator. It's using something completely different. And even the completely different indicator, when this hourly close from this high to this low or this high to this low, when that hourly close, it still gave us a 57% chance that we would take this low. And that's not using Lunchbox data. That's using a bunch of other crap that's different from the Lunchbox data. So even this indicator was suggesting the low is going to get taken. So that's very interesting, right? Very interesting. It has now shifted because this indicator shifts in real time and gives you and updates the percentages of what price should do. Which at this point, I think the high is probably going to be taken, but it could also potentially. I mean, as long as we keep holding above VWAP. All right, we have this VWAP here. We're going to create a 5-minute bullish gap here at VWAP and 50%. That is pretty bullish. Most likely continue higher here. The name of this indicator that we just built is called the RSPM Tmade indicator. So when you join Tmade, guys, we give you access to it. It's going to be live in like a couple days. We already have a few people in it. So I wanted to see a pullback here into this 5-minute gap here. But I don't know if we're going to get it. I would have loved a pullback, man. Oh, we got Ike in the house, bro. We got Ike in the house, bro. Ike's just so quiet over there. He's so quiet over there, guys. Let's all get hyped here for Ike. Everybody get hyped here for Ike, guys. Let's get hyped here for Ike, the legendary negative RR King in the chat. I'm locked in on these trades, and Mr. Ike is hanging out, ready and looking sexy with his shirt on. Look at that man. Look at that man. All right, man. Let's get you up here. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Ike the legend is on with that beautiful pink shirt. Looking all good and good.
We got the Pink Panther coming in, you know.
Oh, dude. I love the Pink Panther, bro. You are the Pink Panther of trading, man.
Feeling good. We're feeling good today, you know. We're feeling good today.
Yo, Self Flip Dad says you are the trading spirit animal.
Oh, listen. I'm just trying, you know. We're just zen up in here.
Oh, what's good, bro? How are you, brother?
Nothing, you know, busy Monday. Didn't really get much trading done today. So, you know, hopefully we can catch a little bit, maybe something on.
Well, I got your screen up, man. I got your screen up here. So if you want to start looking at potential trades or setups.
Yeah,
man.
You know, what I'll do first is, sorry if it's a little noise. I'm just brewing some coffee back there. Give me 1 second over there.
Nah, dude. Make sure you get me a cup, man. Make sure you get me a cup, all right?
Of course. Here we go. We all good? Well, here, let me break down this my chart real quick for everybody. Okay, so, you know, as usual, just support and resistance. That's all I'm looking at over here. I'm removing all the drawings so you see exactly really what I'm doing. I go to the 30-minute, and I'm just looking for where a bunch of candles are closing and kind of looking like they're forming some type of support, or if there's a bunch of wicks touching over there, you know, like just something looking like price has some type of reaction here where either it just runs right through it or it will respect it and turn around. Now we're trading at highs, right? So
we are, and it looks like E just took the lunchbox high here.
Lunchbox high's already been taken, guys. So if you didn't get
lunchbox high got taken by ES, bro.
That's it. So hopefully you got your lunch. But this is what I'm up to, right? We're 30 where we moved down to the 30-minute. Now we're up from the 30-minute down to the 5. And really here, as usual, I'm looking for closures. The problem here is everything I trade is based on what price recently did, right? And you don't have a lot of info over here, right? But I mean, it's something. So we're going to wait. We'll see some closures, but we also always have Ike CT, right? We always have our scalping Ike CT over here, which I'd like to, which I'd also like to see if we can scalp a little bit over here, especially when we're this close to the highs and, you know, things are a little tricky. What about you? What did you get into today? Did you evals, fundeds?
I had a great trade, man, that did not hit, and then I just on the evals I just tried to long into the high here, but since ES took it, I had to cut it. So not really anything going on here. Pretty much just a pretty break-even kind of day for me.
Yeah, you know, Monday.
I made 1,100 on a funded though, so that's good.
Okay, well that's not break even. That's not break even.
That's Gucci.
That's Gucci. So the problem over here also when you're at highs is you need to ignore your thoughts. Like your thought might be like, this must be where I could short it, right? Like you're thinking, like your thoughts and the market have nothing to do with each other, right? It's just like you trying to think that you figured it out. So I never guess like, okay, it's time to short at an all-time high, right? So we're just really, I'm looking for closures above and kind of for price to continue. I'm trying to act like this is just a regular zone that we're in right here. You know what I mean? Trying not to get freaked out that we keep breaking highs every time I look at the screen. You know what I mean? So
Oh, I know what you mean, bro.
So right now, that's the move for me. Is I'm waiting for a little bit something to show me that we're gonna maybe respect this resistance and then maybe ride price back down, or if we're gonna close above, maybe break the high again, right? But at the same time, we've got ICT ready on not a funded. These here, I'm copy trading these MFFs that I picked up on Friday. So on Friday, I got halfway there on all of them. And so today, I ideally like to get the other half, but you know, as you see, I didn't trade them yet. It's almost 2 o'clock. So chances of me getting 1,500 on these accounts, not super high, but there's no rush. That's the thing to remember, right? We're not rushing that I got to get these passed by Tuesday or else nothing, you know, or else the world ends. So we're just out here trying to make some money if we see it.
We're just out here trying to make that bread.
Yeah. If we see the bread, we take the bread, you know? So that's the move right now for me. That's the move. Did you see Take Profit Trader is at 50% off?
No, I did not.
Wow.
But I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah. So
that is huge, man.
It's huge. That, you know, 40% is often enough, but 50%, that's
one of my favorite firms too. So I'm gonna go have to get some of those accounts right away.
Yes. So I just figured I'd spread the news, you know.
You're so kind, man. You're so kind.
So yeah, guys, this is what we're in.
Is.
So if you have questions, since like price, we got to wait on some closures before I'm really gonna be getting into any trades.
Yeah, give them the sauce. Give them the sauce, please.
Yeah, we got some time. So if you got questions, we can answer them. You know, otherwise, we'll just talk about stuff. Bro, I got a frog in my pond now. A nice frog. I got.
Is that a frog that you added, or one that just came and visited you and it made it its home?
He lives here now. He lives here. I gotta pull up some video. But yeah, he lives there now. So I got a frog, you know? Who would have thought a boy from Brooklyn would one day have a frog, you know?
Bro, you know what they say if you kiss that frog?
I'll find out. If I could catch it. If I could catch that, I'll find out.
Oh, dude, I didn't even realize I still have 3 active TPT accounts.
Bro.
I'm the worst, bro.
Come on. Okay, someone just said, curious about your sizing ICT when it comes to evals. So look, with evals, this is what I'll normally do. I do one contract going for that $80. But after I can hit a good 5, 6, 7 of those, and I get a little bit of like, you know, your first day in profit on an eval, you also have the most drawdown, right? Because you have that full end of day drawdown plus the money you made that day. So if I end up making 5, 6, $700 on the day, on an eval with you know, with a $2,000 end of day drawdown. So really right now I have 2,800. I'm going to try to maybe size up a bit and go a little heavier because I got more drawdown that day on evals. You know what I'm saying? So definitely you should take that strategy into consideration when you're trading. It shouldn't just be like, okay, I'm 3 trades and I'm done today on an eval. It's like, well, listen, if now all of a sudden you have a much bigger drawdown and you don't have a consistency rule on this eval, you should kind of, you know, take advantage of that, you know, use that for your advantage to help pass the eval, you know? So, you know, some people don't think about it that way, but, you know, you got to have a strategy, not just for your trading, but for how to prop firm trade, you know?
Got to have a strategy for your life.
Got to have a strategy for life. By that, no one figures that out. Don't worry about that one.
Huh.
So yeah, look, right here, I'm still waiting on a closure. If this closes above, I would like price to come up. Another part of me, you know, I do see kind of, you could see the rejection area over here, right? It does look like price comes into this yellow box up here and then starts turning down, right? Also, what I like to do is find, you all right over there, Alex?
I'm joking. I'm going.
I mean, the yellow box is cool, but it's not, you don't need to spit out your food. It's not that cool. Yeah, but so
bro, that gun almost killed me, bro. Whoa.
What I like to do is try to find both yellow boxes, meaning like the real range where price touches and then comes down to touch it somewhere else, almost like a little ping pongy, right? So right now, this is my running theory. Okay, we're never married to a theory. Any candlestick can change my plan. I'm not like, I'm bullish today, I'm only buying. That's it, period. Like it's whatever, the more candles come, we get more data, everything changes. But right now, this is what I'm running on. I'm running that this is the rejection area. This is a rejection area.
Bro,
So
ES
if
is
I can get a
so
candle to
strong.
come back here and close under here to show me like maybe we're turning around, then I'd put a sell stop to ride price down. Now, if price never comes back down here and I'm wrong, it doesn't hurt, right? I didn't just sell as soon as we touched the yellow. I'm waiting for price to move down before I get into the sell. So this is kind of where we're at right now, you know? Reaction instead of, right, exactly. You can't predict it. And the problem with us humans, the way we evolved, is we remember when we predict that we're right and we just forget about the wrong time. So you might be like, oh, I think it's going to go up now. And then you look at your phone, it went down. You're like, you just forget it. But when you're like, oh, I think it's going to go up now. And you check your phone later and it went up. You're like, I knew it. I told you, I know this stuff, right? It's like you're only concentrating on following when you're right, but you're wrong all the time too. So you can't get into that habit because it doesn't do you any good either if you are right or wrong after the fact. Like, we just read the candles and we move with it, right? Right now we are like in this rejection area. It does look like price isn't running through it, but we're not sold until I see it close below here. That's the only way I'm getting into a sell on this. You know, shorting all-time highs is crazy, right? But
crazy.
But hey, we do crazy things here, you know. Like you saw in the chat. You know, I bet on the Knicks weren't the favorite 2 nights ago or last night, and they weren't the favorite. They were the underdog. I bet on them to win by 10, and they won by 30. But it's like, you do the crazy shit because everyone else is doing the regular stuff. Like, you got to do the crazy. So here we go. So we're just waiting right now. We don't care. Price runs through it. Perfect. We didn't get in the trade, and we're going to keep looking for what happens. If price does start to react, I told you, I'm looking for a sell over here. And look, we might have even an Ike CT coming up in 30 seconds. To remind everybody, Ike CT, what it is, I'm looking for a candle that's the body to be at least, it's not happening now, at least 10 points, 10 to like about 30 points per candle, and a 5-minute candle. I wait till there's about 2.5 minutes left. You see up here, I'm gonna look for till we're halfway through with the candle. And then I normally put a sell limit at the top and a buy limit on the bottom. And whichever gets filled first is what we do, and we're just going for 4 points. This candle, is this big enough? 68 to 71, it's not big enough. And it's once every 5 minutes. So when you miss it, you don't ape into it, you don't get crazy, you're just gonna catch the next one, wait for the next one. But that's the 2 strategies that I'm jumping between right now. We got our regular support and resistance over here on a funded account. And then we've got the Ike CT over here, which we're copy trading to 6 evals over here. And that's the deal. That's all we're up to right now.
Well, I hate NQ and ES. I hate them both.
So which one?
I hate both NQ and ES.
There you go. See?
Hate them both. Hate them both.
4-0 with Ike CT strategy today. Exactly. And that's a trick. When you go 4-0 in an account, switch accounts. Okay, this way, when you do eventually, inevitably get popped, you hopefully are taking it on an account that maybe only had 1 or 2 wins, but your other accounts that have 4 wins on it, hopefully multiple of those, are all safe. And you just keep switching accounts so that when that pop comes, it's not going to wipe out all your other all the profit you made on that day. Okay, so which goes back to me talking about how prop firm trading is different than regular trading, where you have to have a strategy for your prop firm as well. So that's what's great about it. You can blow a $2,000 account and make $400 in a bunch of other accounts, and you're profitable. So you're an equal hate trader today. ES and NQ, yes. So here we are. We had the close above. We went into the rejection zone. We kind of are rejecting from there. I would like a close below over here, really. Then after the close below, I'd want that next candle to give a little retest up here, and then would get into a sell stop. But look, see, if anyone, some people, actually a lot of people who trade have way more cojones and balls than me when I trade, and make way more money trading my strategy than I do, which is great. It doesn't take any money away from me, right? So if you make more money trading my strategy because you got more balls and you said, yo, price came in here, I'm just doing this market sell, we'd be doing lovely, right? Let's say you got in around here, 470 to 475, or at 460, dropped all the way down to 457. You could have caught a nice 15, 20 points. Me, I don't play like that. But I know lots of people who do and who are doing great. So find what works for you. Take from what I'm teaching you and make it your own, where maybe it will be more aggressive than me. Maybe I am too much. I sit back on, I wait for too much to play out for me, but for me, it works perfect. You might have a different deal. And so that's what I'm saying is like, learn what I'm telling you and then make it your own. Okay. Do what you will do with it. But I just want to give you the idea, because I think once you get the idea and the understanding, you will figure it out in your own way. Okay. So let's see. Right now, I am kind of liking this push down here, but I need a little bit more of a reaction. I need this to push up a little bit more. You know, ideally even back into the yellow, really, but I just can't get into the sell yet. I can't get into it yet. We'll keep an eye on the time, right? If we can shoot that. We'll keep an eye on the time. We got 4 minutes left in this candle, so another minute and a half. And
10 minutes till 2. 9 minutes till 2.
9 minutes still. Oh, that's right. And I also don't really mess with that last candle in the hour. But look, see, here's price coming back up for that reaction, like what we were talking about. So I wouldn't mind doing a sell stop here. I just wanted to push a little bit more. Like that was just a little weak for me. I don't know. I need a little bit. I'd like it to come up to like 468-ish, you know, show me it's serious. Then I'll put the sell stop. Let's see, are we going to get a chance to? One more push up. Could you explain it again? Mr. Monopoly, you want me to give ICT 10 minute with success? Great. Okay, placing orders at 6 minute mark. Exactly. I didn't figure it out. This was what was working for me and I'm using it. I didn't say, let me see if the 10 minute will work better or the 3 minute or the 8 minute. Like I just said, hey, it's working on the 5 minute. I'm staying there. But yeah, 10 minute maybe even more accurate, because if we're only going for 4 points, the 10 minute candle should be kind of bigger in a way where maybe, right? I'm just a man, you know, I'm not a guru. I'm not a all-knowing little guy from Brooklyn. I just have a little ICT strategy and you tweak it how you will, you know? Still liking sells a little bit over here. I got to say, the fact that price did not really want to push too hard over here. See what we got. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on this candle now, but this is not a 10 minute. This is not a 10-point candle, right? So I stay away from it. Now, look, maybe it's fine to do it without that. Like I said, I'm just showing you what I do, not financial advice. So if you could figure out a better way, then good. But I'm just telling you I could get consistent payouts this way. I'm passing. That's what I'm trying to show you. Yeah, I don't know. I might want to put a sell stop here. It's just I really want the extra push before I do it, so I'm gonna have to wait. I really want this high to be taken, and then I would put a sell stop. But you know, I'm just not you know, there's no point in forcing a trade when you trade off the 5 minute, right? We just wait for another 5 minute. We don't need some type of other candle to be taken or not taken. Oh, look, see, there's that push I was just telling you about, right? See, now I wouldn't mind a little sell after that, you know? If this candle, I'm gonna give it a little shot here. If the candle flips, right? And there's that pushy push. Tell you, if it goes back into the yellow, I'm gonna move my sell stop even higher to maybe over here. To like 468. If we can get back to like 470, 75, I'll move my sell stop up. But right now we'll just stay like this and we'll see. This is on a funded. This is not ICT. This is just support and resistance, wick rejections. That's all that this trade is right here. Okay, we're in that. Okay, so these are just wick projections here. I'm not copy trading this, unfortunately. I just like logged into E8. I have 3 fundeds with them. I tried them out like 2-3 weeks ago, bought 3 evals past them, and I have these fundeds. Haven't really traded much on them. So figured today's a great a day as any to do some trading. So
yo, by the way, it's $180 for the 150Ks at TPT right now. I'm gonna get a couple.
Yeah. Day 1 payouts, right? You get over the buffer day 1, then you can start requesting payouts, right?
With TPT? Yeah.
Yeah. isn't it?
That's great. Yeah. Well, over the buffer day one, but you have to have that account turned into a funded, and that takes a day.
Funded. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I meant once funded.
Yeah. It's a great deal. I'm buying a couple.
Ike, how many funded accounts do you have? I have 20 Apex. I've got these 3 E8s. Got a TPT. I've got 4 Trade of 5, 4 Lucids. I don't have any of my fundeds right now. I'm working on that. That's pretty much that. I kind of run those. I don't really, I don't buy a lot of evals unless there's a great deal or some type of sale go on, and then I'll do the copy trading or something. But normally I just have these fundeds, kind of go through them throughout the day and the week, where I don't even trade everyone every 2-3 days sometimes. So that's kind of my my deal. I just kind of rotate through these and let them live, see what we can get. But I got a decent amount of fundeds. I want to try to time my payouts so I'm all doing them all in like one day or 1 week, where I could get a whole bunch of deposits in my account, do a little video on that. But it's like sometimes I just want to take the money when I see it. I don't really time it out. But okay, it's 1:56. It's very close to 2 o'clock. I usually don't like to be in a trade around here. I might in another minute or two, I might either just cut this trade or just move my stops to profit. I might just want to cut this, right? 110, 140.
I took it with you, by the way.
I didn't move my stop loss on time. You're staying in it right now?
Yeah. I'm holding it right now. I'm just looking for
my money out there.
Yeah, I'm looking for a couple more points. That's it.
I got nothing exciting over there. I got $85, but it's 157, and I know if this trade that I was up 100.
Yeah, 2 o'clock is probably going to could potentially take us to the highs.
Right. So that's the only reason I'm out, is because
all right, I'm break even. I'm
on breaking my rule where I don't want to be in on the hour, and then I stay in, and then I turn into a loss. I'll be pissed at myself, and that's my number one.
I'll be pissed at you too, man.
Exactly. Number one rule of trading, right? Number one rule of trading is don't piss yourself off, right? You could take a loss as long as it's not your fault. But if you know you shouldn't do some shit and you do it, now you're mad at yourself. You're just all messed up in the head. So my number one rule is I don't piss myself off. So if there's something that I'm not sure about, stay away. Otherwise, I'll piss myself off if I take it out, right? It's not worth it. Not worth it. Like right now, I would be upset if I was still in this trade, because I'm like, man, should have closed it by now. Now I'm in the red. I was up 120, Yeah, if you have 20 plus account, $100 a day is way more than enough. Now, look, I never copy trade all my accounts at once. I've done that, and it was there's good things about it and bad things about it. But at the end of the day, for me, I like to copy trade between 3 to 5, maybe 6 accounts at a time. I'd take multiple trades that way, because you never know when you just have everything copy trade, you leave something going. It's just not worth the headache for me. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's how a lot of people don't get their huge payouts, is by copy trading them all. So whatever works is what works. I thought that was only on his 30 minute. I like the buy low limit and sell high limit. It's like the bar is breathing. Yes, that's right. That's right. The other Dave. It is like the bar is breathing. And we're pretty much guessing when I do the buy limit and sell limit. You're pretty much saying like, this isn't the end of the bar. We're halfway through the bar. The bar is going to like test itself out a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really the whole thought behind it. And it usually does, as lots of people in the chat are saying, and as I showed you guys also a bunch of times. I know we should have let it run, but listen, bro.
There it goes. But that's
it wasn't yeah.
I'm over here buying accounts, bro. What up, Czar? Yo, Czar, 50% on TPT, bro. Go get yourself accounts.
Exactly.
50% on TPT, bro. Go load up, man. Let's go get this money.
So yeah, guys, we closed this trade early, as you know, because it was almost 2 o'clock. Would it have played out? Yeah, but bro, we never think like that, right? You know how many of my trades I closed would have played out? It's who cares? Like anything could have happened, right? You could have won the lotto if you got the right numbers. Like I closed because it was almost 2 o'clock. I would do it every time. Okay, so almost 2 o'clock. So what you're done trading fundeds right now for the day. You're on the eval.
Yeah.
Passing some
time to pass some evals. Yeah. So here's the thing. I took a big loss this morning. It's just today was one of those days where I'm human and I took a loss. I'm not used to them. We took a $1,500 loss, and you know, part of me sizing into the 150Ks is that I'm open to taking bigger size losses, and the reality is that I traded my fundeds during Lunchbox and made back 500, so I'm only down 1,000 on 5 accounts. So that was Tradeify. I kind of only traded Tradeify. Then I made 1,100 on the Lunchbox setup with my Top Step funded 150K. So great. And now I'm just in the mood to pass a bunch of accounts because I don't think that I should put any more risk on my fundeds. My Lunchbox model is already kind of done. ES still has potential to finish, to do part of it, but I don't like it, the fact that NQ, it doesn't want to take the high.
Yeah. So ES, you're saying took the high around here, like at one.
It took the high of yeah. It took the 7,450 high, which was the Lunchbox high. So not a fan when I see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan of that, because I would like NQ to do it too, so then I could be looking for shorts into back in. So basically there is a 91% chance that we do run it back down into a VWAP. That is a Lunchbox specific VWAP. But I don't have the stats with NQ because NQ hasn't taken the low or the high. It's still ranging in between the session. So it makes it a little bit harder, basically.
All that info makes it a little bit harder.
A little bit harder, bro. I like them when they're both doing the same thing. We just have not been lucky enough to get that recently. ES is kind of doing its own thing. NQ is kind of doing its own thing. And it's ugly, man. Ugly.
I'm going to see if we get into a little Ike CT here in about 30 seconds.
Remember, it's 201 here.
201. Let's see. 440. Yeah, we're about there. I mean, I'm okay with it. Normally, I like staying away from that when it's about to turn 2 o'clock. You know, once it's 2 o'clock, if the candle looks like a regular candle, you know, I welcome it as part of the regular candle crew. Okay, it doesn't seem to be. I don't think we're going to catch this one either. We'll see. It's like borderline, you know, 441. It's like borderline, but let's see if we can do a little sell limit over here. A little Ike CT.
You going to short this candle here?
I'm going to say, yeah, I got a sell limit at the top.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Another, we'll leave it on for like another minute and a half or so. If it doesn't get filled, with like 30 seconds left, we'll probably get away from it. See.
It's just this 15-minute candle looks really good for you, in my opinion.
What, as a sell, you're saying?
Yeah.
Ike, did you just pass a bunch of those? No. These are, for some reason on MFF, it shows these as like my drawdown. So these are really only half. I have like 1,800 on this one. It's not 3,800. I have 1,800. So these are all halfway past pretty much. So I've got I'm trying to pass these today. Let's see if we get in this. Oh, we're in.
Order filled.
See, we got the copy trade going.
I want to see ES reject here.
Me too. I'll tell you what I don't like here are all these wicks, and you know how wicks love to get filled. You know.
I think what I don't love, I like the short a lot. If I had to pick one, it's a short. But I just, like I said earlier, I don't like that NQ hasn't taken the high, the Lunchbox high, because ES took it, and it makes it more likely that NQ follows and does it. But I'm watching to see what ES does here, because if ES can reject this area, it's pretty important. 7,452 area, then I think NQ doesn't push to the high here.
Got the hot mama glass, you know. We're feeling good today. Heart just dropped hearing that. I was like, oh, my order filled. Yeah, see,
yeah,
that's
everybody
the one thing about this wasn't loving is these wicks, you know, and you know, wicks are just like kind of magnets for me. You know, I'm always loving to buy into filling wicks or sell into filling wicks, not selling with wicks right near me. But ICT, you know, it's still a work in progress. That's how we're ICT, we're still in it. So. Yeah, I got to get back into Top Step. You know, I haven't bought any Top Step now since April. I blew that account after 29 days of green in April, blew it, and I didn't buy another one since then. So I haven't had a Top Step account because really, they're not much different now than Lucid in a way, right? Like there's no, you know, it's like, and I've got Lucids right now, so I'm like, do I want to buy another Top Step account? Like, you know, it hasn't been on my.
Bro, that's how I am, man. I didn't trade Top Step at all in March, or April. Sorry, I took a break because I made so much money with them last year and earlier this year that I just didn't take. I just didn't buy them. I bought Lucid, Tradeify. I'm just trying a bunch of different firms, but I do have. I just bought a couple 150K Top Steps right now. I just don't like how expensive they are, bro. I'm paying $240 for a 150K Top Step account. Two of them are 500. It's 500 bucks for two. TPT is 180 bucks.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm having a hard time. Someone asked what my risk is. Normally, I would just check that when you said that. I think because I was messing with these evals, I shut risk off pretty much. Because normally my risk is, it's winning 80, risking like 320 is normal. Here I'm messing with evals and stuff, and I'm just like, right now my risk is, I think, pretty much off. But I'm gonna probably cut it myself if I see it go over around 4-ish. But since we're at these highs, I could expect a quick rejection, so I'm not really. Yeah, just check that too once you said that. Thanks. But TPT is superior in every single way. Exactly. Yeah. So.
Yeah, no need to Top Step. I like Top Step. I made a lot. I made like 60 grand from Top Step. You know.
No, bro. I've been Top Step.
You've been doing it for like 3 years. You know. You know, I got the Top Step hat. You know, bro, they owe me like 6 of those or 12 of those hats. It's $5K per hat, right?
Yeah, but it took me a long time to get that. But yeah, I just haven't rebought with them. I'm just like, you know what? I'm not right now. These are the only evals I'm messing with. These my fundeds, and also a big part of why is because I stream with them, as you know, every Wednesday. So while I'm streaming with them, I want to trade their accounts.
For sure.
And so that's why I bought these, to try to pass them so I can have them to trade there. So that's really my because I do think I have enough funded accounts. I don't need to be buying any more evals right now. But you know, and I'd rather be trading my fundeds right now than my evals.
What are your favorite My Funded Future plans?
I like the Pro, because you pretty much could take out 50K from that account.
Okay.
100K.
I'm gonna go buy a couple pros right now, dude.
Places left, you know, that you can do that. So
it's time to go buy a couple pros right now.
Yeah, they've got some decent stuff. So it's you know, right now I have plenty of fundeds, as I was saying. So it's like I'm not looking to buy more evals, but in this case, you know, I might close out of this trade soon. It's, you know, normally I like my trades to work out in the first minute and a half. Once they're rolling like this, I'm almost like, bro, you know, it's like, are we gonna just take this high? I might put my stop loss like over here, like the 70s. If we come up to the 70s, I think I'll close out manually. Do they allow micro scalp? Yeah, and I think lots of places have a rule where it's like it's got to be at least 3 points or something like that. But I don't trade with any place that it has a 10-second minimum hold. I'm okay with at least the majority of the trades and profit having to be 10 seconds or more. That I'm okay with. But if it's minimum for every trade, 10 seconds is the minimum, then I don't trade with that firm, because it's you know, you never know when you have a quick trade, and it's like I don't want to. I'm okay with the majority of my trades being over 10 seconds, but it can't be that any 10-second trade doesn't count. So that's the only real thing I look. Apex, well, I have the legacy accounts, the older accounts. There's no scalping rule on those older accounts. The new ones, I'm not sure about. The new ones, I think you got to check into. I'm gonna put a stop loss here just in case, because price is not doing what I'm looking for it to do. So if we come up and wait, just to sell stuff. If we come up there and we tap me out, I'm out. Here's my take profit. Risking probably like 425, 450. And we'll just try to ICT it back if we don't turn around here. We are looking bullish, right? We are looking like we're going to take that high. But how many times does it look like we're going to take that high and then we do a big turnaround, right?
Dump it right back down into the range.
Yeah, let's see. See, we are, look, if we go back to my trading view, look where we happen to be. My little rejection zone we drew out over here at, that we drew out 40 minutes ago. That's where we're rejecting from again now. So let's see. Hopefully we can get this strong push down, ignore this, and I can get my ICT win. But every time we test this yellow, we're one more chance of going through it, right? Like, still not in the clear on this one, right? I'm still in the negative nicely. Yeah. So here I'd be down for another short, really, if we can get a closure below. If I can get a close below here and another, pretty much the same trade over here. I'm just looking for this to happen one more time here. Price came up to the yellow, pulled back down, up to the yellow, pulled back down, close below, maybe another test, and then back down. I mean, it would be
insane though that NQ cannot take this high. It's actually mental.
It would be a great freakout because think of how many people are like, got to take this high right now, right?
Yeah, it would be great. I just want it to get taken. I know you're in the short, but I just wanted to get taken at some point so I can start looking for the return to that VWAP.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I don't know. This is the kind of market today, man. It's been playing games. Did you have any trades this morning?
I took just 2 trades on this account this morning. I was just busy. Monday is like, if I don't do some work at home on like the weekend, my Monday mornings are just really catching up on stuff. So so I didn't do any trades at all today.
And you worked from home today?
Yeah.
Nice.
Whenever I'm streaming with you, I always got to work from home, you know. Although one day it would be nice to stream from the city, maybe with the nice background and all that.
Bro, we can get a studio and just do it there together.
Yeah, let's do it. Put it on. It's a write-off. So we're still in this ICT, which I don't like. I hate being in the trade this long, you know?
I was going to say, this is very long for you.
Yeah. Like, normally the only way I'm in the trade this long, normally I would have been stopped out by now or TP, you know? Like, so, but I don't know. I'm feeling like this is going to take these highs. Like, how could we not, right? But that's kind of what everyone thought over here, too, at this candle, right? Everyone thought that here. Then we came all the way back down. Then everyone thought it here. Came down, thinking it again. Why is my RR so low? Yeah, listen, man, I am known for the worst RR in town. Like, that is what I'm known for. Like, I'll show you my license plate on my car. No joke, worst RR. Okay, I'll fund Friedman. Alon Friedman. I have the worst RR. That's what I do. Okay, everyone's got their thing. That's my thing. Yeah, but I have a high win rate, luckily, so I can still make money. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Yeah, because this trade loses, and then I'm like, I got 5 more trades really to get back to the break even here. But again, 5-minute candles, it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
I mean, we have rejected this area so many times, bro. Yeah. On the 30-minute chart.
Yeah, look at that. 30 minutes. See, it's all in my little yellow wick rejection box. We just all up in those wick rejections. So really, there's no reason to think we're not going to do what we did every other time. Of course, until eventually we do something different, right? But so far, if you're using price to anticipate future price movement, you should only think price is coming down right now, because literally every time we've ever touched this box in history, which I guess didn't start happening until this morning, but every time price came in here, we've rejected. So it's totally normal to anticipate price to do the exact same thing again. I still have like 15 points to get to my to get out of this trade on my my ICT here. You know what we took 40s on stream last week, or 5 that they were all W's. Let's see if we're going to break the record here.
How many did you have? You had 5 wins, right?
5 wins last week. So let's see if 5 wins, 1 loss, that's like, an 80-something% win rate, right? So
well, I don't know. I'm up 24.97 on this new eval I got just to trade with you. As soon as this hits 4,500, I'm going to the next eval, and we're going to continue.
You're in Top Step?
Yeah. I just bought a Top Step eval here. I have 1 funded with them right now, 150K, and I have 2 evals that I'm trading with them.
Yeah, see, the thing I do love about Top Step is their calendar. It's like it looks good, it's easy to share. I don't know, and it's like
the Lucid calendar is not bad though. Lucid calendar is not
Lucid's
bad.
Very similar.
Yeah, and Tradeify calendar is pretty good too.
But I was trading with them and sharing that calendar every single day, pretty much this entire year until May, because that was the first time I didn't have any account with them and I didn't buy any new one. I was just like, they just made that rule about like the max at 2,000, and I was just like, let me wait up. We'll see,
bro. And you're part of the My Fund the Future fam. You got to support the My Fund the Future.
That is true. That is true. I am part of My Futures.
They're supporting you. You got to support them. You said right. So. I just picked up 2 TPT accounts, 150Ks. I probably will add more, but I need to check to see why I have 3 active ones. But until then, you said it's the My Fund of Futures. You said the
Pro account is pretty much almost uncapped. I think the max you can take per account is 100,000.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's better than any other. There's really no other firm that does stuff like that right now.
Are they expensive?
They're not cheap. Try it with the code, might be 30% off.
Okay, I'm checking out right now to see.
But yeah, the Rapid is also, I think, or the Flex. One of those is also a daily payout type deal where you can do daily payouts above buffer. So that's not a bad one either,
So you said Pro plan, most freedom for traders who want big payout caps. Sounds like me.
Yes, Pratim, worst OR equals wins regular, still terrible risk to reward. Right. But like I always tell you guys, your bank, when you get payouts, they don't care how terrible your risk to reward is. Because in reality, when you're buying a prop firm, that account costs what, $50 to $100. Your minimum that you're going to take out of that account, if you get to a payout, which hopefully you can do, is probably going to be $500. So really, you want to talk about terrible risk to reward. You're risking at max that $50 to $100. That's the most you can lose. And you're looking for pretty much a return of at least 500 and hopefully multiple and more than that, right? So if you're confusing your SIM P&L with your bank P&L, that's your first mistake too. Like, remember, these are 2 different P&Ls and really only one of them pays your bills. So it doesn't make a difference if your SIM P&L is incredible and your RR and your risk management is incredible in the SIM world if you're not taking money out, right? So, right, RR you could say is, and look, even in personal accounts, it is only, it's always important because it's one of the metrics, but it's only important in your, I trade the same way in my, I have a personal account, but I'll just take money out all the time over there. I'm not going to risk more than I could really lose over there. So I'll put in $2,000, I'll make 2,000, I'll take that right out. Now it's house money. And then I'll take out daily. I'll make quick 300, take it out. When I take a loss for 500-600, you know what I mean? It's like I'm not risking a whole bunch of my money. I still have a set risk. Kind of want to close this trade as a loss right over here. I'm going to just move my stop loss to like pretty much right over here because this trade's just taking a little bit too long. Or by a rejection zone. I'd rather just take an L at this point and get into another candle and try to win it back.
Yo, so you're buying the Pro 50Ks?
I got 2 Pro 50Ks. I got 2 Rapids and I got 2 Flexes. So
you're trying it all out.
I'm trying to right, and then I'll see how what pays what.
Order filled.
So here I took that up. Wait, why am I still ticking?
No, you're in 2 shorts now. You added 2 cons.
Oh.
It happens, man. You're about to be in profits here in a second.
Okay. Wow.
Oh,
you serious? Oh my God. See, I'm not used to trading on
well, maybe this is either the best thing that ever happened to you or the worst thing.
I'm gonna just take this loss.
Order filled.
$5, guys. Beautiful little loss there.
We'll just take that. Okay. quick 115. We'll make it back on our ICT. That's 2 ICT trades. I'm not used to that. I'm used to having to take 5 trades to win it back. So we're totally cool with that. But yeah, I closed out early because also same as before. Even if this ends up becoming a W, I shouldn't have been in two shorts over there for sure. Not. It was just like, let's stay out of trouble here. Let's not get mad at myself. We take the loss. I will make it back. Whoa!
Look at that move, man.
Still no FOMO. I'm not just saying that. I'm not just saying.
Bro, too many lots on that. Too many lots on that.
I know. No, but listen. We're fine with that because if that would have flipped the other way, I'd be so mad,
you would have been
right?
pissed.
So let's see. We're still trading. We're still trading. It's 220 only. We're still trading here. Let's go look at the. Let's go back to trading view real quick because here we do have a funded. Okay, look, we got a closure below. We got the wick rejection. We came down to about the EMA 20. I kind of like this for a wick fill down. I kind of still am liking some shorts over here for a couple bucks. Again, sell stop because if price does flip, I don't want to. Okay, so what we're going for here is pretty much a wick fill. We're going
while you're holding it down here, man. While you're holding it down here, I'm buying a bunch of accounts, so I appreciate you.
Let's see. You'll be buying them, I'll be blowing them. We'll see what happens there. So here I'm just going for a wick fill on this. I like how price came back down here. You know, of course, this is kind of a bullish move, right? When you see a candle push all the way down and then push all the way up, that is kind of bullish. But I like wick fills, man. And this wick, you know, you lay out a big floppy wick like that in front of me, you know, you're gonna get a reaction, you know. So let's see what happens here. So yeah, this is really just a wick fill here. I like closure below. I like wick fill. I could see price coming back into the yellow, and if it does, I'm going to put another sell stop probably around here because you do see the wicks kind of rejecting around here too. So I'm totally down for another position. If price comes back up here, then on the way down, I would put one more sell pretty much like right around here at 67. But I need price to kind of come up to like 73, 74, get into this yellow. And then I'd put a sell stop at like at like 467 if that happens. Otherwise, we let this go. I don't think I see Tyro asking a question. I don't think they're doing that free account anymore for passing. I know they did that. They used to do that, or they had that promotion going at one point. I don't think it's still going on. I think right now it's just 50% off, which is, you know, which is nice. So we'll see. I mean, look, let's go back to this rejection zone. I'll put another sell limit, sell stop if we could. If we could. And we missed out on the Ike CT over here, but this candle wasn't 10 points. And normally I don't Ike CT with such a big wick, right? When I see this type of wick, it just messes with everything. So yeah, let's look at this sniper. Look at that sniper entry. If I was doing a buy, sniper. But yeah, look, this is a rejection area. I like that. I like price to come in here, get some extra, you know, some buy orders, sell orders up in here, the rejection area, and then push back down and fill that wick. That's the whole thought behind here is this wick fill. And if we get back to yellow, like I said, we'll put another sell stop. So this is where we at. This is where we at. It's reaching. Oh, we're right now. Yeah. And that's that. That's that guy. We got CPI tomorrow. You know,
excited,
CPI,
bro? You gonna do anything crazy for CPI?
You know, because I'm not really messing with too many evals. I don't think so. Like, I don't want to mess with these. You know, like, and the last couple CPIs were not great. I gotta say,
dude, they were horrible.
Yeah, they were horrible. And it's like, you know, it was a great little. It was fun while it lasted, maybe, but I only did that CPI trade because it was like pretty much 9 out of 10 chance of hitting. Now it's becoming more of like a 50-50. It's like, I'd rather just trade them at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. There's this one guy I've watched on Twitter. think he streams on Kick too. Ryan's trading. It's like a picture of a flamingo. You know what I'm talking about? You ever seen him?
Yeah. I've seen that guy.
He trades CPI and he has it like since like last October. He has the records where he had 2 losing CPIs, but most of them he's making, you know, a few thousand on. And he only does it on Top Step. But yeah, he's going to be doing that. So it's something to watch, but you know.
But personally, you don't think you're going to touch it?
No, I don't think I'm going to touch it. It's one thing if I was looking for more evals right now, then maybe, but there's nothing really I'm like fishing for to try to do a pass. But a part of me is thinking, maybe do some top steps on it and go, you know, halfway past day 1 and then day 2 just try to pass it. I am thinking that. There is like a little devil voice inside of me.
So part of you is missing that little top step.
Yeah, so maybe that's my entry back to Top Step. I did say if we come up to this yellow, I'll put a sell stop at like 467-ish. I do kind of like that. So we got 2 orders in now. I'm going to go for wick. Both of these little wick fills is how I'm looking to play this. Let's see what happens, guys. Not financial advice. XCT, do you exit regardless after X amount of buyers for entry? Avoid certain times of day. I don't exit regardless, although sometimes if a trade's lasting too long, I will just, like I did in this last one, I moved the stop loss to like, you know, however many points so that I would limit my loss. After a certain amount of time, it's like I want this trade playing out or not, or get into another trade already, right? So so there's not a set number. I do avoid certain times of day. Anytime a candle could get wild, we don't want to be part of that candle. So I'll usually avoid the last candle of the hour. If that first candle of the hour is looking wild, I'll avoid that candle too. I'll avoid news. I'll avoid the close. I'll avoid any type of like macro type time. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to be in regular boring candles when we're doing the XCT because we're just looking for price to be fluctuating and moving along, and we want to catch 4 points on that trip, right? It could be going up. As long as it's not flying in any direction, we should be good with XCT. So we don't want to be in trending. We don't want to be in any type of like moving market. We want chop. We want boring. We want no news. That is where you do the best in XCT. I usually on the evals, you know, after a few wins, I might just take my risk off on an eval, especially if I just got a payout. But normally what I'll try to do is risk about 4 to 1-ish. So trying to win 80 with risking about 320 to 350. Toby Maguire trading is crazy. You should see it. I got Spidey sense. I don't know how I got in this trade with my Spidey sense though, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, Toby Maguire. So yeah, XCT, and listen, this is how I do it, and I'll always tell you guys how I do it. I'll also stay away from wicks. Like if I'm trying to get into a sell and there's a big wick right to the left, I think wicks are going to get filled, right? So oftentimes I'm not going to get into a sell for XCT if there's a big wick on the left, because wicks often get filled. And when you're trading super negative RR, it also means you've got to avoid the trades that might be your losses. We want to look for reasons that this trade might not work out for us, and then stay away from that trade. So yeah, big wicks to the left or right. You know, big wicks to the left usually means I'll be staying away. What else? Yeah, the time of day, like I said, any type of big moving candles I stay away from. I want them to be between 10 and 30 points. You know, things like that. How much is my TP with the XCT? $80 usually. It's about four points. My TP here is, I don't know. It's really, I'm looking at this wick fill, not like how much money that is. And originally I had 1 contract, so I had my TP down here. Now I put 2, just like hoping to fill this wick, and then we'll move my stops to break even here. But yeah, I do like how we're respecting this rejection area right now, kinda, right? Sure, and yeah, you know. Are we gonna take this high, or are we gonna fill this wick? That's the question. Are we gonna take this high first, or are we gonna fill this wick? Yeah, but listen, when I'm risking 300, 350, and $480, these are 5-minute candles. Sometimes I might even get into the same candle twice if it's like pretty quick that it happens. So you can easily get $1,500 to $2,000 in a day trading for $80. Now, if after you're trading for $80, you win 3, 4, 5 in a row, and you're up already 500, 600, then I might say, you know what, I'm going to do 2 contracts for $120, right? Like you could step it up, kind of keep the ratio the same, but you could step it up once you start building your day one buffer thing. So you could definitely, when you're dealing with 5-minute candles, you can definitely get to $2,000 in a day, and probably 3,000 if you're trading, earlier. But normally I can do that starting trading at 10 a.m. and be done before 3. I could get 2,000 doing $80 trades. Yeah, the snipe entry. Listen, it's all how it plays out, right? Like if we get this wick fill here, the entry doesn't matter, right? You're when you're getting a payout and your bank is taking the money, they don't say, wait a second, you're putting $5,000 in his account, but what was your entry like? Did you go into drawdown before you got this payout? Because if you went into drawdown, I want you to take this money back right now. Okay, if you went into drawdown, if you went into any drawdown, take this money back. No, they say, oh, thanks for, I'm taking this money here. Okay, they don't say that. They don't care where you got in, where you got out. They just want money. So if that's what your account looking at is how perfect was my entry instead of how perfect and how often are my payouts, you're looking at the wrong metrics here. You're looking at the wrong metrics, right? So look, this is a funded account. Where are we at now? So today, 2 little scalps here. It's $115. Nothing right now, right? But listen, I was looking for this to play out this way. It didn't happen. We got some money and we're still alive to play out again. We're going to keep playing. We gotta keep playing. Let's see if we can catch an XCT on the other one, right? Because we took an L on this one. We did take an L on this XCT. We got 30 seconds left. You see over here in the corner, 3:30. So at 2:30, when there's 2.5 minutes left, we're gonna see about an XCT if this candle's big enough right here. We'll see. Listen, self-flip that. I can't call JP Morgan again. They already called me in the morning and they said, bro, can we just avoid that today? I said, all right. I said, okay, we'll talk soon. We'll talk soon. We'll see. If I have to, I have to, but let's see if we can avoid that. Oh, look at that push down, huh? Look at that wick fill we were talking about. Yeah, this is a case of me getting impatient and saying, I just want my money. This trade took too long. That's fine. That's how I trade, right? If you were copying my trades or following or my ideas, I should say, not my trades, but getting my idea of selling from up here, the yellow, looking for a wick fill. Hopefully you were holding and you made more than me. Like I said, that always makes me happy when I see someone else making more money. Let's see.
This price action though is fun.
It's hard, man. This is...
Yes, looking like it wants to go towards the VWAP, the overnight, the purple VWAP here on midnight.
That midnight VWAP.
That midnight VWAP, bro. She gets sexy.
So someone asked at what point would I take along? So look, for me to take along, really, if price came over here and closed above my support/resistance, then the next candle came, kind of touched down here, I'd probably put a buy stop at the break of that candle. So like pretty much like this candle closed here, the next candle came down, I'd have a buy stop so that if price did flip, I would ride it up to the highs. That's the way I'd get into a buy over here. But I don't want it to close in the rejections area. I want price to close down here, showing like it's respecting the support, and then I need another candle. So that's how I'd go into a buy, you know? Look at this wick getting filled like we talked about, right? My problem totally was I didn't wait for price to come up to the rejection area. But look, we drew this rejection area up an hour ago, right? Since we drew it up, price came in 3 times and every time rejected. And it didn't just reject 5-10 points, like it pulled down like 50 to 30 points every time. You know, like this is like a serious rejection area. And that's why I like to look for both of them. For me right now though, this is the other one all the way down here. I could kind of see one starting to maybe form over here. Maybe, but it's just too soon. It's just, It's just a little too soon for it to form. I'd need more candles, but that could be another area I'm looking at, you know. So yeah, that's how I'd get a buy. I need some. We've got to have a buy. Listen, I buy high, I sell higher. So I need price to go high for me to get into a buy. But yeah, if this candle would close above here, you know, like I'm looking for it. I'm not looking for a buy. I'm not looking for a sell. I'm looking for price to show me something that I'm used to tell me, oh, this is a good time for me to do this. You know what I mean? So I'm looking for buys. I'm looking for sells. Right now, I'm also though more bearish, right? Short term, because price came up here, rejected, closed below. Now let's see if this candle will close below as well. I would anticipate price to keep coming down here and fill the range down, depending on where this candle closes. If we can't close up here, now I gotta wait again for another closure, right? I'm at the mercy of the 5-minute closures. That's it. So, and look, where are we going? Back to rejection zone? Are we going back in there? We all know what happens when price goes to the rejection zone. We've all seen it. We've all seen what happens. Let's see if we can catch
Bro, all this movement from NQ, nothing from ES. I'm watching ES and going, wow.
See if we can catch an XCT here on this candle in another minute, if we can keep it over 10 points in the body.
Max says, I'm not looking for long or short. I'm looking for an opportunity.
Exactly. And look, maybe this wick rejection zone here, I'm not confident in it yet because we don't really have enough candles doing it. But it is something I'm already starting to mark out. If I could see price tap back into here, this could be a nice little ping pong zone where we just bounce around in here for, you know, the next hour or something. So these are things to look at, but we don't rush it. We can't rush it, because if we rush it, we play ourselves. And when we play ourselves, we don't learn. We just get pissed off, right? So our whole point is come in, scalp a couple bucks, make some money. Don't piss yourself off, and do it again tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're looking for.
Only Ike and bots make money in this range.
That's it. I mean, well, we'll see. I mean, I guess on my funded, I'm up a little bit, but
Matt, I like that plan. I'm looking for that plan as well, Matt.
Let's see. All right, let's see if we can get into one little XCT over here. See if we can catch an XCT. We got a sell stop at the top. I mean, a sell limit at the top, a buy limit at the bottom. Let's see who gets activated first. And if nothing gets activated in the next minute or so, we're gonna end up closing it. What EMAs on I use the 7 and the 20. The 7 I use more of an entry point. The 20 is more of a stop loss point. Yeah, this the PA is a little tough here, but listen, when you're looking for that's the beauty of like being in and out of the market, right? If you're looking for 3, 4, 5 points, even in untradeable PA, you should be able to scalp that if you could figure out like an entry point. If you can set yourself some nice rules on where you get in and out, so you're not just jumping in blindly every 5-minute chart, every 5-minute candle. If you can do that,
order filled.
Little trade over here. So yeah, if we can find a way to catch 5 points a bunch of times, you know, 5 points 10 times is 50 points, right? I'm no mathematician, but 50 points on a contract, that's like $1,000. So I mean, that's kind of the move. It's like we're not looking for home runs here.
Order filled.
So we can catch a quick fiver, right? And look, that's the whole point of negative RR too. We dig our way out. We do limiters in opposite directions. Interesting. Okay. The truth is we don't need to put 2 in, because usually the candle is big enough where it's not like one might happen first, and you could really, you know, when we're close to the top, you could put the buy limit, and when you're close to the bottom, put the sell limit, or the other way around. But that's very interesting. That
is very interesting, actually.
But I'm sure it was just a ding. They wouldn't blow your, or they might tell you not to do it again. But we don't need to do it with ICT because the candles are big enough where you could just have one, and if you see price going the other way, you put the other one back. You know what I mean? Look at it. Look what we got going on now, right? We're back. We're into this new what could be rejection area, and we see price rejecting from it. But we're back in the range here. I mean, it's like
this is the perfect trading condition for you, bro. Couldn't be any better right now. Yellow to yellow, baby. Yellow
to yellow. Well, let's see now, right? Often what I would do is put a buy stop over here. The thing is, I'm not convinced on this yellow yet. I'm not. I drew it out as like it's potential. I see it forming, but I'm not convinced on it yet. So I'm not really treating it as a real rejection zone yet. But it's something I'm keeping my eye on. Right now, the only real other rejection zone I have is down here. But we're looking at it. We're looking at it. So we might ICT. We might get into another. See, if this candle will come all the way down, I would put a buy stop because I love this wick getting filled up here too. And it would be a yellow to yellow as we just said. Made money with ICT today. Perfect. That's what I love. Love to hear it. We'll see if we can get into any more ICTs, right? And I wonder if you could see. So I got with ICT on this account. I think I did 1,500 on Friday. I wonder if you could see them all. Can you see Friday here?
Guys, am I not the best host giving my boy Ike the platform to share his knowledge? I just want to say, man, I'm not interrupting. I'm letting my boy do his thing so you guys can actually learn.
Of course. Best host. The hostess with the mostest.
Hostess with the mostest, baby.
Okay, so I am kind of liking this rejection zone a little bit more here. I'm going to switch to another funded account because we got a little over 250 in that one. So let's try to grow some in this account, this other funded. But I am liking a buy over here, really, on the flip of this candle. You know, just to kind of come back to this yellow. Let's see. Another thing I see here is pretty much stoic SBS. I don't know if a lot of people are familiar here. Not really. Okay, let's see what we got over here. We're buying out of the rejection area, right? So we're going to see if we can reject and fill this wick. Let's go to the 1 minute because it's a little more exciting, right? I'll tell you one thing about stop orders. You always get what look like the worst entries going in. Yes, you're an overthinker. So listen, self-lip dad, no more overthinking, right? If you admit and you realize like you're not the smartest cookie in the cupboard, right? You'll realize all your thoughts aren't worth anything anyway, right? So when you have a thought, ignore it, right? It's not doing you any good. And then just trade what you're seeing. Stop overthinking. Stop looking at what everything else is doing, what everybody else is up to and this and that. And you just go scalp your money, get paid, and you come back to the charts tomorrow. You don't stress about it. You're not overthinking. You can trade when you want to trade. That's what I do with all my accounts. I log into them, trade, get a payout here. Like it's extra free money that I always just have access to. You know, it's not my life. It's not everything I'm doing, but I'm catching trades daily, and I have a very simple, easy strategy. It's not guessing when to buy and sell. I have things that I want to happen, and it's proven. It's a proven strategy that makes money. That's all I got to say about that.
I think what you're saying is great.
So yeah, we'll see if we can cook here. You know, we don't know. We never know, right? I bought a rejection zone.
I'm in along with you, bro.
On, but listen, I'm seeing a lot of things that I'm liking here, which is why I figured let's get in this buy.
I'm in along with you as well, just so you know. Maybe I'm good luck, maybe I'm bad luck. We'll see.
You know, it always stresses me out when you get into a trade with me too, because I don't even care about my trade anymore. It's like I just want your trade to go, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But I'm in it because I like the way this 15-minute candle looks a lot for the high to get taken.
Okay.
I also like the fact that ES tapped into a 15-minute, tapped the VWAP that I was talking about, and rejected to the upside again. So there's a lot of things that I looked at, but I I see that you're also in it, man. I'm in. You know what I'm saying? I'm in, bro. We're in together, baby.
I'm just looking for wick fill, you know.
And I'm not looking for much. I'm looking for 457. Literally like 10 points here.
So we just every time price is coming here, we're looking to whack it down, and when price comes down here, we're looking to whack it up. So I just hope this is a good volleyball racket. I might have to make this bigger. This one's like an important one. So this is what we're looking for. Okay. As soon as I put the bracket there, right? Now here's my support. If price closes below this, first of all, it will take me out. But it also takes me out because once it closes below this, I would think price is going to continue down to this yellow rejection area, right? So if price does break pretty much to 425, I would anticipate price to continue down. And that's why I'm stops there. And that's and look, you know, whenever you see these big candles that people FOMO on, you got to remember these are reactions to past FOMO. Like, look, you might have FOMO'd here. If you FOMO'd here, you just need to wait, and you'll be able to catch that same move back up. Same here. People might have FOMO'd. Oh, I missed that whole move up. Just wait. You'll catch. You can. You know, these mirror plays out all the time. You know, so it's very possible this is a mirror move about to happen here, where you're gonna have a bunch of these big red candles just pull back down here. Very possible. We're all aware of it. So when you do get bearish and you see a reason to sell, it's a great time that you'd say, let me hold. It's like clear traffic, right? Or FVG, whatever name you have for it. Every trader sees it and refers to it as something different, right? It's like, but you know. So, see, I don't like these big wicks because you know me. I see a big wick, I expect a wick fill. But the one saving grace is this big wick up here that I'm waiting on. So I'm hoping this big wick fill comes before somebody's down here.
Come on, 57. Let's get 57 here.
Is that where your TP is, 57?
Yeah, 57.
Flirting with me.
Flirted with me so hard here. It's actually mental.
Okay, I do like that we haven't closed out of this wick rejection zone. Okay, so for me, that's at least telling me we're still rejecting from that zone. If we would close down here at 439, I might even start looking to close my trade early, because then I'm like, we blew right through that zone. You know, like what's really good. So.
Yeah, I just want to see us take. I moved to 54 now. See if we can get 54 here.
And you're in a top step eval.
Yeah. I'm up 2,800 on this trade. It's a trade looking to pass, basically. Not pass, but hit 50%. Very strong trade here. But I like this area a lot for a long. So I'm break even if I get taken out, I get taken out.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm
in from 30. I added into the pullback here at 38. I'm in. I was gonna get it out. I was gonna get out of a closure of the 30s, but since we haven't seen that, I'm still holding.
Yeah, maybe I'll do some top steps for CPI tomorrow, just because it's been a little while, and we'll see.
For sure.
So yeah, of course, while I'm in this trade, I'm not even looking at what ICT is, because first of all, we're in a trade. We don't want to. We're not going to get into a sell or a buy while we're in another sell or a buy, of course. So just looking here and got our eyes open, but of course the trade is really happening here right now on this funded E8 account. Not copy trading it. And normally my trading hours when I'm normally trading is normally if I could find something in the morning before 8, I will. And then once it's 8 o'clock, I probably won't trade until like 9:40-ish, 9:45, just waiting for like candles to start looking normal again. And then from that point, I'll pretty much trade till about 3:15-ish. Not nonstop, but have my screen open. But those are pretty much my times. Like after 3:15, I'm normally not trading. I'm not trading the open. I'm really not trading really even after 830, 820 even, because just stuff happens, you know. Like I like my stuff to just be predictable. Like I'm not looking for any crazy movements when I'm trading. Yeah, let's see where we close over here. So we're closing in the yellow here. Yeah, it is looking bearish, I gotta say.
Yeah, ES is looking weak right now. I don't love it. We have an S&T at the high where ES took that lunchbox, NQ didn't. So we got some things that are telling me we could just melt here, but this is crazy price action, bro. It's been pretty crazy the whole freaking day.
Yeah, I missed most of the day, but
I really think we could see 449 before continuation lower. A little bit of a pop to 449. And that would make me all my money, basically.
See, we're still chilling at these wick rejections. But
all right, getting a little bit of a push here. Let's see if we can see 449 here. 449, are you on the table? Are you on the table, sir?
449. You're up. 449. Are you on? What? 449. This chart looks crazy. Yeah, listen, I just drew some ping pong paddles. That's just showing you like what I'm anticipating of price.
449. Where are you? 449.
But really, this yellow I'm not even sure deserves to be here. But yeah, I think
we're on the table as well. Just don't know if I can hold this pull.
See, if this candle will flip, I would get into another position here.
For shorts or longs?
Longs. Well, because I'm in long.
Yeah.
If this candle could turn around. So I'll just put a buy stop here in case price turns at its breaking its own high. If it doesn't and it just hits my stop loss, it's fine. I'm not just piecing in because I'm in drawdown.
Let's go. Here's the push. Can we get the push into 447, 448? Can we get a move here? All right, here we go. Getting a little bit of a move here.
See what we can get going here.
Yeah, let's see. Remember, 447, 448 could be a rejection. So I will probably take off. All right, 447 got slapped down. Don't love that. Nice push. Can we get past 447? Took 5 more off. I was in 15 cons, bro, on this. All right, I'm looking for that full push into 54 here. I could even, if this holds here, we could see 70s again, bro. I might hold it for 70s. I'm break even now.
Nice.
Let's see if it pushes. All right, 449. We're at 449. So we just hit that 449. Let's go. Here's a pop. Can we keep seeing this pop? Can we get more of a pop here?
I'm gonna take one off, I think. Let's see.
I took 3 more off. I'm holding 2 now for the push into the highs if it wants to go.
Pretty much at break even. What I catch on that? Pretty much break even. Yeah, 35 bucks. Pretty much break even on it. Yeah, took it off. It's almost 3 o'clock too, so I didn't want to get caught in some random trade here, but.
I know, Ryan, I know. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that 70s, but we have to understand that ES could be leading us lower. ES is slacking here. ES took lunchbox high, came down, tapped the lunchbox VWAP, didn't even hold it, just ripped right through it. It's now testing the New York session VWAP here. All right, I'm out break even on that trade. I made 1,300 though in total, so I'll take it. But again, man, I'm super aggressive on these evals because that's how I need to be to pass. Find A+ setups and take the trade. You know what I mean? To me, that was an A+ setup, dude.
Yeah, listen, it's better than a stop loss, right? If I didn't take that, where would I be right now? I got out at 448 at 1 point pretty much, but now we're at 435, right? And we all went all the way down to 430. So since I got out at 1 point, we dropped 20 points, right?
100%.
So
I will share my screen real quick. So guys, when I got into 15 columns on that eval, it's because we were holding VWAP, that purple line. I always talk about this purple line, lunchbox VWAP being super powerful. We have a 15-minute devil's mark above. We have a 10-minute devil's mark. We also have the fact that NQ never took this high, and we do have a bullish market right now, right? So this is an A+ setup. Pull back down to that purple VWAP, right? A 15-minute bullish gap here. If you're looking at that, I don't know if you are. NQ never taking the high, devil's mark above, tons of liquidity up here. So these longs were A++. They don't work out. They don't work out. I'm already out of the trade, but very A++. So you see how I'm looking at very similar stuff. I'm looking at different stuff than you, but it's a very similar concept. You know what I mean?
Right. It's like we're looking at different stuff, but it's like we're looking for kind of the same thing to happen.
Same thing,
as
dude.
To activate or something.
Yeah, like I don't think I see price. If I'm being honest, I don't see NQ below 420. I think this is the low of the session here. If I had to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, look, we are respecting this little resistance that we drew out, an hour and a half ago. We're respecting that so far. This rejection zone, like I said, I'm not convinced it's for real yet.
Yeah.
This is the one that I think is for real. I do think price will eventually, maybe this is where we're going to gap down to it at 6 p.m. and then shoot up from. But, these rejection zones, you see, we drew it out an hour and a half ago and 3 different times or 4 different times.
I'm back in this long, by the way. Then try it one more time.
Okay, I still like it. I still like it all the way up to 470s.
Yeah, me too. I have my take profit is literally 471. I'm gonna try it. My stop is 426 right now. So I'm gonna give it an attempt here. I like this area. I don't think NQ should trade below. If NQ breaks below these 20s, bro, that is very freaking bearish. Could it do it? Sure. But it's unlikely percentage-wise. That's why I'm trading it. So I have data on my side. Everyone knows Alex likes his data.
Should we do a little giveaway for these people? Wait for the 3 o'clock?
Yeah, they're going crazy. We'll do it. But what about we do this? What about we give away 2 accounts right now? Like 2 accounts.
That is crazy.
2 accounts, baby.
2 accounts. Amazing. Did you guys hear that? 2 accounts.
That's because you guys have been behaving very well. You've been behaving very well.
There you go. I might get into a little Ike CT here. We'll see. It's almost 3 o'clock though, so
yeah. So
if this candle could get a little bit bigger, I will do it.
Yeah. So the thing I don't love is ES. It's pretty weak, but other than ES being pretty weak, 50% of the initial balance is sitting at 29,424, and I just got taken out of that trade. NQ's percentage chance that NQ starts trading below those 24s is it ends up becoming like a 30% chance. So wait, hold on a second. Never mind. I'm wrong. 50% of the session would be I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong. 50% of the session is actually 29,354. So it has room to 29,354. I was wrong about that. I looked at the wrong thing on my charts. All right, still in profits, but got stopped out on that trade. So ES is about to take lunchbox low, and I think NQ might actually be able to deliver into that low.
I've got to sell. I got to buy limit at the candle low here, but in another like 30 seconds, if this doesn't get activated, I'm going to just close it. Oh,
Order filled.
Activated. It'll pull back.
Yeah, let's see what this does here. Because remember, lunchbox low was still in play for NQ. So I'm in the short. I switched over to the shorts.
Oh, wow. That's a great short.
I had to, bro. When I realized that I was wrong about what I was looking at, I was like, oh, I'm a dummy. Everything I was talking about there was completely off. Let's see, man. Let's see if I can get this push into these lows. I'm watching ES. ES took the lunchbox low now, so got to be careful here. But if this hits, I'm chilling. Come on, NQ, take this low here. All right, so let's see if I can get a little bit more of a push here. So ES just took lunchbox low, which means that, again, man, this is a crazy manipulated market. ES took lunchbox high. NQ could not take lunchbox high. ES is now taken. Oh, there we go. I just got taken out. I'm up 3,326 on the eval. Let's go, baby.
Let's see if we go into this yellow rejection zone from
I'm
before.
looking to see if we take the lunchbox low now. It's sitting at so yeah, 377 is going to be the low for NQ here. All right, if this hits right now, dude, I will take I'll hit 50% of this account. See if it hits.
So what do you need? You need the
All right, I'm done. 4,551. So here you go.
beautiful.
4,551 up there, guys. So that's 50%. That one that I just bought to trade with my boy Ike here. I put on a lot of size when I realized that I was wrong.
No. Oh, look, dude, isn't this crazy how we went into this little yellow thing from down here? We touched it, that we drew out. Like, isn't that
I
silly?
love it, man. It's like
Isn't
drugs.
that so
It's like drugs.
Isn't that silly?
Yeah, I mean, bro, you're. I'm gonna have to. Do you draw those yellow boxes in your like if that link that you have on your X?
Yeah. You should be
If
able
somebody
to see
goes
this
in, they see that. Okay,
Yeah,
cool. I'm gonna check it out. I'd
I'd
love to
see this exact screen if you logged in.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Okay, so yeah, so what I was saying, Ike, I'll kind of show you what I was saying. I don't know if you're looking at something, but this is what I was trying to explain. All right, I was just off, but let me show you. This is what I was thinking. This center line here, which is my lunchbox center line, I made a mistake. I thought that was the, for some reason, I thought this was the New York session line. And I was like thinking that price really shouldn't close below here unless we're like going to do a 30% type of day. But instead, it was really that price should not close below this area here. So price should really not go below 350s essentially. The way the data works is once we take the IB high, NQ should not really trade below 50% of that range. The lower it goes, the less percentage that it actually, the lower the percentage to get there, right? So there's a 66% chance that we reach this area. We already did, pulled back to that area and we got bought up. Now there's like a 40-something% chance that we reach this area here, right? Which if we get there, we get there. If we bounce from here and people can take longs, great. But for us to get below this area, it's like a 30 or 7 or 20% chance. So it's like, would I rather bet on the fact that we get all the way down to here? Or do I want to bet that we get bought up and we continue higher because the percentages are in our favor, right?
Right.
So that's kind of what I was looking at, but I was originally wrong. As soon as I realized that I was wrong about how far this could go and I saw ES dumping, I just switched my bias to the shorts because if anybody's trading lunchbox with me, guys, regardless of everything that's happened in this lunchbox right here, regardless of what's happened, because the high was put in first, the low was put in second, this low was still in play for NQ, even though ES took it. So yeah, that's kind of what I just wanted to break it down because someone's like, yo, why did he do what he did, right? I got you back up here. All right, I'll get this beautiful I see a comment in the chat. This guy says, man, you guys are gambling. I'll say something to you. Did you do 100,000 in 100 days? Is that gambling? Does Ike and I put up perfect months? No losing days? Because I've done it multiple times. I know Ike does it almost every month.
Yeah. I mean, look, gambling is, what do you mean by gambling? It's gambling, risking money for something you can't control to win or lose that money. Is that gambling? Because then there's no such thing as any trader who doesn't gamble, right? Like, you're literally risking money on something you have no control on, and you're going to find out pretty soon if you're going to win your money or you're going to lose it. So that's not gambling. Why? Because there's stats. That makes it not gambling. Every baccarat table has stats on the side. Every roulette table has stats on the side. So is that gambling? Like, what do you mean by gambling? Like, we are risking money to win more money or to lose that money. So does that define gambling? If so, then we're gamblers, but we get payouts every week. So we're consistently profitable gamblers.
That's a good way to put it. I'm a consistently profitable gambler.
Yeah, I'd rather be a consistently profitable gambler than a trader who can't pass an eval or get a payout.
Well, the thing is, I just think that a lot of people, they look at negative RR, they think it's heavy gambling, right? But they don't realize the prop firm game has made it so that negative RR is the way. You know what I mean? I'll show my stream again because I want to show you guys. Do you think that you get, do people think that you get perfect months? I can't click on it, but do you think people think you get perfect months on a regular basis? by trading a 1 to 3 RR. Sorry guys, I'm gonna break it to you, but in the prop firm game, a 1 to 3 RR is gonna have like a 60% chance, 55% chance. I'd rather have a 75, 80% or Ike's 90% chance, or not chance, but win rate. You know what I mean? And that's what we're trying to show you guys the reality of prop firms and how to exploit them. Sadly, Moray, you're right. I got you, brother. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have. Yeah, Ike's got to go. I'm gonna have Ike's up here so that I can work on the giveaway here. But guys, the giveaway code is going to be. We're gonna give away 2 accounts. We're gonna give away a Lucid because Ike and I are big fans. So we're gonna give away a Lucid here to you guys. We're also gonna give away an extra account. It could be a Funded Next futures account, which I love. The rapid accounts are great. No activation fee. So yeah, you guys are gonna get ready here. The code. I'm gonna create the code here, guys. The code is going to be Ike W's or Ike W because Ike. Actually, no, it's gonna be Ike CT, guys. Ike CT. Ike CT, and you guys are gonna have 5 minutes to enter. Because we're going to give away 2 accounts. If I was only giving away 1, I would do a shorter time period here. But for 2 accounts, I'll give you guys 5 minutes here, guys. Let me go ahead and show the entry portal here. Are you getting into a trade, Ike?
No, I was going to just show my.
Here, I got you. I'll put you back up in a second. But guys, go to the PFM giveaway channel, giveaway portal. I'm creating the code right now. It's Ike CT. Ike CT. I'm going to put the giveaway code here in the chat as well. Ike CT. I'm putting it in the chat here, fam. Okay, so giveaway code is Ike CT. The entry portal has been created. You guys have under 5 minutes to enter. 2 accounts are being giveaway: Lucid and most likely a Funded Next futures account. Ike, take it away, brother.
Oh, hold on. Am I sharing it?
Yes, you are. Is that the pond?
Yeah. Hold on. Why can't I? What am I? Oh, okay. Yeah. So here's my pond, but let's see. Can I zoom in on this little froggy over here? You see this little
hanging out, dude? Did you put that thing there for him? Is that like his home?
Yeah, I put a little what's it called in there? A little log in there. But let me see if I can find these raccoons.
You don't have like fish and turtles or what?
Yeah, I got fish in there. Look, you see over here a crayfish moving around?
Oh, that's dope, dude.
Fish over here. Here's a little fish chilling. Let me see if I can find the raccoon.
Not many people.
Fish up there.
Yeah, not many people are gonna have ponds in New York. That's for sure. This is
got a little crayfish running around. Yeah, so now I got these. Now I got raccoons to look out for. But
do this
is what I do with my payout money. You know, I go by. Look at all these little guys. You know,
bro, ponds are not cheap, man.
They're not cheap, but they're fun. They're fun.
They are fun. Yeah, they're fun for sure.
But yeah, I got raccoons out there. So this is light in the sun.
You added the little laser guns, no?
Yeah. That's this thing right here, and then another one over here. So they start squirting them with water if they come close. See, I gotta see if I can find them. He comes almost every night. This guy.
Has he been getting better and better about like getting?
Yeah. But then every night, if I forget to turn on those machines, he comes back. He's like testing it out.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's so funny.
Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay.
All right, guys, we got giveaways going for 3 more minutes here. Make sure you guys get in. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Does he get sprayed with water in this one?
No. I had it off last night because he stopped coming for a few days, so I thought he's done. And then he came back in and tested it, but he just like came for some fresh water, I think.
Is he just taking a bath, dude, or he's looking?
Yeah, he just goes in there while he was trying to eat some food, but I think they're too fast for him.
That's so funny, dude. What a gangster little raccoon. That's the negative RR raccoon, dude.
Exactly. Look out for him.
Ryan says, dude, look at those yellow boxes, bro. The power of those yellow boxes.
Right? And you guys saw when I drew them out, right? We drew them out together.
The power of those yellow
and this was the one I wasn't really sure about. And look, it got ran through, right?
Ran through.
So, anyway. Let's, how we doing? How many people we got in this?
We're going to have a good amount here, bro. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a packed one. But it's okay. I'm giving them that opportunity, right, to get in there.
See if we can
We
get
got
a little
less than 2 minutes here. Less than 2 minutes, guys, before this closes. Make sure you head over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord account. And you head over to the PFM TV section and you tap on the giveaway portal section. Bro, this is bullish, bro. Right off that low. It's kind of crazy, man. You see how NQ, guys, I just want to talk about this real quick. Look at how NQ did not take this low and has not taken these highs. This is when you know that price is just in a range, and we're probably going to continue to do this until we get super tight to the middle of the range here. And you see this before CPI. You see stuff like this where price just it doesn't want to continue to explore. You know what I mean?
I might look for a little sell over here just because I like how we're respecting the my little ceiling over here.
Don't tell
I
me
do
too
like
much,
how
bro,
we're
'cause I'll hop
respecting,
in a
you know.
short.
I just kind of want to wait for this candle to do a little bit more, but I'm not against a short here just because if you see how price, whenever price closed below, it came back to test the bottom. Here, price closed, we closed above. So then we kept running. So right here, we're kind of respecting. If this candle can come up a bit to the EMA, I'll put a sell stop. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yo, have you seen Market with Mags? I had her on a couple times. Maggie,
I kept trying to catch her, and I've logged in once or twice, but never enough to like watch her. Like,
dude, what a great trader. You know, she's live with like 3 firms, and she's done like over $1 million in payouts.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah,
so,
dude, she does 50 to 100K a month.
What does she normally trade? Like, what's
150K accounts? But the reason why I bring her up is because her levels, she looks for 5 minutes. She's on the 5-minute time frame, and she looks for exactly what you just talked about. Areas where price couldn't break through, and like, you know what I mean? And she uses that 5-minute levels for her trades. But she trades 150Ks with a lot of size, you know? And I think she's looking for bigger moves.
Give us a signal for your next DraftKings parlay. Yeah, listen, I've been on a heater with DraftKings, bro. No joke. I'm gambling, I guess, negative IR gambling. But yeah, it was a good weekend. I think in the beginning of the weekend, I put in $150 into my DraftKings account, and today I took out $3,300. So
that's crazy. How much do you
put
in?
Money just out. It's in my account. It's not like I'm leaving it there to gamble with, or like it's in an account that it's not. It's my money now. And then maybe this weekend I'll put in another $100 in DraftKings and go again. But yeah, just it's also negative RR. I take favorites often and parlay them so that I could get a good payout for taking a bunch of favorites. That's normally my strategies. Negative RR, but bundled.
How are you so good at that, bro? It's crazy.
It's next time I'm on, I'll give you the story about how I used to be a bookie.
Yeah, I know. When you told me that,
I need
I
a little
was
bit more than 5 minutes for that, but. Next time I'm on, I'll give the story. But, sports betting is really just like trading in the way where most people lose. So if you do the opposite of what most people are doing and expecting, you'll probably win. You know what I mean? Like, there we go. I'm in a little short real quick here on this funded. Really, I'm just liking how price came up to the EMA, rejected from it. We didn't close above here yet. So, these are these FOMO candles that get redone. You see a big candle go down, big candle comes up, big candle comes down. It's kind of what you often see. So that's really my whole thought behind this trade here. Again, normally I'm not trading 313, but we're waiting for the end. We'll do this giveaway. We got, wow, what just happened there?
I don't know, but I'm about to hit this for $2,100 here. Let's go.
You're in a short too?
I took it. Yeah, I took it. I took it off of. So I'll show you what I took it off of. So it's great because it's just confluences, right? So this 15-minute, so basically, did you take your money already?
Yeah, I already took it.
All right. Who else took it? Who else took it with us? But yeah, look, I'll show you what I did. So I took the short here because we tapped this. So this little 15-minute block here, that was support, right? Come back up, should be resistance now. I took a short right there.
Nice.
Stop's probably going to be here for me, but I think you had it a little bit higher.
Yeah.
And I was just looking for us to tap this low, bro. So come back down and take this low because I am kind of bullish right now. I think if we hold this area, I think we can see prices come back up.
That's the 1 minute you're on, right? That's
yeah. Just on the 1 minute. Yeah. But on the 5 minute, it's the same thing. Like I go to the 5 minute here, you know, it's as you can see here, this was kind of supported, right? This was before it was resistance, right? Kind of got up there, couldn't break through, finally broke through. Same thing you were saying, but I'm using it with the 15-minute box.
Thing we were saying, yeah.
Yeah,
it's really the same analysis. We're just using different words. But
and I had I just took a market order of a sell. I know you do the different kind of orders.
Yeah.
But yeah, same analogy, but you can see here up 1888 on this other 150K I just got. So yeah. All right, guys, this we're gonna do this giveaway right now. By the way, Ike, were you here when I discovered the new racing horses?
I don't think so.
Dude, they're sick. Wait till you see it. They're super realistic looking. All right, fam, who is ready for this giveaway? Lucid and another account here. Who is hyped?
We're all hyped. Everyone is hyped.
You know what they're hyped for is you, bro.
Come on. Look, that
oh, man. Hold on a second, dude. Hold on a second. The dogs are in. Dog racing is in right now.
Okay, let's do it.
I just want to see what it looks like first. I've never seen it before. Let me just put 10 seconds in for a second. Actually, let's do like 15 seconds. Now let's just see what it looks like. See how the graphics are getting a little better?
Yeah.
Like it used to be like super cartoony.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of dope. Kind of dope. Not gonna lie.
Feel it.
But here's the horses, man. The horses are really realistic looking now these days. Like it's a lot better. Check this out. Look at those things.
Cool.
You see these things, bro?
Yeah. Look at them. I feel like I can
those
see
are
them.
sick, dude.
From here.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we're at the actual event. All right, so let's make sure we can edit our list here. Yes, we can. Get Aaron, George, Rosalind, Lila, and Rory off because they always try to steal. By the way, guys, I want to see more thumbs up on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up here as we do this giveaway. That'll get us to do another giveaway very quickly after. All right, beautiful, guys. We got 641 names here, Ike. This stream is popping, dude.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, let's do a 3-minute and 30-second race here since it is 2 accounts. Set that up. Who is ready? Who is ready? All right, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Gunner up.
Good luck.
Yeah, we got some time till it becomes interesting, you know?
Yeah, but how sick is this, bro? I wish I could make the size of the names a little smaller.
I see Dante saying, I got a funded account and linked it to Tradebait, but it makes me sign in with NinjaTrader. I can link the Tradebait account to it, but can't put that account on TradingView. It should be if you log in directly through Tradebait, okay, on that account, whatever that's with. Log into Tradebait, click add-ons in the settings, and make sure your TradingView link, the TradingView add-on is activated. It's usually free. It should be free depending on your who your prop firm's with. But activate the account. Once you activate the TradingView add-on, then you should log into TradingView, and you should be able to see it that way. All right. What do we got? We got 2 minutes left. I should put on a hat, do the announcing, get the megaphone, get the glasses. All right, let's see. We'll put on the.
Bro, people love you, man, and every time I try to do it, they're always like, "We need Ike. We need Ike."
You know what I was thinking of doing? So you ever seen that Key and Peele skit where the guy pronounces everyone's name wrong? Like for Aaron, he goes Aaron.
Yeah.
Right. So I think I'm gonna try to read everyone like that. See how that
for
goes.
Sure, bro. 100%.
All right.
I love that hat, by the way. That's a sick hat.
Relax, right? And here we go. We got the race on. We got the realistic horses coming today. We got Small through C Corporation rolling in there in purple. We got Net S rolling ahead, Net S running ahead. We got ND 380.25. Cry Tito Giyoi 49 also holding in there. Guar Vivix Legend also rolling up ahead from the bottom. We got Sav Age 369. Sav Age 369. A Ryan 479. We got A Ryan and we got Gore Ebex Legend coming in behind him. We got Chris Tian Don Chio running up in the blue. We got Chris Tian. We got KME 4259. KME Vi Vivian Pardai Sajai Vivian Pardai Kimmy Susie Swap VG Sajai Entry Swap NG Sniper VG Sajai. Oh my God, Chicken Little's coming in from the line. Chicken Little 805 coming in. Chicken Little coming in like a bomber cable. I can't believe he's up in the head now. We got Vic 36 FX Vix 36 FX coming in behind, but Sniper 1 ho rolling in deep. Sniper 1 Savage Sniper 1 Savage Jin Bin, Jenny Benny Savage, Mandaralix, rolling in behind from the then we got Tobin, Mandrix, Tigers, Tagus, Michael. We got Michael coming in left and right, Michael coming in. We got Michael, we got Mandaralix holding in tight. It's Chilo 634, Chilo 634, and C Oinboy going on with them. Arc Etgeek. Coming in behind, and it's Coxon FX. Here we go, the final 10 seconds. We got Just Inside. There we go, Just Inside. Trotta FX. RZ Survivor, Just Inside, RZ Survivor coming out of nowhere. Congratulations. Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, guys. Big W's here for RZ Survivor and Just Inside. I like the Just Inside. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's a cool one. I like that one too.
Yeah, I don't know where he could have got that, but that was great. That's a great one. But yeah, guys, big congratulations here. Lucid winner is RZ Survivor.
Let's do it again. Let's do this again next week. What do you say?
Let's do it again next Monday, man. I'll see you here. What do you feel? How do you feel about that?
I'm liking it.
Every time you come on, dude, I just try to pass these evals quick. I love it. I love it.
I'm good luck for evals. You know what I'm saying?
You are, man.
If you're trading an eval and you're trading what I'm saying, it's just good luck. I mean, if you look how price is playing out, it's still respecting our support, respecting our resistance. I mean, it's a perfect chart. It's always perfect after, right?
I hate the hindsight, right? It always I should have just held that for. But I don't. So today I took a loss this morning, right? And everyone in the chat was like, why? I told them how I took a loss, but I had great energy. I came in here super excited to just be here. And everyone's like, why are you so hyped? You lost. And I was like, because that's what being a good trader is taking a loss and being happy that I would take that trade every day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Obviously I don't want to lose every day, but.
When you got the good win rate, when you take a loss, you're one step closer to a bunch of W's, right? So it's like, give me that loss so I could get back to winning. You know what I'm saying?
100%, dude. And before you go, man, what did you think about the horses?
I love those horses. I think we got to do the doggies next time.
All right, dogs next time. I'll give it a little test run here before the end of the day. Here, I'll let you know how they are. By the way, just inside their Discord name is Synthesis. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, bro, I appreciate you guys. Let's get an Ike CT in the chat. Ike CT. And bro, I'm excited that
hit me up on Twitter, hit me up on X anytime. I'm always around. And
I got you, bro. Ike CT, isn't it? You should just change it to Ike CT on Twitter.
I know. I might have to. We'll see.
So all right, Ike. What is it? Forex Ike.
Forex Ike.
That's it. There's nothing else.
No numbers. That's it. Forex Ike.
All right, I'm putting up here on the screen here.
And follow me, hit me up. We're always having fun.
Dude, you make such an impact on the stream that I'll be streaming like on a Wednesday. And obviously you haven't been here for a couple of days at that point. And people will be like, oh, just took an Ike CT trade,
Nice,
So yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro. And I love you, man. Excited to grab dinner one of these days here, bro.
Yeah, I will let you know.
All right, man. Thank you so
much,
guys. Peace. All right, guys. We got the legendary Ike here in the building. He gave the sauce. He told us all about the negative R. He joined in on the horse races. He commented on the horse racing. He is the real deal McGill, guys. The real deal McGill. All right, so guys, we do have currently a 67% chance that we take the lunchbox low. So I'm going to probably short this thing here. Right to this low here. Again, eval. So be careful following my trades. You could get wrecked on this one. But the low, because again, we just continue to hold these lows here, right? I just want to see if we can actually take this low. And then once this low is taken, guys, we can trade back into the purple line. That's what I'd be looking to do. That's what I'd be looking to do. Long it back into the purple line. If we could just take this low. If we could just take this low. Let's see if we could just take this low. Can we just take this low? Come on, take the low. Take the low. Adding into this trade to just take this low. So up 1,800, 1,590. What would that get me? What would that get me? Steady flows. Let's see, guys. We could just take this low here in Lunchbox. Again, you know, it's risky as hell because even though we have a high percentage chance we do take this low, you guys have to understand that we are not taking any highs right now and we have not been taking any lows. So this could easily not even take this low and just run right back into the range here. I'm willing to risk it because I have built a buffer of 1,800 on this account right now. So I'm willing to risk it to see if I can get this push lower here. I'm willing to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. All right, we're getting this push finally here. As soon as we take this low, I took 3 off here, guys. Let's see what happens here. I took 3 off. Let's see if we get a little bit more of a push here. Come on, just take Lunchbox low, man, and do whatever you want. Come on, a little bit further, a little bit further. There we go. All right, guys, we made 27.21 here. 27.21 here. I'm looking for this low. Looking for that low. Let's see if it's on the table here. Let's see if it's on the table here. Again, it is VWAP, so we have to be careful here. VWAP could totally, and this is the overnight session VWAP as well. Very powerful VWAP. Low still intact. Low still hasn't been touched, guys, by a little bit. Still hasn't been touched. ES, on the other hand, has now taken the low and the high. Has now taken the low and the high. And again, we are ranging here. But we will most likely end up here. And I'm going to be looking for the longs into this at some point. I would love to see this low get taken, though. I would love to see that low get taken. That would be ideal. So those 2 hourlies got taken, and then yes, we took out all these hourlies. So we have an hourly S&T here, but I mean, I could see ES. I don't want it to, but there is an hourly bullish gap here. I wonder if it wants to tap this. It would be crazy though. We still have this devil's mark here on ES, by the way. We have a bearish 15-minute up here as well. All right, cool. By the way, guys, we got somebody in my Discord who is cooking. I like that, Nav. Everybody clap it out for Nav here, knowing when to walk away. Probably one of the most important things. One of the most important things. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing one thing real quick here. Let me go back to NQ, though. So this is the thing about this. I really want this low to get taken, guys. But again, VWAP is there. Man, I want this low to get taken so badly. I mean, the fact that we are just tickling this low is crazy. Yeah, it's super choppy, Jason, for sure. I'm glad I made $1,100 on my funded. I'd like to get this one to 50%, though. If I can get this account 50%, I'd be super happy. Guys, it is crazy how many people are faking me, trying to be me in my Discord. Like, it's actually insane. The amount of Tmade Alexes that I ban on a daily basis is just crazy, fam. I'm banning so many right now. I just banned 3 of them. It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Okay, I'm back, guys. Wait till I see on Instagram. I better not have no fakes on Instagram. Guys, big, huge shout out to Louis. Just made my daily max profit of $24.69.50 on my 75K TPT eval. Can I get a whoop whoop? Let's give him a whoop whoop, fam. Let's give him a nice applause here. Beautiful. Congrats, my friend. I love to see it. I love to see it. Morin, I only did a lot of time there because we're gonna take this slow. I think I only did a lot of time there because should I jump back in, fam? We're going in for this low. I think this low is about to get taken here. This seems like it just was a manipulation to take this low here. Let's see. Let's see. I might get my face ripped off. $2,700. That would be $3,700. So I kind of need $1,300. Damn. Come on, just take this low. Come on, fulfill the lunchbox low. Fulfill the lunchbox low. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. Let's see. It just new candle just opened here. Ooh, about to take it. About to take it. About to take it. Come on. Come on. Don't fail me. Come on. All right, we're almost there, fam. Are we going to get taken here? Can you please take this low, my friends? Once this low is taken, I'm going to start looking for longs. Once they take this low, I will start looking for longs. I don't like the hesitation here. I just want to see a sweep. I don't like that. Just take the sweep. Sweep the low. Come on, take that low. You're so close. You're so close. As soon as you take that low again, guys, I'm gonna go break even here. Well, I'm drinking water here, but all right, let's go. Come on, come on, take the low. So again, guys, 68% chance we take this low. Is it actually gonna happen here? Who knows? All right, we took the low. I'm gonna go break even here. Let's see if we can grab it. Let's see if we can grab it. Come on, come on, take it, take it. You're almost there. Come on, take it. I took 3 off. All right, guys, we made a little bit of money there. We're up 3103 here. 3103 here. We didn't want to take the low. This market, man. This market is something, man. It is something. This market is something, fam. Ripper, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What's the problem here, Rips? See my trade on Stream Chat? Let me see your trade on Stream Chat. I got you. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Let's see. Stream chat. Are you not cooked? Are you not cooked? Ripper, is that your name in here? Is this you, Rips? Are you Mr. Not Cooked? So, I mean, I think it's a good idea. Hourly fair value gap, looking for that push down into that hourly fair value gap. I think it's a good idea. I just think you might not get that until, like, you're looking for 29.29. That's 300 points away, man. I don't know. I kind of would like to see us take these highs. And then in the Asia session, we can trade down to that hourly. That's where my head's at more, to be honest with you. All right, guys, let's see where we are on YouTube because I want to do another giveaway here shortly soon. Let's see where we're at. Can we get some more thumbs up, guys? Let's break 700. Can we get to 800? Everybody hit thumbs up right now. If we get to 800, I'll do the 2 right now. Can we get to 800? I'll do the 2 right now. Come on, fam. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up on YouTube here. Guys, are they going to take this low? What is going on, markets? What is going on, sir?
Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners.
Damn, I want to go long so bad, guys, but I wanted to take that low, man. I wanted us to take that low. What a hard trade. I want to go long so bad.
This is the code of Luna. Tight face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Damn, guys, I wanted to go long, man, but I needed this low taken. If I take this long, guys, I'm going against everything. Can you take the low, please, so we can get long? Can you take the low so we can get long? This is a good question. Little trip drip. It's a rough one, man. It's hard for me to step away. I mean, it's not hard for me to, it used to be hard for me to step away. Nowadays, it's very easy for me to step away, but I did journal this morning. I journaled that I was feeling very excited about the market, and I had this feeling that I wanted to get into trades right away. And I journaled that because that's not what you want. You don't want to have that feeling on a Monday, right? Like, you want to feel disciplined, you want to feel ready, but you don't want to feel like you just want to jump into a trade. Does that make sense? All right, guys, maybe this low will get taken now so we can jump into a trade here. So much liquidity, guys. Tory trend line in the house.
initial balance, sets the tone and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves he battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Sack 9 shit, let it ride. Sack 9 shit, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Sack 9 shit, let it fly. Sack 9 shit, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Sack 9 shit. Present this Sack 9 shit. Presented this Sack 9 shit. From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high, value area low. If it breaks that frame, then you already know. He checks initial balance, sets the tone and he moves. No random lane hopping, just disciplined grooves. He loves he battles, yeah, runs him up with a grin. Full port on the line like he's daring to win. Sack 9 shit, let it ride. Sack 9 shit, no place to hide. POC line, draw the map, vow to fly. He don't nap. Sack 9 shit, let it fly. Sack 9 shit, reach for the sky. If the level holds tight, presented this Sack 9 shit.
Man, what is Price doing, guys? What is Price doing? Can it do something so we can try to take a trade off of it?
From the desk to the grid, where the levels get slid and the profits get lit. He trades in Q clean, reads that chart like a fiend. Previous day POC got the whole plan seen. Value area high.
Can I have your phone number? Bro, my phone number is 917 Tory Liquid. Wow, guys, this is the craziest price action ever. Price is flirting with weekly VWAP. It's also flirting with overnight session VWAP. It's a pretty crazy thing, fam. Guys, are we hitting the likes, the thumbs up button here? Come on, fam. Thumbs up. We're at 755 here. Can we get to 765? 10 more. 765. I'll do the giveaway. 765, and I'll do that giveaway. By the way, guys, tomorrow we have Rob Lesh on the show. Wednesday, we have Jacob on the show. Friday, I won't be here Thursday, but Friday, we have Tyler G on the show. Guys, I'll be doing the New York AM session on Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday and Friday, I'm doing the New York AM session. Yeah, we got 2 more accounts to give away here, guys. 2 more accounts to give away here. Man, I wanted to get long so bad here, guys, but I didn't do it because we couldn't take this low. Last Friday, you told us 2 extra giveaways in Monday for Discord server down. I know, man, but I'm not the owner of this company, guys. I'm not the owner of the company, my friends. Watch the logo taken in 1 minute. Yeah, MOC. MOC, MOC. That was the weakest MOC I've ever seen, guys. What was that? Starting to pump here, though. Man, guys, we should have went long, but I needed that low taken. Yeah, New York AM session is going to be super lit, fam. We're ripping higher here, guys. Tmade AM sauce almost as good as the lunchbox. Likes have been reached. All right, let's do this giveaway, fam. Let's check it. Let's check it. Let's check it. $766 likes in the house. All right, fam, we're gonna do this giveaway right now. Let me lower the music for the giveaway here. Okay, so head over to your prop for match. Lunchbox low, guys. Lunchbox low. We're going to do 3 minutes. 3 minutes to join the Lunchbox low. New giveaway code is Lunchbox low. All right, guys, so make sure you head over to the PFM Prop Firm Matches Discord. You go to the giveaway section inside the PFM TV tab, PFM TV tab. You go to the giveaway portal. You type enter here, and you type in Lunchbox low. Hit submit, and you're going to be entered you're going to be entered here live on the YouTube channel for a chance to win 2 accounts. How do you join the Discord, Nathan? You're going to go to the bottom or top of the YouTube chat right here, and then you're going to basically use the link to get into our Discord. It's right there in the chat. It's in the chat, fam. It's in the chat. Alex, can you share the music? So I'm not able to share the music here, but if you join every day, we're going to have the best music in the game. We're going to have the best music in the game, fam. All right, guys, we got another injection of liquidity here at 355. You've got about 13 seconds here for the injection. Let's see what's going to happen. Are we going to come back and take this low, or are we going to get a nice pop to the upside? Remember, this is all liquidity here, guys. Lots of liquidity in all of this. So do we just see a continuation to the upside here? Which is what I want to see. I want to see a continuation to the upside. I do. But I would have loved if we could take this low so I can get in this trade.